So when last we left off, the party finally got to settle back in home after the events of Torvis. Keylor said that he's coming after Veilwen with a vengeance. Dawn awoke. Veilwen got to see Kazuha enjoying many pets from her sisters. Malin resting her melons on Kazuha, and then Veilwen felt a strange feeling. Veilwen feeling a little bit of jealousy, tried to, poke Kazuha away. But the morning went more or less on without a hitch until Amica charged into Lorcian's area where he was sleeping and proceeded to violently shake him awake. Lorcian's like, what's going on? Amica warned that your demise has arrived. She runs to the front of the house. You open the door and you see that a very, very wounded and on the cusp of death Seikara is there. She is bleeding out. Kuzo immediately recognized that these wounds were in fact inflicted by none other than not Blood, right? Oathbreaker. And that Anos is somewhere nearby. You guys quickly scramble to prepare for battle, but to no avail. Veilwen, Marin, and Karen went upstairs to get changed, and on their way down is when disaster struck. Anos had appeared in front of Veilwen's house after learning where they had lived from reading Veilwen's mind. Lorcian was very quickly slain, followed immediately by his sister. In a last-ditch effort to keep Lorcian alive, his sister used all of her remaining power to heal Lorcian. Lorcian, furious and grief-stricken, stood up and proceeded into the house. Meanwhile, Anos was going through the house one by one. What the fuck just happened? Cole turned off his camera.
Cool.
Hello?
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I don't know why that turned off.
Okay. Anos proceeded to slay one by one all of the friends and family that Veilwen had accumulated, I guess, until eventually he made his way upstairs. As Marin was talking to Veilwen, her head turned away from where she was going. She rounds the corner, and Veilwen just watched as a sword goes right through Marin and her child. Marin got stabbed right in the baby. The blade being pulled up, killing Marin on the spot, and then Karen followed suit almost immediately. Veilwen, completely destroyed, not sure what to do, overcome with rage, draws Sunbado and tries to strike down Anos. Anos, completely unfazed by the power of this sword, he breaks the blade in half. Veilwen tries to finish the strike with the broken part of the sword, but Anos just grabs it out of her hand and just chucks it, saying that Veilwen wasn't even worth killing. She's not much of a threat. Veilwen completely defeated. Anos went back downstairs searching for Amon. Amon, who went to go inspect the backyard, make sure no one's sneaking up on you guys, went back into the house to find out that someone had snuck up on you guys. Meeting with the death of all of his friends, Kuzo drew his blade and went after Anos. Anos, completely unfazed by Amon's attacks. When Amon took a strike, did I have him break your sword?
No, you had him catch it.
I had him catch it. He was supposed to break blood right, and so you'd have to undergo a whole thing to reforge it.
Oh.
That was my plan. Do you want to proceed with that?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
I'll go with that.
So he catches Bloodright, snapping it, and Bloodright loses his power, similar to Sunbado. In a desperate attempt to bring Anos down for all of the disasters he's wrought, Kuzo tried desperately to fight him, but was simply no match. Anos cast Kuzo aside. Or actually, no, Anos tried to tell Kuzo that Marisa would be safe if Kuzo put on the enslavement rings. Lorcian, meanwhile, enters the house, saw this, and called upon every ounce of power he has. And after realizing, Lorcian's not as big a fuck up as he thinks he is, more people came to his aid as he's winding up this spell. Keaton descended down in a beam of light, and even Neptulon the Tide Lord decided to aid aid Lorcian. His magic cannon was supercharged, unleashing, what was it, 55,000 points of damage on Anos.
Yeah.
It was so powerful it left Lorcian debilitated after that. However, even that wasn't enough to bring down Anos. Lorcian, or no, Keaton, I think somebody healed Lorcian. I don't remember who it was. Somebody healed Lorcian. Yep. He gets up to see Keylor approaching.
It was Keylor.
Was it Keylor?
Yep.
Keylor doesn't have the power to heal, though.
You said it burnt when he did it.
Oh, okay, sure. Oh no, he didn't heal you. He shocked you. He used lightning. He zapped you awake. Keylor approaching. Lorcian sees that he's completely consumed by fire. Keylor, leaving in his wake a trail of black flames, makes his way into the house. Anos, trying to still show that he's unfazed by Keylor's presence, tries to strike him down. Keylor doesn't even try to defend. He accepts the blade strike as it carves deep into his shoulder. However, the flames consume his Oathbreaker and destroy it. He then proceeded to just send such a massive power of sheer destruction at Anos that Anos was left mortally wounded, something that none of you were ever able to do. His regeneration has been destroyed. With the last vestige of Keylor's power, he proceeded into Sakira's room where she was resting and set her head on fire. The party quickly charged in, attempting... Sakira was screaming in pain. The party charged in and attempted to stop Keylor, but Keylor's power is just too much for even you guys. And everything he tried, he destroyed. With his dying words, he grabbed Kuzo by the throat, and he watched as the flames that were consuming him went down Kuzo's throat. What did I have him say now when he did that?
Call your friends and listen to their orders.
Yeah, call your friends and obey their order. And he threw Kuzo down. And after the flames had expired on Sakira, you saw that enough of the flame around his hand receded enough to expose his actual hand. And he just gently caressed Sakira's head before he just puffed away, leaving behind fellow Malorn and his cloak. So, Kuzo charged to the roof, Veilwen in a broken state, barely able to comprehend what's going on. She managed to muster the strength to join Kuzo's attack, and Kuzo called in his old friend, Lorthraxian. Coming with him is Meliodas, the Archangel of War, and Zedekai, the Archangel of Peace. By being in Lorthraxian's presence, Ramiel was able to manifest a physical form once again. With Lorthraxian's power and the Ashbringer, and everyone realizing what Ashbringer has the power to do, he proceeded to restore everybody in the house to the cycle of life. Everybody to the cycle of life.
Marin as well?
Marin as well. Marin, her child, Malin, who just kind of existed. Everybody has been restored to the cycle of life. Proper, the way they should be. Lorthraxian, appalled by the atrocities that Anos has committed, and affirmed that, everyone in here, that their day will come, but that day is not today. And Lorthraxian, this magnificent source of power, acknowledging Veilwen in her perseverance, decided to bestow Veilwen an ability to help her with her magic, further empowering Veilwen. And as it filled her with a warm light, she learned the ability, the beacon of light, which, while Marius should now also know what that ability does, and it's symbolic and useful. So the party proceeded on with a rest of the day. They went out to the tavern. Oh, also, Jaina Talara has arrived, putting the house back together, and everyone had a very heart-to-heart moment. They returned to the tavern. They went to the tavern to have dinner, or lunch, I guess. Lorcian got to learn more about his sister, and everyone got to learn about the difference between Kitsu and Lorcian, and that Kitsu is significantly different. And unlike Lorcian, Kitsu is not afraid to use her spirit form, especially since she allows her to weaponize people. Also, that Kitsu is everyone's favorite. So you guys decided to return back to the house. Jaina told Veilwen's sisters to take her to her room so she can sleep off her tipsiness. They got about just outside the door when Veilwen just started clinging to both Dad Kazuha and slid down onto the floor. And the sisters was like, you know what, we're just gonna let Kazuha handle this. And Kazuha just kind of walked, dragging Veilwen along into her room. Veilwen tried to convince Kazuha to lay on the bed with her, but Amika was up to no good as usual, telling Veilwen that she could communicate to Kazuha, but they have to lay down in a specific way. Veilwen had to lay down kind of like in a starfish pattern pose, and Kazuha had to nestle in right between her little lacrimae. Amika was just like, immediately said, oh, you know what, I just realized I don't actually know a spell that can do that, and ran off. And now Kazuha, Veilwen felt something jab her in the leg, and then was immediately overwatched with a suffocating feeling of arousal. Then Kazuha immediately hopped off and decided to tuck himself in the corner, feeling shame. But Veilwen proceeded to egg him on. And then Kazuha eventually just gave in, and now Veilwen is pinned to the floor under Kazuha with her top being torn off. Which brings us to the current time, where time has been resumed. And we're going to kick things off with not Gen, who is not here yet.
What?
I am placing these tokens now because I'm going to need them later. So,
There's
where's
a
the
surprise
Crusoe?
tool that'll help us later. For all of you who don't know, I'm rubbing my hands together again.
Okay.
So, where the fuck did we leave off? Let's...
It's in character thing Kuzo asked. What?
Again, not here. Just set up characters.
Kuzo asked. No, it's in like why you're just standing around the hallway.
Oh, God. Why...
Isn't that Veilwen's line? I'm sorry.
You know what? Okay. I probably shouldn't have walked away. Let's come follow me. I want to show you something.
Kuzo just.
I also would probably need your help.
What's going on now?
The token chain.
I love the token change. It's great. It's fucking glorious.
Lorcian's going to knock on the door yet again, and then just fucking swing it open.
Veilwen, at this point, Kazuha's now started licking your face, and he's very slowly moving down your face toward your neck. He's now at your neck, making his way further down.
Veilwen, you actually need some help. I know you. I know your sister is
Oh my.
often.
Lorcian, shut
does
up.
this too.
What's going on in here?
But
Oh, good lord.
I know your sister
Lorcian,
does
shut up.
something too. But
Oh my.
do you actually need help?
Oh, hey, is Veilwen awake? Hey, Veilwen, what's... Oh, my.
Oh.
He's just standing in the door,
what are you
just staring
doing?
intently.
No, that tickles. No, not now. Hold on. Zvon is just
All right, Kuzo,
squirming.
Let's Lorcian is going to
Kuzo face.
try his
palm.
best not to look at Veilwen, and just kind of push Kazuha's head aside, kind of bapping it a few times.
Lorcian, when did you get here?
You
Oh,
said
you're
not
like-
now, so come on.
Like doing this, right?
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
no, bad. Shoot.
Yeah, okay, you managed to, like, knock Kazuha back to his senses, and he leaps off. Veilwen, a debilitating sense of shame and guilt washes over you.
Lorcian is going to take
Kazuha
off
just
his
bolts.
outer robe.
Uh,
Lorcian's going to take off his outer robe and lay it on top of Veilwen.
Vaughn is just stunned. Just blankly looking around the room at what just happened. Lorcian. I think I get it now.
I think you were about to get it.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Give him another fucking card. I don't care if he already has one. Give him another one. Oh my god. Fucking... Oh my god. DM had the pause. It was too powerful.
I told you I had the nail ready to go for the fucking coffin. Marius, are you ready to make a new character yet? Oh.
Valen, she pulls the coat over herself. I guess I shouldn't have pushed him.
You think?
Yeah, well, now who's the one having pups? Let me just
Levy?
starts laughing and leaving.
Levy, you're here? Oh, no.
Yeah, Levy's here. So is what was his name?
Let's
Again.
just give Valen some privacy to at least change.
Yeah, I
by
know.
the way, Kuzo, no top. She has no top on.
Lorcian has put his.
Yeah,
You got an eye full of Velen's V-stones.
Damn it, I should have made the embarrassed Kuzo. Blushing Kuzo for token. Fuck.
No, Veilwen.
Yes, you should have.
I'm going to leave the room.
Lorcian,
And
Kuzo walking with a hand
get
over his
dressed.
eye. Kuzo grabs Lorcian and just starts pulling him away. Come on, Lorcian.
I
Give
put
her
my
part.
robe over her. I think, whatever.
Owen is
Oh,
just
Lorcian.
looking up at Lorcian with this concerned expression on her face.
At least your room still smells like maple.
Valen, she stands up and runs to the door and opens it a bit. Make sure Kazuha doesn't leave. It's a misunderstanding. That's it.
I don't know if it's a
That
misunderstanding,
did not seem like a misunderstanding. I think he understood very well what was happening.
Yes,
The question is, did
I
you?
didn't.
And
No.
the Lorcian's gonna leave.
Where did he run off to?
Oh.
From down the hall, you just hear Levy say to Kuzo and Lorcian, I know Velen was always the quiet type, but... And I guess you know what they say, the quiet ones are always the freakiest.
Wait, my Discord just lagged up a storm. You just cut out and said, you hear Levy say down the hall, and
you hear Levy say to Kuzo and Lorcian that I know Velen was always the quiet type, but you guess what's true what they say, the quiet ones are the freakiest.
You just hear Kuzo just say, I guess so.
Didn't think Veilwen had it in her. Well, she didn't.
Oh,
but she was
it's
going
not
to.
like that!
At the rate they were going, wouldn't be long before she did have it in her.
My thoughts exactly. Oh, I told you I was going to be killing it today.
Valen cheat.
For just this session, I will raise the card cap to 3 for each of you.
Oh shit.
Did any of you see goddammit, Kazuha come past?
Who are you saying this to?
The 4 people who were here.
Oh, actually, no. Ramiel wouldn't be here. Sakura would stay there. Lucy Kana probably would... Where the hell did... Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Where's
Where's Kusanali?
Oh no,
no.
we've lost the
Child's
child
just
once
scared.
She,
again.
Kusanali took Kitsu somewhere.
Oh yeah, that's right. She's upstairs. So Lusikana would be looking for Kitsu, so she wouldn't be here. So it'd just be Calren. I don't know. I saw him run toward the back. I think.
Back. All right. Lorcian's just shaking his head as he's heading out back.
I better go make sure Veilwen's okay.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, on the second floor.
Veilwen, she dizzily changes into her pajamas and sets Lorcian's coat over the chair. She puts on Kazuha's Haori and just flops onto the bed. Like face in the pillow and like, oh no, I can't believe I've done this. This is horrible. I can't believe I pushed him like this. Oh, what am I gonna say the next time I see him?
Good thing Kazuha can't talk.
And Veilwen just begins to rest.
Okay. Not letting you out this easy. Your face is still in the pillow, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here to die.
You don't hear anything, but you feel a fuzzy tail across your lower back.
No. When? Levy?
She's just laughing. What's the matter, Veilwen? Were you expecting someone else?
No?
She raises the eyebrow she doesn't have. So, what the heck was that?
Not certain. He was acting strange, and I was trying to comfort him.
And how'd that work out? Did it work?
No, I think I just made things worse.
From the look of things, it looks more like you made things harder.
What? Well, yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna talk to him now.
Oh
She
god.
walks over and picks up your the suit. You just see like there's a very clear large hole right where the chest should be. Levy just whistles. She just turns around, like holds it up. Doesn't say anything, just kind of stares at you.
It was an accident.
Was it?
Yes?
You say so. She gently places it back, like on whatever this is. Just places it back on top. Gives it a quick pat.
And Veilwen's bits of armor are like still strewn out on the floor.
Yeah, Levy's just like looking around at it. An accident.
Yes,
Uh-huh.
I might have had a bit too much to drink, and, I didn't understand Kazuha again.
Do you understand now?
Yes, I believe so.
Are you sure?
Uh,
Because it looks like an adventurer exploded in here.
Mortal relations, right? Like,
I think you're starting to
Mary.
understand. That's definitely one side of mortal relations, that's for sure.
Oh no, it's already started. He's already gone. Oh, okay.
Oh, he's trying to fix something.
Oh,
Where's Veilwen's bag? She brought it up with her, right?
Yeah, it'd be on the table that you stung.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! You still sound a bit unsure as you see Levy. She walks over to your bag, starts rummaging through it. Cool.
Levy,
Oh, here it is.
what are you looking for?
She like just takes the book and just like smacks you in the face with it. I think it's high time you actually read this.
Okay, Levy. As Valentia shifts over on the bed.
She like leans in a little bit closer and just whispers into your ear. Us beast folk have very, very strong desires. Kaz was not a beast folk, but he's in the body of a beast. It's incredibly difficult for him to. I imagine it's very difficult for him to fight such desires. You better be careful when you Veilwen on him. And she just leaves.
What? Svan is just looking around the room and like takes in all the commotion that just happened and then turns down to the book in her hand. If I'd read this earlier, would this have prevented all of this?
Yes.
I see. She opens up to the first page. Her eyes just go wide. She begins flipping through. Her eyes scanning every page.
You actually do see one of the pages shows exactly what Kazuha just tried to do to you. Except it's not a dog, it's a person, but...
Oh, by the 12, I didn't understand the urges.
And then it clicks once more when Kazuha pressed you up against the door and said that it's dangerous for him to be in your room, and that it's taken everything he has to not take you right there.
So Kazuha was a beast before he turned into a Feywolf.
Oh my god. Oh. That's card worthy.
Okay, relax. That scared me. Sorry. I saw a bandit laying like that and I thought he was dead. I thought Jack was dead. Yeah, I agree. Now Veilwen gets 2
no cards.
In order so I don't hurt Kazuha like this again, I need to learn more. as well, and she leans back in her bed and makes herself comfortable and begins to just comb through it. Still in a bit of a daze from the cider.
+1 to charisma. Finally.
Well. It's about time. Fucking 30 episodes ago you bought that?
I'll be nice. Marius, roll me a d4. Because this was the fucking longest build up to something so small and mundane. Marius has such an irritating habit of making things that are supposed to be minor way more important than they should be.
Oh, there goes the camera again.
Yeah, my Discord's really laggy. There it goes, better.
Marius, get a 4.
A 4.
Thank you.
Okay, so +5 to charisma.
Oh, jeez. This must have been a high-quality book.
You bought it from Eli, so it was remarkable. Also, it was 30 episodes ago you had this.
And oh my god, and we were even in the house.
Yep.
She
bought it literally across the hall.
Yeah, she is feet from the location where she got it.
You know what? Give me either insight or perception. It's up to you which one you want to use, but they do change the outcome. The answer. What you get. Insight. Now you understand what Levy was asking when she asked you how big is Kazuha's sword.
Oh,
Veilwen in this moment is basically just...
Probably should have posted it first and then started your fucking joke.
Yeah. Veilwen's just having the fucking big brain revelation of what everything means, like...
Meanwhile, downstairs.
Lorcian's going to yell for Kazuha. Come on, don't be like Kuzo and run away from this. I know you can hear me.
Oh, you're in the front.
Yeah.
No response. I love that you compared this situation to Kuzo.
Running away.
Kuzo only wrecked the living room. Kazuha only almost wrecked Veilwen. I'm sorry, Ray. This is gonna be all. That's all this is gonna be.
Yeah. Like actually, I've got so many of these. Okay, I'm sorry.
How about Kuzo in the meantime?
Kuzo hearing Aaron say, probably in the back, is heading to the back to check for Kazuha. Kazuha, you out here?
Give me perception. Nope.
Oh my.
You walk out, get distracted by something on the door behind you, and then you just kind of say it to the door.
No, he's not here. Sure, he'll be fine. He just needs a moment to cool off. Oh, shit.
Not...
I
saw
goddamn it.
that. You
Probably
walk
should put,
under
like,
the stairs.
Probably should put a collider like right along here or something.
Don't fucking tell me how to fucking run my game, piece of shit. I'll fucking kill you.
Jeez.
You see him back there, Kuzo?
No, I didn't see him.
Yeah, I went and checked the perimeter of the house. I didn't see him around either.
He'll be around. So what are you two doing here?
Well, we came to take Veilwen out, but it seems that someone else already did.
I think he took Veilwen in. Let's be honest.
No, I think Veilwen took him in. Almost.
Uh,
Well, you're not even over here. Oh, yes, you are. You're over there.
well, we had just gotten back after having a nice lunch out with the entire, like, group, so... We just...
The family.
Yes.
Well, perhaps once once Veilwen's recovered and finally understands the gravity of what just happened, we'll try. We'll come talk to her again. It's not super important.
Yeah, she probably needs a break.
Why were they at it that long?
I don't know how long they've been at it.
Well, I'm sure it was her first time, so I'm sure she's eager to try it again.
I can feel the embarrassment already.
You can feel it. I can see it.
It's palpable. Oh, I have 2 copies of. Oh, God damn it. Meanwhile,
Well,
upstairs, Veilwen been reading the book the whole time.
Yeah, and Vaughn will doze off for a bit. Try to
The book's still in hand. Okay, interesting.
try to sober herself up.
Yes.
Roll me wisdom. We'll see if you have a little dream. Or you can choose just to fail it.
Yeah, I'll just fail it.
Oh, God damn it. Now it's Why did I give you this option? This hole in my foot. Where did it come from? Also, Mary's, you started the quest. I think I told you this already, but you started the quest. A Kazuha in wolf's clothing.
Well... What shall we do now?
Well, I can finally get my project finished. I am gonna go see if Shaw will go with me to pick it up.
It's late at night. Do you really think it's a good idea?
like-
It's
It's
fucking
like-
6.
Yeah, it's. I'm gonna go anyway. If they're not open at 6, there's something wrong.
Well, actually, let's see what day it is. Oh, it's Thursday. Yeah, they'd be open.
Who the fuck can I go? Because it just starts mumbling to itself. Who the fuck can I go talk to find out about this Pantheon or whatever?
Lorcian's
Well-
gonna knock on the door.
Veilwen took the book on the Pantheon with her, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's unfortunate. Sorry, Lord, you said you're opening the door?
No, I said knocking, not opening.
Sorry, that's what I meant. You learned your lesson the first time.
Yeah.
Shaw opens the door.
Would you want to go with me to pick up those things that I had making?
Oh, they must be. Are they done right now?
Yeah, it's been like 2 days. We got them started before Torvis, and then there and back.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, sure.
Thank you.
Oh. I'll be back in a bit. I gotta go pick up something.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so you're making your way to the thing. We're gonna say that Shaw is with you, but I'm gonna stay on this map here. Just to make
Alrighty.
things easy. Let minimize loading, and I can manage Cole in the meantime. Cole.
Yeah.
Uzo, realizing now that the battle's over, heads to the forge room.
Oh, the forge room. Okay, I was like, you walking into the living room, bud.
No.
Maris, I can't believe you ruined the dining room table. When you read this map, piece of shit.
No, I thank Marius for fixing it. I really
How
do.
did he ruin it?
He added
He
one
did
chair
ruin it.
to
He
the one
fixed it.
side
Ah!
to even it out. Like, piece of shit.
And I thank him.
Uzo takes the pieces of blood right and sets them onto the anvil. Great.
Whoops.
Fix this.
Oh boy, here we go. Kuzo.
What? Oh. Hey, Desmond, what's up?
Oh my god, here we go. This was a real that moment.
I understand you guys are going to be going to Arcadia soon.
Yeah.
Do you think it would be all right for Miss Veilwen if oh no, he wouldn't say Miss Veilwen. For young Veilwen and her family if I were to stay here just for a little while longer?
I don't think they'd mind. Why?
There's some conflicts going on with the Carpenters Guild in Arcadia. I wish not to be a part of it.
Alright.
Though, forgive me for forgive my imposition, but if you happen to find a way or catch wind of the matter, do you think you could look into it? I am not clear on the details myself.
Or if I hear anything while we're there, because I'm doing a lot of investigating while we're there. If I hear anything about it, I'll take a little bit look into it. It's not the top priority right now, though.
I understand completely. And thank you.
Yeah. I'll go next time I see Belle and I'll let her know that you're probably going to be staying a little bit longer than that.
I appreciate it. I will be sure to tell her as well if I see her.
Yeah.
You need to check DMs.
Already a step ahead, Yuzara.
Okay, good.
Kuzo, you have started the quest. Desperate times call for desperate actions.
Oh boy.
Meanwhile, Lorcian.
Lorcian is going to walk towards this place with Shaw. Hold the door for Shaw and hit it himself.
So you want to know what was real? Where did you see that?
Down by the castle.
Oh, yeah. No, these aren't supposed to be here. The reason you're seeing that is because of something else I was setting up, which was this.
Oh, okay.
Over here.
Oh, okay. I understand.
Actually, I can just get rid of all of these. I don't need these anymore either. Oh, yeah, Shaw's with you. Hello, we've come to collect the rings. Oh, it's you again. Yes, here are your rings. He hands, it's like slides across the counter a ornate little red box, a little white. Yeah, we'll do red box. It's kind of got like it's flock. It's a flocked box. You guys know what that is? Right? What flock is?
The little velvet ring box that they have.
Yeah, like that velvet shit. It's called flock.
Okay. Lorcian's going to immediately open it and inspect it.
Okay, everyone knows what's in this box. These are two wonderfully crafted rings. One with a whatever gem you requested, and one with the other whatever gem you requested.
Yeah.
I don't fucking remember.
I know. I do, though. And that's what's important.
Yep.
Lorcian will test them to make sure that, they're not going to break. Pull slightly, not hard.
No,
but...
Yep, they are sturdy and beautifully crafted and such.
Lorcian will then close the box and put it between his hands, so that no one has a chance in hell at getting it as he's walking home.
Okay.
Thank you, and you as well, Shaw.
Shaw just gives you a smile. Okay, sign this saying you've picked up the ring and our contract is complete. Alrighty. And Shaw just signs away. Slides the page back along with the quill. Alright, Lorcy, let's be on our way.
Oh, not you two.
And she makes her way back for Veilwen's house.
Lorcian will follow away. The trigger is broke. I cannot re-enter the house.
Oh, it's move your token off of it. I had to turn the triggers back on. Okay, do it now.
Okay.
I made a kill switch because when I was testing the scene, I was gonna program the scene, and the tokens kept moving over the triggers and teleporting into random maps.
Oh.
So I made a kill switch that I can turn the triggers on and off on that map, which I might start doing just globally now.
All right.
How long is Veilwen nodding off for? Oh, I guess what I'm really asking is how long do you want to sit the session out?
Probably just 30 minutes. And
Okay. Kuzo, you have like 20 more minutes to kill before Veilwen wakes up, and Lorcian gets back.
Okay.
Oh, here I am already in the fucking house.
Yeah, go stand outside.
Because I'm inspecting the blade to see how much damage has actually been done to it.
It's pretty. It's broken in half.
Just completely powered down everything.
Yeah. Like there's nothing left. It's just it's half a sword. It's a wakizashi at this point.
Kuzo looks to see if the forge is still lit and intact or enough to function.
It forge works. Forge works. Kazuha's used it. Its forge works.
Okay. Kuzo grab a pair of tongs and then the hammer, and then start heating up the metal and try to bind it back together at least. Begin a temporary repair process.
Okay, yeah. Let's say you heat it up for 20 minutes. We can move this along.
Yeah.
1930, Veilwen. awaken.
Veilwen stirs on the bed as she comes to. Sobered up, she
Still has
pulled
the book
herself.
in hand.
She holds the book in her hand and looks at it for a moment, and just contemplates the extent of mortal relations.
Actually, you know what? Before we proceed, let's take 5 for a second. Just real quick.
God damn it.
Okay.
Quick 5. Time has
I-
resumed.
Oh, shit,
Time
sorry.
has
Fuck.
resumed.
I was making a token.
Veilwen.
You continue making token Veilwen's waking up. And Mary's just AFK. God damn it,
Yeah.
Marius.
Only if you wouldn't spend so much time being a nerd.
Yeah, fucking nerd. Look at him.
Look at the little bitch run. I did this. I have that power.
By the 12th, what have I done? I have to find a way to fix this. Miss Vaughn eases herself off the bed and she returns the magazine to her bag. She picks up the suit and
Okay.
returns to the bed to begin
Stop.
mending it.
She's not gonna put it on the bookshelf.
No.
She's just gonna carry it. Okay. You guys see the sunbeam right here?
Yeah.
Like, this is... Every time I move my head, it's in my eye, and it drives me fucking crazy.
Vaughn will begin mending the suit.
Jesus Christ, Cole. Are you're mending the suit?
Yeah.
Okay, what are you patching it with?
I actually don't remember what this part of the suit was made out of.
I didn't know you had an undersuit, so it's all you, bud. In the meantime, Kuzo, you spent 20 minutes cooking the blade, but doesn't look like it got hot enough to do much of anything with. This forge looks like you'll need more heat for this forge.
Running with a broken plate for now.
Again.
User packs up the shards and then cools everything.
I hooked it up.
Ah, okay. User cools down the blade and everything. What do you manage to heat up?
Lorcian, right as you enter the house, you just hear from the forge room. Welcome. Okay. I have deafened the other two for this. Go ahead, Zyroth. What's your message? Hello? Okay, well, appears that Zyroth is broken.
Pardon?
Starlith was trying to do something, but I can't hear him. So there's that.
Well, I can't hear him either, so...
That's because I deafened you two, but yeah. Ah, fuck. I should have gone to Zares and gotten more. I'm out of Pocky. I don't have any Pocky. Damn it. I don't want to go all the way to TNT. I would naturally have to swing by Marius to go pick him up too, so. Next week is a pay week. Time to waste my paycheck. Oh, Cyrus is trying to get his shit fixed, so let's just pause it.
Okay.
We can keep going while Cyrus gets his life together. Let's jump back to Kuzo.
The blades cool down. Kuzo dries off. And...
Hello?
Oh, there you
There
go.
we go.
Okay, let's try this again.
alright.
So let me deafen the other two, and then you do what you're gonna do.
Alright.
Okay.
Calrin, would you mind distracting Kuzo so I can get in the basement? I have had a couple things made, and I would like a private place to work on them. They're for Kuzo.
Sure. Alright, Kuzo.
Once blades dried off, everything. Kuzo starts wrapping the pieces up and putting them back in his pouch. Ugh.
Kuzo, what happened to your sword? Actually, no, Calvin would be standing here. Because you just put it in the trough, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he'd be standing here.
Anos shattered it. Just
Are you not able to... Can you not reforge it?
not with this forge, no. It's not gonna be able to get hot enough to actually fix it.
Wouldn't Vermilion Mountain work?
Probably, but I don't have time to go there, and who knows what's going on there. It's not in a good state, considering it's apparently been constantly spewing rocks out that are hitting all the way in Aether.
I see.
I
Perhaps
get
solving whatever... Fix it. Maybe you can go there, figure out what's going on, what's causing it, and then maybe access the forge.
yes, but
Fix your sword.
I don't know how long I have left.
What do you mean?
Well, considering what's going on with Astra right now, she's in danger.
Mary's coming in clutch with a save. You said Astra.
Yes,
Did you mean Marisa?
same person, but yes.
She is not in any danger.
What do you mean?
My memories are fuzzy. Someone already saved her?
What?
I don't remember who.
Where is she?
I don't know.
Wait. Did they burn the collar off? Or the collar and shackles off her?
Yes. I don't remember who though.
What?
Someone.
I see. Well then. Do you feel a bit better? He's not under Anos' control anymore. Don't know where she is.
She just kind of
Thank
turns
you.
and like walks slowly away, still clutching the sword.
Thank you. Well then. Might need to go to Vermilion after all then. If she's no longer being controlled. Yes. Considering if Vermilion's increasing in temperature, I don't know if Lorcian or Veilwen could even go there to aid or
Perhaps
whatever's
you'll
going.
need to find equipment to help you withstand the heat.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, Darth. I don't know what it is you're trying to do.
Hang on. Okay.
This is what I'm getting at. Like, you gave me a very generic statement that doesn't tell me anything, so I don't know what answer to give you.
All right. I'm getting back to it.
Yeah. Tell me what it is you're trying to do specifically, and I can give you the answer. And,
Yep.
Sorry.
Uh.
Just type it to me.
Drana's can't get anything to cool us down. Drana, because it's not in good shape. We're gonna. Eight. There might be another place I can go. At least to fix this. Well, it'll be tricky. It'll be while we're in Arcadia. Ugh.
There's a fucking fly over here that keeps trying to sit on my keyboard, and the fan keeps blowing it away. Anyways, Kuzo, you're just kind of mumbling.
He was just talking to himself like, okay, if Lily Mountain's in too much turmoil, we don't have the time to get the equipment. Might need to go. There's another place I could go to in Arcadia. Have to get transport for that to get there. You said you were gonna look into that, right, Calvin? Or
Oh, yeah. I should probably get on that. By the sounds of things, Ellen's gotten herself into trouble again. I don't want to be part of this, so I'm just gonna go look into
Good
your
idea.
boat.
Good idea. Good luck with that. Ugh.
Speaking of Ellen, let's jump upstairs.
Svelin changes into her regular outfit. She picks up the wrapped up mist splitter and takes Mirtanesta with her, leaving the pieces of Sunbado behind, but she still takes the sheath.
Okay. You're not just gonna leave the broken end of the blade and just take the broken sword and put it in its scabbard?
Oh, yeah, I guess that would work, wouldn't it? Yeah, Velen will put the pieces of Sunbado into the sheath and then holster it. I'll be back, Beaston. Svelin heads to the staircase.
She's still wearing her pajamas then?
No, she changed into her regular outfit.
Oh. You did, or the token didn't switch? Did you switch the token?
Yeah.
Okay, my token didn't switch. Alright, that's fine. Oh, there it goes. Had to force it to update.
Kizu finishes putting his blade away. Looks up, turns around. Oh. How long you been standing there, Lorcian?
I had to do something. I've been here not for very long.
Yeah, right. Yeah. How you feeling, Veilwen?
Lorcian's just going to start to smile.
I'm feeling alright, Kuzo. Did either of you find, Kazuha?
No, but
checked
I'm
out-
sure he'll be. I'm sure he'll pop out when he's feeling less embarrassed.
Yeah, I checked out front, and Kuzo went to the back, and I couldn't see him.
I see. Thank you for looking.
By the way, the overwhelming sensate or feeling of shame and guilt continues to weigh down on you.
I have to go out for a bit.
Before
But
you
I'll be back.
leave, Lorcian is just going to smile a bit bigger. I have just one question.
Oh.
Is that why you liked how fluffy I was?
Oh. Whatever do you mean, Lorcian?
Nope. Nope. This is gonna go. Nope. I'm not taking a part of this conversation.
Just slinks away.
Oh, I think you know exactly what I mean, Veilwen. Hold on. I do need to talk to you too, Kuzo. I'm done joking with that one.
Oh, I see. Alright.
Just
I'll
kind
be
of
back
cast
then.
her aside. Also, Kuzo, as you see Veilwen, she has on her hip Sunbado in its sheath.
Okay.
A
Can-
blade in which you saw that was broken. Like yours.
What's up, Lorcian?
Can we go to the table and you create one of those silent zones? I feel this is important.
Okay. I still haven't rested enough, so it's gonna hurt.
Then no, don't do it, Kuzo. It's not.
Constitution save for soul burn.
Are you
Yeah.
actually going to soul burn for this?
Yeah.
Con save it.
Okay. Okay.
Or bail, whatever. Just
I'm
whatever
bailing.
you do.
I'm bailing.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
bailing.
Yeah,
I was
Bill.
gonna say, like, what the fuck?
Okay, then.
That's fine. Just be quiet. I did something, and
Oh no! What'd you do?
well, you're about to find out.
Oh.
It's not, I hope, something bad, but it could turn out to be. Lorcian's going to set the box on the counter or on the table.
Is
I've not
Okay.
yet. Don't touch it. Not yet. I've thought about this and thought about this on how I was going to deliver it to you.
Lorcian? What's the box look like?
It's a small red velvet box, about this big.
Lorcian, what?
Has like a little gold like ribbon on it for a decorative ribbon.
Nice. Okay, Lorcian, I don't know why you... What is it?
My,
Lorcian
what's,
is just
what's
going-
going on in here, Lorcy?
This is not something that I need you to interfere with. All jokes aside, this is a very serious matter.
Oh, I see. You just watch as she like pats Kusuna's hand and then points again, and Kusuna just turns away and starts walking. And you just hear, because you just happen to hear Kitsu mumble to Kusuna like, "It looks like Lorcy's finally gonna propose to the gremlin."
Like I said,
Hey, I
no
heard that.
joke, and it is not that.
I am not a gremlin. Ugh.
Lorcy is
Okay.
just going to shake his head a moment.
Lorcian, why do you...
I-
Okay, so... Here's, what is this? Like,
I've been thinking on how to deliver this to you.
you know, you're gonna... The more you delay on wording this, more people are just gonna walk in and then think, oh no, you're trying to propose or something stupid like that.
Well,
You know,
I'm not
right?
trying to propose. Lorcian is going to open the box.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Really? 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 No, no. Okay, no, no. I'm just gonna...
Kuzo,
What?
they're for you and Marisa.
Ah, it was too late. I want to rope Veilwen into this.
Please.
I guess I still could. Meanwhile, outside, give Cole a moment to embrace that. You see Kusanagi come out still holding Kitsu with her paw just out forward, pointing into a direction. And Kusanagi just goes.
Kitsu. Kusali.
Why can't I flip? Oh, because I can't target it, that's why. I see. Aha, Veilwen. You seem to be in a bit of a daze. I take it you've heard the news?
What news?
Oh, Lorcia seems to be proposing to your friend Kuzo. It's happening in
Well-
the dining room right now.
Valen just, her eyes are wide and she just face palms. Kitsu. You're joking, right?
Well, what else could I assume that it is? Lorcia is over there. He's got a box with some rather ornate and fancy rings in them. Standing before Kuzo, and he's opened them, presenting them to him.
By the 12, but what about Kuzo and his fiance?
Oh, if Kuzo already has a fiance, perhaps you should go stop them.
No, I didn't think Lorcian had it in him.
Neither did I. Seems he's full of surprises. But I imagine the longer you wait, the harder it'll be.
Yes, you're right. I need to, I'll just sneak a peek. Swan quietly tiptoes back in.
Now, young one, follow her.
Veilwen approaches, she quietly, like, pokes her head around the corner.
As rounding the corner, you see Lorcian. He opens the box and presents the rings to Kuzo. Anyways, meanwhile in the living room or dining room, sorry.
They're for Marisa, Kuzo, and you.
You see Kuzo just sharply inhale. Lorcian? Is this some kind of sick joke?
No, allow me to give the reason I'm doing this before you get mad and blow up at me. I've been watching and I've been listening to you. And I know that you love her very, very much. I bought these, had them custom made, and even went out with Kazuha to acquire the materials to make them.
Okay.
Hang on. I gotta get my thing. Hold on. All right. I have been, like I said, thinking considerably on how to present this to you in a way of which you would get the reason behind it. This is a token of hope. A reason not to give up. A
And hope.
a symbol that I am willing to do what it takes to help you get her back. A symbol that I believe we will.
I appreciate the sentiment, Lorcian. It's just a reminder to me. What's been denied time and time again.
This time, no matter what it takes, I am willing to go as far as need be.
Hey, but you're sure as hell willing to just rub that in my face, showing me
I'm
what
not
I've
here
not been able to
rub
have.
this.
Kuzo doesn't even finish and just walks away.
Veilwen stands in front of Kuzo, preventing him from leaving.
What, Veilwen?
Just real quick, Kuzo, you see Kusanali standing there. She's staring at you, and you see Kitsu in her arms, and she just pats her hand and then points forward. You must continue on, young one. Like, what does that mean? Mr. Fuzzums and Kubo aren't gonna be husband and wife? You just hear Kitsu mumble, maybe someday.
Kuzo? I know this is a hard topic. But I want you to understand what Lorcian went through to make these for you. And Marisa.
Does Veilwen actually know?
She
what-
pieced it together.
Oh.
Because remember, there was the whole thing where Lorcian was like sort of spilling information. Kaz was.
Oh yeah, because okay. Because remember, the chat log that you two read isn't canon.
Isn't But yeah,
for you guys.
Kuzo, the time that when we first came back to this timeline and you told me to live, I'll say the same to you now. Live. Find your happiness. Marisa is still out there.
She's out there. But a reminder of what's been taken from me, time and time again, just shoved into my face.
That wasn't Lorcian's intentions, Kuzo.
It doesn't matter if it
Veilwen,
was his
it's
intention
fine.
or not.
Just if he wants to go, let him go.
Svelin looks between Lorcian and Kuzo. No. You two are always too stubborn. And this time I'm putting my foot down.
You're stubborn. Well, I just got a fucking flash in the face reminder just earlier today when Anna's literally just curb stomped all of us. He shattered my sword.
Kuzo, he shattered my stick. I just watched my whole family die. Again. I don't know why I'm still standing. But I want you to know that Lorcia and I are going to do whatever we can to help you get Marisa back. Don't push Lorcian away this time. At least accept the rings. Do with them whatever you see fit.
He doesn't say where he walks over. He grabs the box ring, closes it, and picks it up. And takes it. Didn't particularly need a reminder of what I failed so many times. I know you were trying to do good, but you just did more damage. I'll be back later. I need to go walk. Kuzo slams the door shut.
I don't actually have a sound effect of a door slamming, unfortunately. That isn't like just a metal door. But the shockwave from the... You guys watch him leave, right? Or no?
Veilwen does.
You watch it. He slams the door. Sekira's still sitting on the bench, clutching the sword, and like the loud bang kind of startles you. You see, she just like jolts a bit, and then clutches the sword a little bit tighter.
Svelin turns back to Lorcian. She opens her mouth to speak, but changes her mind and heads into the workshop. Desiree?
Oh, yes, Veilwen.
I wanted to thank you for, my new bed.
Oh, yeah, we went over this yesterday. Of course. Actually, on that note, was Kuzo able to pass on my message? Was it Kuzo or was it Lorcian?
Kuzo.
It was Kuzo, right? Yeah, it was
Yeah,
Kuzo.
Kuzo.
Yeah, did Kuzo pass on my message?
No.
No matter. No matter. I understand you will be heading to Arcadia soon. Actually,
Yes, I believe so.
if it is alright with you, could I stay here for a while longer?
Of course, Desrin. Is something the matter?
There's a lot of heat going on in Arcadia, well within the Carpenters Guild. I wish to lay low until it is calmed down. I am not the confrontational type. I just like building with wood.
I see. Of course. Until, however long you need.
You have my thanks. Of course, I do not wish to be in imposition, so I will continue to work to furnish this lovely manor of yours.
Thank you, Desrin. We really appreciate it. We'll see how we can find out about what's going on then. With this, Carpenters Guild.
I thank you, though I understand it is not a priority. So if you do not need to go out of your way to resolve this conflict, though if it is at your convenience, I would request that you look into it. Kuzo has already informed me it wasn't a priority, and that is fine.
I apologize. I don't believe he meant it out of, lack of interest.
He holds up his, like, hand? I guess? I guess that's what that is. No apology necessary. It is a matter that involves my guild. I would not expect it to be a priority. And young Kuzo seems to have the weight of the world on his shoulders. I'm sure the problem will resolve itself in time.
Alright. Certainly. We'll see what we can find.
Your young samurai friend, would you happen to know where he is? I could use his aid in retrieving more lumber.
He's... I'm sorry, Desrin. He's, unavailable. I really appreciate the two of you, taking initiative to help furnish. I'll see what I can do about getting him back.
Oh, golly gee, Veilwen. Your words humble me. Howdily diddly. I shall get back to work. Perhaps I can restore some of the carpentry in this workshop.
How wonderful. May I ask if there were any other, furnishings, like any other, rooms that might be available? There's someone I'd like to find a quiet room for. Svalin whispers.
I see. Oh, you're whispering, so he would whisper. He returned and whisper. Oh god, I'm sorry, man. I can't do this voice in a whisper. I don't think it's possible. My voice is already very hoarse from doing this.
I got you.
I see. God damn it! Now I have to do it. I'm just not gonna do it. Sorry, man. Fuck you. I see. There are many open rooms upstairs that require furnishing. Or were you requesting a room that has already been furnished?
Yes.
After I put in the new furnishings for your room, I did most of the rooms on the eastern wing of the second floor. To my understanding, no one is using those rooms. And it seems your friend Shaw is well equipped to furnish her room herself and all of her friends. While that does make my workload smaller, I am disappointed I do not get to build additional furnishings. However, if I am to finish the furnishings for the rest of this house, additional lumber is required.
You must construct additional pylons.
Thank you. He got it. This guy got it.
How wonderful. Thank you, Desrin. I feel I'm in your debt again.
Oh, by the way, Veilwen, your father's office. I understand it is very important to you. However, the layout and structure of this house is a little inefficient. I believe it is due to the preservation of that office. While I am not suggesting you demolish it, a small change to one of the walls should greatly increase navigation of this house. If I may, can I show you?
Of course. This Von, she kind of waves at her mother.
Her mother just waves back. She's got books and maps open, kind of rummaging through stuff. This wall here, behind this couch. If we break down this wall and put a door here, it should easily allow us to connect the eastern wing and the main hall together.
I see, that's right. There was a dead-end hall on the other side, correct?
Correct. I did some measurements. It is about 75 feet from the main hallway to get to Shaw's door. However, if we take out this wall, that number is cut down. Oh wait, no, I did the math wrong. It's not 75 feet because it shows. Hang on a second. It is 350 feet from the main entryway to the house to Shaw's house or Shaw's door. In the event of a fire or any need for evacuation, I believe Shaw to be in the most danger. She would have to jump out a window. And while we are on the ground floor, these windows are quite sturdy, and she is quite small. However, If we took out this wall and placed a door here, that number is cut down to 200 feet. If we put a door on the other side, it's cut down further to 150 feet. And he points to the wall behind you, where that lamp is. Of course, I understand. And he looks over to Jaina. I understand that this room is very important to your family. So, it was merely nothing more than a suggestion. I don't see any reason not to. Caddy was always adamant about improving our house.
Veilwen's like, she has a brief moment of like the stunned expression on her face at the nickname of her father.
What's the matter, dear?
Nothing, Mother. I forgot that the windows had been reinforced, and it is a hazard if Shaw has to, for any reason, needs to run out. Thank you, Desrin. I really appreciate it. Of course, this is a wonderful idea.
I agree, Veilwen. Desrin, you have our permission. You may go ahead with the renovation. For any resources or assistance you may need, you can speak to Akir in the basement. Oh, wonderful. I will get to work right away, and it'll be done diddly-doo. It'll be done diddly shit. How do I say this?
Diddly done.
Diddly done. Thank you. That was a struggle and a half.
Veilwen, she smiles at her mother as she exits the office and closes the door.
Oh, Veilwen, hold on a moment.
Yes, Mother?
You're not hurt or anything, right?
Pardon?
I said you're not hurt or anything, are you?
This is Veilwen. She checks herself over. No, I don't think so.
She's not looking at you. She's rummaging through a book. Okay, that's good, dear. Do be sure to return Kazuha to normal before you try to do that. Perhaps your sister's rubbing off on you too much.
What? No, Mother, it's nothing like that. It was a misunderstanding. I need to go find him. He's, I'll be back.
You just kind of hear her turn the page. Mm-hmm. Oh, I have a book on sorcery. Shit, I should use this. I can't turn the page loud enough.
It's not stiff enough.
Yeah, but Kazuha was.
Anyway, Mother, I'll be back. Bye. Veilwen closes the door and heads out.
Looking for Kazuha, he's in the backyard.
I could have sworn Lorcian and Kazuha said they checked back there. This is Veilwen. She rushes out the front door.
Careful.
Damn it.
You weren't careful enough. That's all that says.
There's a fly. I'm trying to beat it down with some dark chocolate pocky. Kuzo, were you doing anything in the city or are you just walking around?
Like, who's just wandering around the city.
Alright, you can return whenever you feel like it.
Right.
Or if there's something you want to do, let me know.
Nothing. I'll return when I feel the time's right.
Okay. In that case, you can just... Why is Marius in the city now?
Svan has to go buy material.
Oh, I thought you were looking for Kazuha. Okay. Lorcian, then. We'll jump over to Lorcian, who's still in the house. Who's the only one still in the house.
God damn it. Lorcian is gonna take out the book that he's been reading, or well, the book he pretended to read.
Okay.
The one from down below.
Yep.
In the old alcove.
Yep.
And he's gonna start writing in it. Writing a note. And that's what he'll be doing for a little bit.
Do you want me to create a blank document if you actually write stuff in?
Yeah, I guess. Sure.
Hang on a second here. Player logs, Lorcian's logs. And Hunter is the owner. There you go. It's in your logs. Player logs,
Thank you.
Lorcian logs. Lorcian's other notebook.
All right. You didn't need to name it that. I was just gonna use it for one thing.
Wow, I'm gonna leave like that. Alright, so meanwhile, outside in the city, I'm just gonna activate this map.
Oh, is that lightning storm right above my house? Fucking damn.
Golly gee willikers. Oh my god, my game almost crashed. I'm on the Tolera map right now. I'm trying to fucking fix this goddamn trigger. I think I'm just gonna make a new one. Nope, because I can't get rid of this trigger.
I make a whole new Talara map.
Yeah, basically. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Turn off foregrounds. Now I should be able to grab it. It's on the main floor. It's on the main floor. Oh! I got it. Okay, so triggers. All tokens not on enter, on stop within tile. Teleport to. Delete source token, snap to grid. Port side on. Right here. There's more than one tile here, isn't there? Is that why I can't? It's not. Are you guys doing anything or what?
I am just creating.
Zara's, I know Zara's writing his notebook, so it's Cole and Marius.
Avon was heading to the market quickly before they close.
Okay.
And she heads to the fabric stand.
Ah! Okay. The vendor there eyes you. Is there something specific you're looking for?
Yes, I'm looking for more of this material. As Valen holds out the torn bodysuit.
The whole suit or the torn piece?
The torn piece.
Damn it.
Well, but it's all one thing, so like
No,
she'd be holding the whole thing.
He tore a piece off of the suit. There's a hole in it, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's like a boob hatch. So I ask again, are you holding up the whole suit or the torn piece?
The whole thing?
Are you asking me or are you telling me that?
Well, no, at first I thought it was just a tear.
No, he ripped off a piece of your suit.
Okay, so Val will hold out the piece then.
Okay. You're looking for this fabric. In this color, I assume?
Yes, please.
One moment. Let me see. Here we go. And how much of it do you need? It'll be 10 gold pieces per square foot. The hole is not a square foot large. Are you looking up something to do math?
I'll take 5 square feet then.
Very well. 50 gold.
Valen hands over 50 gold.
It's so easy to jib Vel and all of Varys' characters. Okay. What was your suit made out of?
I'm not actually sure.
What did you want your suit to be made out of?
Something that would fit as the
But
bodysuit, I guess.
If you're wearing it under the armor, it's gonna need something that can like take an impact, can breathe, and is soft and comfortable. So probably cotton. Because you're wearing it under leather armor, so it'll create a buffer so your skin can breathe. Otherwise, you would chafe constantly. Okay. Okay, yeah, you got 5 square feet of cotton. I was hoping you'd pick a finer material, because it was gonna be cotton no matter what. You got gypped. I'll just jip you on the cost. Veilwen doesn't know. She's not an adept merchant.
Yeah.
And there's 2 people in the house that could teach her how to do it.
And one of them refused.
Kuzo and Shaw doesn't know. You need to know. You need to know.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
You as well. Thank you. Come again. No, there isn't another one. Okay.
As Valen reaches the entrance, she stops at Sakara.
Okay.
Sakara, how are you feeling?
Fine, I guess.
Come with me. Let us find you a room. His phone holds a hand out for her.
Oh, everyone's back here. Okay. Sorry. God, let's take 5 because I'm trying to fucking fix this goddamn trigger. It's not cooperating with me. Time has resumed. We'll start with the Talara Manor then. My game froze.
Uh-oh.
We're good, we're good. Where's Kuzo?
He's on the 2nd floor, just wandering.
Oh, okay. Veilwen. Oh, you're taking Sakura somewhere, right?
Yeah.
You said you held your hand to her?
Yeah.
She does not take your hand, but she will stand up, still clutching the sword.
This way.
Oh, the other way, we didn't do that. I didn't set up that and fill out the map.
That's fine.
Or
I don't.
put it in the nav bar.
Oh, it's loaded for me. It's fine.
Yes, but now I can't access the map if it's not in the nav bar. So I was trying to set
well, then I
stuff up.
shall leave.
No, don't leave.
Uh,
Now it has to load the map again. Whatever, just go back in.
are you sure?
Yes. You're gonna have to go back in anyways.
Okay.
You guys are getting a little too comfortable with splitting the party so much. Splitting the party on the same map is fine. Splitting the party across many different maps is a pain. Alright.
Let's see about this one. This phone knocks on the door.
There's no one in it.
Phone opens it and enters. Here, Sakura. This room will
Sakara.
fit well.
Her name is Sakara, not Saikara.
How do you like this room, Sakura?
She still has like her gaze like toward the floor. Not really looking at the room at all. It's nice.
Veilwen, she goes and sits on the bed and beckons Sakura to sit beside her.
Door still open?
Yeah. Stay as long as you like, Sakura. Sakura. Let us know if you need anything.
She doesn't say anything.
We'll let you know when dinner's ready. All right? This one stands up. Did Sakura say or do anything after that?
Nope. She's just sitting on the bed, same as the bench. Now to destroy Marius. What? Who said that?
You did?
Nah,
Yeah.
nah. Veilwen.
as Velen goes to leave, she quietly closes the door behind her. And Velen goes to check the nearby rooms.
Okay.
She goes to open this one.
wow.
Oh.
Wow, I didn't even have to do a setup for that. You just kind of did it. That worked out in my favor. Hey.
Is she awake or?
Yeah, she's awake. She's kind of laying on the bed. You see her wings are all sprawled out. She has the door open and she like peeks up. Oh, Veilwen.
Sorry, Ramiel,
No matter. What's up?
I was just checking to see, Desrin's work. I'm impressed at the craftsmanship of the furnishings for all these new rooms.
Yeah, they're quite something. But demons are known for their skill in their trades. So I'm not surprised.
I see. He mentioned he was part of the Carpenters Guild out in Arcadia.
A craftsmanship like this, that makes sense.
Yeah, of course. Anyway, I'll leave you to it then. Swan goes to close the door.
That's all you got? Okay. Huh? You said Veilwen wanted to find a way for Ramiel to be free. To live as their own existence, and she's literally laying on a bed in front of you, just chilling. Just saying. Just putting that out
Villain
there.
like a villain.
Ooh, could I make Ramiel evil? Oh, actually, I could. Angel of Fate.
Ramiel, I did, have a question.
She sits up. Oh, what's up?
Your form, are you able to...
Oh, my form. Right, about that. She like rolls off the bed, opens a drawer, pulls out a piece of paper, and hands it to you. This? It's a form. A residency form.
Sorry, I misspoke. I meant, your body. Are you able to, exist, like us? I'm
Yep.
not certain how else to word this.
Yep.
How wonderful. What are you planning to do now?
Well, I'm planning to just wait here quietly until Jaina realizes that I'm still here. I think it'll be fun.
I don't understand.
What?
Are you playing a prank on my
prank,
mother?
Yes.
I don't understand.
I, as in me, am playing a prank or a joke on your mother.
May I ask what the prank is? I don't follow.
That's because you're standing still. Following's easier if you have someone who's behind someone who's moving.
Ramiel, All right.
Here. She hands you the form. Go give this to your mother. Then you'll see.
Vaughn, she looks the form over.
It's filled with all kinds of formal details. It's like birth name, surname, place of birth, occupation, total income. Basically a rent form.
And it's like got her signature on it, or
Ramiel has put in your face, my butt, infinite money. Bunch of stupid answers.
Ramiel, I'm certain she'll appreciate this very much.
I hope so. Although, Veilwen, now that I am my own existence again, I don't have any influence on your fate. I can't foresee what happens to you.
I see.
Your fate is in your own hands now.
Thank you, Ramiel, for
Well,
always looking out for me.
your fate's in your hands, although it's probably going to be in the hands of your samurai. And you realize that everything that you've done with Kazuha, Ramiel has seen.
Felon just face palms. Oh, you've seen everything, haven't you?
Yup.
Oh.
That's okay. You know what they say, out of sight, out of mind.
All right. So you'll continue to live with us then?
Until Lord Dothraxion calls me back.
Oh, I see. And but what does this mean for the future then? The foe that we had to face.
Which one, Veilwen? You're gonna have to face many foes. You're leading to the story now, aren't you? By the way, this entire time, the overwhelming and crushing feeling of guilt and shame has never worn away. It's just been sitting there pressing down on you.
Sorry, Ramel. I need to go check something. I'll have to catch up later.
Okay. Oh, if you happen to see Zeakai kicking around, tell him to stop brooding and actually go mingle with people.
All right.
Oh, I guess you don't know who he is. He's an old friend of Kuzo and Lorcians, I guess you could say. Maybe you should ask them about it.
Alright. The last time they said they had no friend, his presence was, terrifying initially. But,
the history those two have before they met you is nothing but terrifying. Another one of their old friends has been kind of hulking around the city. Though, I wonder how they'll react when they see them again. Cole's just giving me a glare.
I'll keep it in mind, Ramiel. Thanks again. Velen turns to leave.
Remember to give that to your mom.
I will. As well, and she goes to knock on the next door.
No answer.
Velen opens it.
I'm really glad you just opened that door instead of knocking on it. That just worked out perfectly. Before you open that door, let's jump over to Kuzo, who I think said is on the second floor somewhere.
He was on the second floor, but
He's downstairs
on the
now?
first floor. Yeah.
There it is, okay. Are you doing anything? You're still wandering around.
Because I was just looking over the spot where Taylor vanished, just thinking to himself. What happened?
Kusanali comes in like this, still holding Kitsu. Kitsu still has her paw up, like pointing where to go.
Oh. What brings you two over here?
Well, you're brooding with such intensity, you can almost cut it with a knife.
Okay.
So, what troubles you so? Being the beautifully fabulous fox that I am, perhaps I can help you.
I don't know if there's much you can to help, but just been thinking about what happened.
Well,
Earlier
don't
today.
underestimate the foresight of a spirit fox.
I mean, track record I have with interacting with spirit foxes has been so far Lorcian, and well, his foresight's not that good sometimes.
On the drive-by. Well, Lorcy usually means well, but when it comes to his social skills, they're less than ideal.
Yeah.
What did he do this time?
Well, I mean, we walked in and started making a joke about
Does
that. It was-
Kuzo remember? Keep going. We'll see.
Well, he tried to be nice and yes, tried to give a gift to make me feel a bit better, but it did not do that. It just reminded me of awful times.
Are you still holding them, or what'd you do with them?
He has it in his pouch right now.
Okay. I take it that must be the rings?
Yeah.
Why was it so bad?
Just a reminder of all the times I've lost her. It's how I failed. Keep her safe.
Oh, I understand. So you have no interest in reuniting with her.
No, I do.
So
I want to
wouldn't
understand too.
wouldn't Lorci's gift be so that you actually have something to signify that? Does it not serve as even more of a reminder of what you still have to fight for?
It is. But it's also a reminder of my own follies.
So, what consumes you more? Your own folly or your drive to save your precious one? Perhaps you should spend some time and think about that. While I'm sure she's counting on you, counting on you, I'm counting on you too.
Yeah. Remember. Now I remember. You're friends with her, weren't you?
That is correct. She spoke much of you, and how she knew you would come for her eventually, and that you have a habit of seducing other women.
Oh. Kuzo's face just... What?
She also told me that if you ever came back to her and she finds out that you've seduced even more women, you were really, and I quote, in for it. So I must admit, I am quite intrigued to see what the in for it is. But perhaps instead of focusing so much on how you've failed, focus more. Why is your token dark now?
I'm doing a thing. I figured out configuration settings for a joke. Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
What are you doing?
Oh no.
Anyways, perhaps instead of focusing so much on how you failed, these rings serve as a beacon of hope. Do you not wish to give the other one to her when you find her?
You're right. I
I
do.
believe, although he may have conveyed it in a poor way, that is truly what Lorci was trying to get across.
Yeah, you're right. Shit.
Now, you have a purpose. Go find her and give her these rings. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
Now I believe you owe Lorci an apology.
I do.
And perhaps young Veilwen as well.
You're right.
And you watch as she taps Kusanai's arm again and then points off. Away! We must spread our wisdom further.
Oh, those two are just gonna cause so much mischief.
Meanwhile, at the Mages Guild,
I cannot currently see anything. My
I
token
forgot,
is,
I hid your token. Yeah.
transparent.
Whoops.
Lorcian is going to slowly head back into the training hall. Lorcian targeting the purple crystal again.
Oh yes, I have invisible fucking things here.
No, yeah. Before Lorcian does that, Lorcian is going to stick a minor illusion.
Of Anos.
Not Anos, just of Veilwen.
Uh-oh. Now who's getting the Livy special?
Lorcian is going to point his palm toward it.
Uh-oh.
Focus.
Oh,
Close his eyes.
I know what you're doing. I know
Yeah,
exactly what you're doing.
I figured he did. I figured he did. And Lorcian is going to fire Arcane Blast and try to bend it around the illusion.
Arcane Blast isn't a bolt, it just appears on the target.
Oh, then we'll do Lightning Blast.
Yes, like you want a spell that has travel.
Yeah, we'll do Lightning Blast.
Okay.
And Lorcian, focusing on the Meta Magic Careful spell, we'll try to use that as a baseline for this.
Okay.
He will focus on the Careful spell, charge up the Lightning Blast in his hand, and fire it forward. Taking in his own arcane signature, focusing on the spell traveling forward, and try to
Curve the bullet.
yeah.
Wanted. Okay. I'm waiting for you to actually fire the spell.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I'll let you target Veilwen with that.
That's the target, and I'm trying to bend it around.
I'm all the way in the household and this hit me.
Yep. It's because of linked actor data. Actually, I really wanted
Oh.
to just double click this and unlink it. Now, anything you do to this Veilwen won't happen to the other Veilwen. Oh man, Kazuha needs one of those. Sorry.
Oh my god.
It took everyone a moment. It was great.
God damn it.
Okay. So you fire your lightning. It's such a fast spell. Before you can even really, grip it with your grip, really grasp the arcane signature of the spell, it's already hit its target.
Lorcian is going to close his eyes and try to plot a course for the spell around Veilwen. His arcane energy going forward as he's casting.
You're casting lightning though; it's not arcane.
Uh,
Lightning.
his his light. Fuck. Hang on.
Do you want a minute to process to figure it out?
No, I've got it. I'm
Okay.
just fumbling over my words.
Yeah, there's
The
thoughts. Oh, I need 2 more.
the
dice.
lightning signature guiding itself around Veilwen to the stone behind her. Lorcian, again, using Careful Spell as a base for this, will cast his spell yet again.
Once again, the spell is just too fast before you can really get it to obey you. It's already struck its target. Meanwhile, at the Talara Manor,
I wonder where Veilwen is.
where is Veilwen? Oh, she's upstairs, right?
Yeah.
So down on the main floor, we have Kusa wandering around. Has Kuso gone into the dining room yet?
He was just in there.
Okay, yeah, on the
Or-
dining room table there is a note.
Oh, shit. Okay, then let me move Kuzu back
It
and
reads,
look at
for Kuzo only, see that he gets it. I'm gonna assume that you picked it up.
Yeah, Kuzu will pick it up and then read it as he starts walking upstairs to look for Veilwen.
And it says, for Kuzo only, see only that he gets it. For Kuzo only, see that he gets it.
Okay.
Okay.
It is under Lorcian's other notebook.
What? I don't...
No, hold on. Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh! The book is what... Oh, okay. That confused the shit out of me. I thought the note was the only thing that was there. No, okay, I understand. Yeah, show to players. Show to Cole. You only said that... You only told me that, You said you were writing a note, and then left it on the page, left it on the table. So I thought what you told me that the note read was all that it was.
Oh, okay. Fuck, no, sorry.
Yeah, because you're leaving a note, and he said the note reads for Kuzo only see that he gets it, and I didn't really understand
sorry,
it. Like
yeah,
how Cole would.
yeah. I meant like,
There you go, Cole.
God damn it.
There's your note.
Okay. Kuzu will start reading it as he walks upstairs.
Put a million eyes in it.
Yeah.
Fucking great use of it. I like it. I love it.
I'm glad. I
Fucking pull it, really roping in the song core. I like it. Even though the rest of the song is completely irrelevant because it's a futuristic song, it's fine. That one line is all we need.
yeah.
Zaros, would you like me to enhance your note?
Uh.
The answer is yes. The answer is yes, you
Oh,
would.
okay.
once I remember what the fuck it was. No. Alright, Cole. As you read the note and you get to that line that's in quotes, you're still looking
Yeah.
at it, right?
Yeah.
You notice like this small little arcane sigil appears, and as you read it, it lights up and just flashes, and you hear the line that... Yeah, you hear what Lorcian heard when he wrote this.
Hold on to hold my home. In the darkest of night, there's light to be found.
It'll play in a minute.
Spark will be born of fire. Shine through the shadow of death.
You'll probably hear it. It has to load it all. You'll hear it eventually.
I can't hear any. What? I can barely hear you. It's very loud. Okay. Okay. What's
Okay,
that?
now you hear it. I thought you were saying you couldn't hear it. So I'm like, you'll hear
No,
it
I
in
could
a
hear
minute.
it. No, I
Okay.
can hear it. It's just loud.
That fucking line still fucking gets me every time.
Spark, huh? Huh. Where the fuck is Veilwen?
Where is Veilwen?
Second floor.
Getting fucking
Northeast.
blasted with lightning across. the
Oh, you're all
front.
the way over there. Yeah, okay.
Is Malin actually here?
Yes, she is on her way out.
Or... Okay. Oh. Hey, Malin.
Oh, hello.
Or Malin. Have you seen Veilwen
Did you
anywhere?
call her Melon?
No, I did. I said
Yeah,
Malin.
he did.
I said Malin.
I
no,
heard
I
it.
said no. No. I said Malin.
All right, man. all
I'm
right.
waiting. I have a moment planned for funny time
okay,
for when.
okay.
I'm waiting. Not that.
I'm choosing to believe you.
Have you seen Veilwen around at all?
Last time I saw her, she was being carried away into her room on, her wolf husband.
Okay.
She might still be in there.
No, she's likely not. Let's try. I'll go check. If she went back in there, you know.
Make sure to knock.
Yeah. Here's a lightning knocks on the door. Veilwen, you in here?
No response.
Veilwen?
No response.
Kuzo opens the door gently. Veilwen, right. I'm in here. Oh, she left Beaststone here. Ugh.
Does Kuzo know that Beaststone's broken?
No.
Okay.
Left Beaststone here. Beaststone? Oh, great, he broke again. Fuck. Find Veilwen. Where the fuck is she?
Meanwhile, Veilwen.
Being where the fuck she is.
Yeah.
Well, she reaches the window and peers out. to the backyard, looking for Kazuha.
Perception. Nope. Can't find him.
Vaughn goes to open the window, and she
Oh, jeez.
proceeds to crawl out.
Oh no, I know what you're trying to do. God damn it. Okay. This window does not have a balcony for you to stand on.
Yeah, so Vaughn she'll, after crawling out, she'll sprout the wings and then glide down.
Oh, okay, never mind. That is not at all what I thought you were doing. I was about to be like, damn, that's ballsy. But no, you're just doing that. Okay, that's fine. I thought you were just going to crawl out of the window. And just leave it at that.
With the wings still unfurled, she walks around. Kazuha, Kaz, are you out here?
No response. Although the feeling
be
of
right back.
guilt... Okay, the feeling of guilt and
Continue on,
shame
though.
increases even more. As you see Kitsu like his just like onward.
With her wings still outfurled, Vaughn turns to them.
Kusanali is now just like losing her mind.
Kitsu, would you happen to have seen Kazuha? I heard he was out back here.
Ah, yes. I heard about your incident.
What? But, who told you? No, it wasn't anything like that at all. It was a misunderstanding.
Whose
Anyway.
part?
Mine.
I see. And she, like, with her paw gestures to your wrist. And no doubt you can feel him with that.
Yes, I can.
And what are you feeling?
Shame.
And? Is it just shame?
No, there's more.
Well, no matter.
Sadness.
No, it's not sadness. It's
I couldn't.
guilt. Shame and
Okay.
guilt.
Fuck! That's what it
Shame
was.
and guilt. This you have to get right because all the emotions mean something different. Shame and guilt. Do you have any idea what that means?
I believe so. He feels awful for what happened. Even though it was my actions that pushed him to this.
Perhaps you are wiser than I initially thought. I would suggest perhaps you reflect a little bit on what you're feeling, what Kazuha's feeling. Your Kusanali. Shit, what would be a fun nickname? No, Miss Kitsu. His name is Kazu. Yes, thank you, little one. Perhaps you should reflect on what he is also feeling, and what that means from his point of view, before you attempt to confront him, lest you cause more damage than repair, than you help.
I've returned.
Alright. Your sister is over here just shattering everybody, just so you know.
Help.
I can't.
I understand.
What do you think? Do you think he did it out of harm? Or is there something else at play here? She pats Kusaneli's hand and points off again. Away, young one! Kusaneli runs off. Kuzo, you come outside just in time to see Keith just fucking running.
Hmm. Alan?
Yes, Kuzo?
What are you doing just standing out here?
I was looking for Kazuha.
No. What? How did you get... Kuzo looks up. Did you jump out the window?
I didn't jump.
It doesn't make it any better, but...
She totally jumped.
Look. Okay. I mean, I wanted to apologize for how I was acting earlier. Acting like a jackass again.
Yes, you have been.
Oh, fucking destroyed. Oh my god. I did not see that coming. Holy shit. Damn. Fucking wasted.
Wish but true. I know Lorcian was just trying to be nice and maybe I will, or just help me recover. Blew up in his face. Ugh.
Kuzo, you're always telling me to stay calm and think things through. But I feel you also need to take a page out of your own book.
I think he said it one time ever in his life.
Yeah, because it's actually only said that once. Like,
No, there's been several times where Veilwen's like getting flustered and Kuzo's like, just
Nope.
take a deep breath.
Kazuha or Karen are the ones that say that. Kuzo's never said that.
He just said it
No,
once.
I swear he has.
He said it once.
Oh, no, Mary's right. He said it a time before. In the Garo lab, he said it.
No, even when we were in Torvis, like on the ship, and Kuzo was telling her to like calm down.
Nah, whatever. Doesn't matter. Not important.
Close your eyes, Veilwen.
You just have a habit of saying the wrong thing at the wrong time.
I did it.
So does Veilwen.
Well, Lorcian's apparently gone to the Mage Guild, but calm down.
I see.
I need to apologize to him when he gets back. Blowing up like that.
I'm sure he'd appreciate it.
Also, Veilwen, I want to say I'm sorry. Mainly for what happened the other day.
What, Kuzo?
When they flew away. They tried to run.
Oh, that's not where I thought that was going. Damn.
Kuzo, I'll admit that I am upset at how you acted. It's not a mistake. The house can be fixed, repaired, rebuilt, but I'm frustrated. All the effort you and Kazuha put in to help fix the tools in the workshop, all the pain the two of you endured, and then you acted the same. You tried to run instead of learn.
Did. Well, because I can be trusted to stay emotionally stable enough to even hold a power like that. It nearly killed everybody.
As he says this, Veilwen, you now understand the full gravity of what these flames can do. And why Keeler took it from him. And the price that must be paid to use it.
Now, thinking back on it, I still don't even know why he trusted me with that in the first place. Like when I even barely had just known him for only a little bit. So long ago.
Kuzo, he respected you.
I can understand that.
Destruction 100.
But giving me a power, especially when I was not that bright, and very much unaware of anything, and still somewhat stable, only a power that could possibly end the world. Just as just a
Keeler,
little bit of it. Don't you think that's a bit strange that he trusted me with it? Why?
no, Kuzo, I don't think it's strange. Keeler saw the potential in you to wield the flames the same as he did. But Keeler spent a lot of time practicing with that magic to make the flames be something much more than flames. To the point where they can cure Anomaria, create a zone of silence, swath an entire hallway in chaos, and not leave a single scratch or burn.
You do a lot more than just that. Create protective barriers. Give someone artificial limbs when the flesh on their arms has just been seared off. So wish I could have asked him why.
Because all we have left is his memory, Kuzo.
Yeah,
Let's not let it go to waste.
you're right. Go ahead inside for now. I wouldn't say suggest spending too long out here because I doubt Cather's gonna let you find him that easily.
Yes, I wouldn't want to ruin things even more.
I don't think you wrote anything between you and him, to be honest.
Do you remember what I called him when we were in Torvis?
Yeah, but he still stuck by your side, even when he knew you didn't recognize him.
But it still would have hurt him, Kuzo. I know he has
Situation like
feelings.
that, he would have easily been. He could easily forgive you for that. Then
But
again, you letting him get close to you like that probably was more than enough forgiveness.
Uh...
What's going on with this? You have more questions than after everything you burned. Just want to know what the fuck. Titans. The Pantheon, whatever. The fuck is a Nephilim as well? More questions.
uh...
I'll have to ask Malin later, if she still has access to the Arbor system.
She doesn't, Kuzo.
And she,
Rip.
I presume, mortals aren't supposed to have the Arbiter system inside them. But I believe my mother should have access to it.
yeah, I guess. She likely would. Huh.
In the meantime, if it's the Pantheon you're looking for, I have a book about it.
You have a book? But since when have you had this?
A few days. I asked Raymil about what divine really was. It's a bit over my head, but maybe you'll be able to make more sense of it. As well, and she hands him the Pantheon.
The entire Pantheon? Jesus.
The whole Pantheon, as a concept. Player logs, balance logs, the Pantheon. Show to players, show to Cole. Change permission to observer. Go. There you go, Cole.
This book is certainly no joke. Guess.
Anyway, I need to hand something to my mother. Then I'll meet you in the dining room.
Right.
Isvan goes to knock on the door to the office.
Now, Veilwen, you don't need to knock. You can just enter. This isn't the bedroom of you or your sisters.
Oh, what? Yes, mother. I've brought you, Liadrin's, form.
Oh, that's right, I made her name Leandrin. What? She, jumps over at you, takes the form. Infinite money. A best friend. Oh no. Excuse me, Veilwen.
Mother? Oh, by the 12th.
You killed her. Good job.
Svalin races after her.
Ramiel, what do you mean you're staying here? You caused so much mischief. Like hell I'm letting you stay here. Aw, come on, Jaina. Not even for an old friend, even after you had me watch your daughter for so long. You see your mother, she's just kind of like... Look at the webcam, you piece of shit. There you go. While I'm grateful for keeping Veilwen safe, I'm not letting you squat in our house. You're an angel. Can't you just go take on another form and go live in someone else's family? I could, but I've grown quite attached to Veilwen and her friends. Okay, fine. If you're gonna stay here, you're gonna help me with my research. What? Oh yeah. I'm not letting you stay here for free this time.
Sval just stands there and just stammers.
Just like down the hall, I've had many experiments I've been meaning to try out on an angel. And since you're an archangel, this should yield interesting results. This might have been a bad idea.
Okay, Ramio's not a player, so I can't tell Ramio to run.
Meanwhile, Veilwen.
Valen's just running after them.
Kuzo, you're reading the book right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, give me 1 second. You see Kusanali, she's like starting to doze off. Kitsu in her fox form, she transforms back to being herself, picks up little Kusanali, and you hear her, like Kusanali at this point is now falling asleep. You just hear her gently whisper, "Alright, little one, this time I will take you away." And you watch she picks her up and carries her away. Veilwen, as you come downstairs, you see Kitsu in her bipedal form, carrying little Kusanali, who is unconscious, upstairs.
Valen has a warm smile on her face.
And she comes back downstairs after a bit. What?
Nothing, Kitsu. Nothing at all.
I know that look. Our parents gave us the same look. Lorcian used to do the same thing to me. He'll never admit it, but Lorcian used to do the same thing to me. Easiest way to get a very energetic child to go to sleep.
Oh, I see. I didn't know Lorcian had a side to him like that.
You'd be surprised. He doesn't know how quite. He's not skilled at showing that he cares, but he does. He's just really bad at it. More often than not, I have to clean up his messes. Probably because he spent the vast majority of his life with his face in a book.
Yes, I've heard. Uh, may I ask, where his face, should have been then?
Probably in any of the girls that took his fancy, or any of the girls whose fancy he took.
Well, she, covers her eyes and looks away. Oh, I see.
Oh yeah, when we were in the academy, he was always the talk of the entire school. Oh, Lorcian Hiroko, he's so talented. Oh, he's so cute. This, that, and the other thing. But he was always in the library reading a book. Didn't have many friends, and I guess everyone really liked the quiet and mysterious side to him. If only they knew the truth.
Wait. Okay. You said his last name's Hiroko, right? Okay, so
Yes.
when he introduced me, he said his last name was Horiko, and that's what I've known him as. So it's like, has he been getting his last name wrong, or
I don't
something
know. I
else?
thought that was weird. As far as I know, we've always been Hiroko.
Maybe his time being stuck as an other form kind of jostled his brain around or something.
Zolin turns to Kitsu. She.
Hold on. Saroth? Okay. So, yeah, our father was Isao Hiroko, and our mother was... Oh crap, I never came up with a name for her. Oh no, yeah. And yeah, our mother was Saigu Hiroko.
Like, I thought his mother's name was Lariel something. What the fuck?
What? No, Lariel, who's that?
He did. Oh, okay, that's... Oh, great, is the madness already tampering with his memories a lot longer than we thought? Oh, shit. That's not good.
Oh, the special victims! I have to share this with everybody.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Okay.
I've been
Anyways,
waiting for
Veilwen.
that one for. I've been sitting on that for fucking days. Oh,
Velen, she listens to her gut feeling to see if there's any void around.
oh.
Nope. Wait,
Oh,
you're
God,
listening
I'm
to
like
your
hitting
gut to... Sorry, you're listening to your gut to look for void, or you're listening to your gut to see if you feel any void?
Feel.
Yeah, there's no void around. Does Veilwen have her bag with her?
Yeah.
Okay, so she is going to actually go over here.
Oh god. I got lightheaded.
Oh shit, I have a drink still.
God damn it, you piece of shit.
Yeah, so we watch as Kitsu just like... As you sit down next to her, she gets up and like stands off to the side. She sits over here.
Sorry, Kitsu. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Ah, no matter, Veilwen. I do not particularly enjoy the scent of maple.
Yes.
Well then, Veilwen,
Death.
looks like you're probably never going to be able to introduce Kazuha properly to her.
Hopefully someday.
Ugh. What is this? As Kuzo starts, he opens the book and actually starts reading it.
I've heard you mention this name a few times, Kazuha. Is this not the dog that you plan to marry?
He's... Well, he was a normal person. He just looks like he's got
yes.
cursed.
Just say yes, Kuzo. Just say yes.
Yeah.
She's actually saying this. She's actually saying this.
Yes.
What? No, Kazu's been changed into a wolf, and we have to find a way to turn him back.
I swear I've heard this name before. I can't quite put my finger on it.
These wandering samurai.
I've definitely heard of him before. I just can't quite put my finger on it. Oh well, no matter. Oh, Kuzo, I see you too, must be, Lorcian must be rubbing off on you. You also have your face buried in a book. What are you reading?
Book on Legends of Things. Just...
Book on the Legends of Things. It's awfully small for the Legends of Things. There's many things in this world. I love Kitsu. She's the character I need just to bust everyone's balls. Are you gonna tell her what you're reading or not? Or is that it?
And he's actually just gonna roll his eyes and just be like, book on something called the Pantheon.
Ooh, the Pantheon.
Do you actually know what that is, or you just...
I don't have a clue.
Okay.
Anyways, Veilwen.
Vaughn, she reaches into her bag and pulls out the suit and the spare cotton, and she begins to mend it.
Oh my. Rather interesting place for a hole to form.
It
On a
was
suit like that, with your size, can't imagine that hole being torn in from the suit being a poor fitment.
it was just a wardrobe malfunction.
As Kudo's turn, wardrobe malfunction.
Oh, I'm curious what caused this sort of malfunction. I doubt it could have been you yourself. As for some reason you feel angry with her. She's saying your tits are too small to cause a hole like this.
Hold on, I need to take a minute to fucking prepare myself for that.
I love this look of this her look. Like that face is wonderful. I love it so much. Her little like rascal face. Oh, it's so cute. All right, well, Varys prepares himself. Let's jump over to the Mage's Guild. Lorcian.
Lorcian is still practicing the spell. Concentrating on it before he releases it.
Okay.
His eyes focused on the target behind the illusion.
Okay.
He flicks his hand forward, but as he's throwing his hand forward, he twists his hand, trying to get the spell to curve.
You still doing lightning blast?
Yep.
Okay.
I almost got shocking grab.
You hear a presence behind you. Oh, do you hate my sister that much?
Oh, no. No. I'm simply trying to bend my spell. That is all.
I see. I take it you're having a hard time? As she gestures to the illusion of Veilwen's face that is currently trying to reform.
It's had a few problems, yes.
Well, you specialize with arcane magic, do you not?
Yes, I do.
Well, arcane is a celestial type magic, but what you're using is chaotic.
Yes.
Try using one of your celestial spells. You have a more natural affinity for that. Chaotic spells are much harder to bend to your will, but a celestial one might be easier, or even a primal.
All right. Lorcian is going to pull his hand back and charge up Penance. And using Careful Spell yet again, focusing on the path, not through Veilwen, but around her. The way that he wants the spell to travel. Doing his best to avoid the illusion. He
Okay.
casts the spell and flicks his hand again, trying to get it to bend.
Oh my god. Oh no!
Oh my god, every fucking time, I swear to god.
Oh god. Okay, yeah. Okay. As you go to wind up the spell, because you have sensitive hearing, a distinct sound kind of distracts you, and your spell just goes way off target. It is the sound of like boing. Marius.
Marius.
Oh my god.
What? What's the matter? What's the matter?
It took me a moment, but I got it.
Alright.
Lorcian is going to turn his head in the direction of the sound.
You see Malin, she is just like adjusting her clothing so it's straight.
Lorcian's then going to just look forward again.
Oh, you just
And take another breath.
Your aim was
Oh,
off
I-
a little bit on that one. Why don't you try it again?
I heard something.
Just
My
cooking
bad.
some food. I'm not going AFK fully. I'm just cooking some food right now. Okay.
Food. And then Lorcian will try again.
You go to throw it, it starts to like wave away from its path, but not by nearly enough. Oh, well, seems you're starting to get the hang of it. Perhaps there's
Progress
something
is progress.
Perhaps there's something up with your posture. Why don't you try it again? And she like moves to the other side.
Lorcian is going to take a glance at her as she walks around before charging up the spell again and trying again.
Oh, damn it! You went too fast. Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
try prime your spell, but hold it. I want to take a closer look at your posture.
Okay. Lorcian will prime the spell, hold it in his hand, and take the pose that he normally takes when throwing the spell.
You're trying to bend the spell. Perhaps take a stance like this. And she like grabs your leg and just kind of shifts your leg a little bit. And you, what's the pose you're taking? I assume it's like this, right?
It's more, yeah, like that, yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
She like takes this arm and like gently moves it down so it's like more like this. Your hand that you have out for balancing, she pulls it closer in, like this. So now you're in this pose.
Okay.
And she's trying to like work out, the right angles. And your hand, she moves your hand and it just enters it brushes against God's territory.
Lorcian is going to quickly draw his hand from her. I am very sorry.
She kind of looks at you puzzled. For what? If anything, I should apologize. I started touching you without asking, as I'm aware you probably dislike that.
Usually, I do dislike being touched, but I've been trying to work that out and get used to it.
Well, that's good. Well, shall we continue then?
Just be careful. And Lorcian is going to look to her before charging up the spell again and holding it.
Alright, and she readjusts your position so it's like this. Okay, try it now.
Lorcian will...
You want to try to go for a smooth swing. So she's saying do this, a smooth sweeping motion. Instead of like that, do this.
All right.
Or in the direction that you're trying to dodge it with.
As Lorcian takes a step forward to do the sweeping motion, he's going to go a bit slower to make it smooth and gentle.
All right. So because your motion was much slower, the bolt travels much slower. But you watch as it very clearly like travels like this, and then it goes around Veilwen and just curves at the last second. So it's kind of like that. Ah, you did it. Remember
thank
that
you.
feeling and try it again. See if you can
Lorcian-
replicate the results.
Lorcian will nod. I appreciate the help.
Of course.
And try again. Doing the same slow, fluid movements.
So once again, the bolt, you're doing the same slow speed, right?
Yep.
So the bolt travels very slowly, but curves around Veilwen.
Lorcian's going to prime the spell again, but speed up the time in which he does it to go a lot faster to his normal casting speed.
Okay. This thing's going to represent your bolt. Impressive. You're quite adept at manipulating your spells.
I've been
I'm
practicing.
sure I can see that. I'm sure eventually you'll be able to manipulate lightning, but maybe start with your celestial abilities first. You have a stronger affinity to those, and manipulating your chaotic abilities, your chaotic spells, will be much tougher because you're naturally gifted with the celestial ones. You'll be working with something that's completely opposed to your own talents. Not to mention, lightning is a very fast striking ability, So you need to be able to process the path it will take before it takes it. And we're talking fractions of a second. While I don't doubt you'd be able to do it, you must start off small and work your way up. She gives you like a warm smile.
Well, thank you. I will keep that in mind. I was going to start with that and see if I could notice some movement with that before I went to a different spell. I was going to try a different one, but that one just appears in the spot.
I see. Well, it was certainly a good plan. It's just lightning is a bit trickier to work with. It's a very hard type of magic or energy to control, just exclusively because it is so fast. Perhaps,
While I was... Go ahead.
Perhaps an illusion is one thing, but perhaps you can try it with a living target instead. And she goes and stands inside the illusion of Veilwen.
Okay, are you sure you want to do that?
Oh, of course. You've been traveling with my sister for quite some time. I'm curious to see what kind of mage she keeps around.
Oh yes, I've been traveling with your sister for a good month or two. But if I hit you with this, she's going to kill me. And has full right to.
With a warm smile. That's a risk I'm willing to take.
Well, I don't know about you, but I know about you, but I don't know about me.
Now,
Lorcian.
Lorcian, I'm sure you're confident in your skills.
Lorcian's going to sigh and switch to penance healing.
Okay.
And throw the spell to try to curb it around her.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that's what that spell looks like. The 10. And she like looks behind her. See? I knew you could do it. Try it again.
Lorcian just nods. And then tries the actual one.
There we go. That's the one I wanted to use. Ah, very good. Seems you've gotten the hang of manipulating your spells quite quickly.
I appreciate your help and thank you very much. I have been working on becoming a better mage ever since we got back to the alcove.
Well, that's the duty of a mage. I must admit I am quite rusty. My magic has been different for the last 18 years.
Oh, right. The Fey magic that you use, yes?
Yes. You know what, Malin, we've made it canon that Malin has gigantic tits, so her dexterity is going to be lower. What? Anyways, Lorcian.
Well, if you wanted, I could assist you in unrusting those skills.
Oh, that would be wonderful. I'd appreciate that greatly. Is this illusion still out?
No, it's gone after like a minute.
Yeah.
I'm back. And just a heads up, I may have to dedicate like 20 minutes whenever my dad's ready to go to bed so I can go help get to bed. Is he?
Okay.
Or fall. If I don't.
Okay.
What spells are you already adept with?
Oh, it's been a long time. The only spell I can remember is this one. It's not as useful or versatile as any of your spells, but this is the best I can do. And you see, she holds her hand out to the dummy and tries to focus in, and the room temperature in the room starts to drop a little bit, and her hand just kind of just like manifests this giant claw, just like Veilwen's, and she fires out an ice lance. I think.
You think?
There we go. And you watch as the spell she's fired. You can tell she's aiming at one of the dummies, and it just splits and fractures out and hits all of the dummies.
Lorcian, as he sees it split, is going to cover his head and just stand back up once he sees where they're all going.
Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. My apologies. And she's like panicked, it's frantic.
Didn't mean to do that. That was incredible. I've seen Veilwen cast that spell before, but not to that efficiency.
I don't know if I was calling it an efficiency. I meant to cast it only at one of these dummies, not all of them.
You only meant to cast it at one?
I did.
How was her movement, her stance, her
Posture?
Yeah.
She just held her hand out like this. And like the form just kind of gathered here, and then it just split. It just went psh, and split out.
Well, what were you thinking of at the time?
I'm not even sure how she'd answer that. I was trying to factor in all of the enemies and all of the targets and possible targets in the room and isolate just the one.
Well, don't focus all of them next time. Isolate just the one by itself. Don't think of the others.
It's probably a habit from when I was Knucklevi. My job was to keep track of all entities near me. I guess I just registered the entities as well, the dummies as an entity.
I mean, it's not a bad thing.
Alright, let me try it again. What a shame.
What's up?
I wanted to make a cooler spell, but I can't, because I can't do what I thought I could do. Can't increase the size of the animation. She holds her hand out and tries it again. Trying to focus just on the one. Oh my god! Okay, this fast forward everything much quicker. She turns to you with a happy smile on her face. Oh, I did it! Perhaps you were good luck after all. Meanwhile, at the Talar... Oh, and Cole's already AFK. Was Veilwen talking?
Yep.
Ah, shit.
I was
Victory!
I was gonna prime Cole because he's the one that Cowan talked to you about that quest.
Ah, good.
So I have to wait for him.
I guess we're just gonna stick with Lorcian then. Maris, you want an observer?
Yeah.
I will just activate the scene then. Also, while I'm at it, I will make a folder, since we're gonna wait for Cole anyways.
for the observers?
No, I already have a folder for those. I'm making a character for you guys.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. Yeah, right.
So when we have downtime, you guys, because you guys know how all the systems and things in this game world. So since our little spin-off session will happen in this world, everyone said they were cool with that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doing a one shot from a different side of the same world. So
Yeah.
the actions you guys have taken, your main characters have taken in this game world, will affect whatever Cole's playing, and the actions your side characters take will affect this world. Like they're both like the characters are all canon; they're just different sides, right? I thought it'd be fun,
Right.
Flesh everything out, and this also allows me to, be a player in using my own game systems.
Yeah.
And since my game's already like very roleplay heavy, you guys are all familiar with how the roleplay and how this world works, so
Yeah.
it should be easier for everyone. So I need Hunter's low to lawn character.
We'll call him Isaac.
I'm just gonna leave it then and let you guys name it. And then we need Cole.
Fine,
Well, Cole
thing
doesn't.
like that.
Cole doesn't need one, so I just need mine. I'll leave those there. I gotta give you guys permissions. So Marius, I'll just while we're playing. Anyways, so Lorcian, what
What was
it
the
you
last
said?
thing it was said? I
She
don't
said
remember.
she did it.
Oh, you certainly took to that quicker than I did.
Oh, and she said perhaps you are a good luck charm.
Oh, right. Well, what is that supposed to mean?
Well, maybe
Was I
good things
bad luck
happen.
before?
I don't know. I didn't meet you before. You tell me.
I met you.
Holy fuck! And was that a good thing or a bad thing?
To be determined.
I see. Then perhaps additional experiments must be done. Wouldn't you say so?
I don't know if I like that, but I was referring to, never mind. Do you remember?
Are you talking to me or her?
Yes. In the Force of Spirits, does she remember the second timeline?
Oh. What do you think, Mary? Should she remember the second timeline? Asking him was a mistake. What do you think, Cole? Should Malin remember the second timeline?
No, run.
So in
the other timeline, the original, the start of the game.
No, not the start of the game.
The one where Kuzo got Renkin.
We went to Remelia.
the one
Yeah.
where she got Renkin, you know what?
Yeah.
Let's like, I want to say yeah.
Malin,
No.
you think Malin should remember it? What about you, Marius?
Oh, sure.
All
Oh,
right.
shit, okay, I thought the session was going to end here.
I do.
All right.
With you and Kuzo and Veilwen, although at the time I believe she was Nightfall.
Yep. That she was. Is there any other spells that you've been having trouble with, or is this the only one that you
Unfortunately,
No, at
it's
the
the
moment.
only spell I can remember how to cast properly. The rest of them just don't do anything. So it looks like I will have to build up my spell book again.
Oh, I have a ice spell I could teach you.
Oh? Well, surely a mages are rather keen on keeping their spells to themselves, but if you're willing to share a spell, I wouldn't mind. I am truly grateful.
I've shared a few with Veilwen, actually.
I see.
Lorcian will begin casting Frost Nova. No, actually, no, I won't because I fucking don't have enough mana. God damn it. Forgive me. Perhaps another time we could do that. There was a lot that happened today.
Running low on mana, are you?
Yeah.
I see. Well, it has been a long day. Perhaps we should return home.
I think that'd be great.
Alright, you don't actually have to go anywhere. I'll just copy and paste your tokens later.
Alright.
Just to minimize loading. Meanwhile, at the Talara Manor, you guys are talking to each other, right?
Yeah.
Alright, well, talk to each other. Kitsu's just gonna watch while I go figure out whose throat my dog is trying to tear out.
Kill them all.
Kitsu was just teasing Valen about her chest size.
Kuzo's just focusing on the book. This is
gone. Fucking gone.
okay. So Discord's fucking doing it to me too. It's not just Tristan.
All
Just
the
randomly-
here
I
is
think it's just a bug with Discord.
Kuso's just and then gone.
Hello.
Hi. Testing. 1, 2,
Yeah,
3.
this-
Hello.
Okay, good. Just make sure you. It's
Doggo!
lagging out again. Oh, he's got the Merlin.
Oh, we have emotional support doggo, guys.
He's being bad, so I'm punishing him.
Holding him.
Become punished. Punished Merlin.
Hey, Merlin? He won't look at me. Anyways, Felon.
Kitsu, I'm still growing. I know I am. Oh, I'll have Kazuha look at me the same way he looks at Malins. Malin, I won't lose.
Judging by what had happened upstairs, I think he's already achieved that. I don't think your melons, as you've put it, really matter that much to him. As long as they're yours.
I should go. This fellow just immediately gets up and goes to the kitchen.
I don't have a token on the scene.
Yeah, I know. I haven't. Your token isn't here yet.
Oh,
You're
okay.
making the way back. Remember?
Okay then.
And then
Ugh. Well, she certainly got flustered really fast.
she's very fun to tease. I see why Lorcian does it so much.
Oh yeah. It's not just
Melon,
like
you
saying-
absolutely hear her say that. And then you hear
Valen will-
Kuzo immediately agree.
I am not.
Then stop being so easy to tease then.
Then stop being so easy to tease. Then
Yeah. Yeah. Ugh, but yeah, everybody does it at this point.
Merlin is actually holding my hand down with his head. I can't lift his arm up because he's pressing down on it with his head. He won't let me lift it up.
He does not wish you to leave.
Valen will begin making dinner.
Kuzo looks away from the book for a second. You should see what it's like when her friend Levy's around. Non-stop teasing.
Ooh, I wish to meet this Levy. Again, Velen, you absolutely hear this.
All Kuzo hears is the sound of like something dropping and then like a frantic like scramble of like footsteps and Tal to like pick it up.
You dropped the ball, goddammit.
Sure, but he'll be back around again soon. She was here earlier today.
Oh, you sure? It's quite late.
Yeah, probably not tonight, but maybe tomorrow or some
Eh,
or
man.
soon. You can't miss her. Very tall Morgan. Got a big red hat.
I see. It does appear that Veilwen is quite self-conscious about her body.
Yeah, that's new, I want to say.
Well, she is quite attractive herself. I'm sure she'll make someone a fine prize when you go to Arcadia. I can see many incubi coming after her.
Yeah.
Though may not be for the worst. She might get the experience she needs for Kazuha. Again, Maris, hearing all this, she's talking quite loud, so it's almost as though so that you specifically can hear it.
Velen is doing her best to ignore them, but is hinging on every word.
She put out a particular book just for this kind of thing, but I don't think she's read it yet. In English.
Oh, one of those kinds of books.
Yeah.
I didn't think she would have it in her.
Neither did I.
Oh, she didn't. She almost did.
Although the more I talk about it, I'm sure she's getting ready to throw something at me. Or, try to blind me again.
Oh, your camera's out of focus.
Yeah.
Come on. There we go.
There we go.
Ella, I see you peeking around the door.
Also, just so you guys know, this is kind of what Lorcian spirit form looks like.
A pillow.
He didn't like that.
His ears perked up. Am not Kuzo.
Oh my god, I'm the emotional support doggo. That is my purpose all this time.
Hmm.
Is he out of frame? Why can't the camera see the rest of his face?
His nose is black, and it blends in with the dirt.
Oh, yeah, okay, you're right.
No, I'm right.
Right. Ow. Alright. Anyways. I wonder, has Veilwen figured out how to turn Kazuha back yet?
No, actually. I imagine it's probably
I've
just...
seen this before. It's truly a simple task.
You've seen it before?
Of course.
Okay, then.
Being the fabulously beautiful fox that I am, I've seen many things and learned many things throughout the world.
Okay. Kuzo, while looking towards the door, see if Valen's peeking again. She's not. Leans and whispers. So, is this an actual legitimate way to cure him, or is it gonna just be another way to prank Veilwen?
Of course.
Okay. See. I see, okay.
Man, what's the matter?
He's looking at something. You look
Destroy
at
it, whatever it is.
You can't get comfy because I'm wearing my Howry, and it's very slippery, so you just keep sliding off. Hey, Dougie?
Or a Merlin.
Yeah. He's looking for an escape plan. Again, this is only going to be driven by you guys, so the more you sit around doing nothing, the more of the session
more
time you're wasting.
Yeah, so stop wasting it.
Marius went into the kitchen to go make stuff, but that's about it.
Fucking Marius.
And
Wasting
Lorcian's
session time.
Lorcian is making his way back, so he will be here shortly.
Well, this answered some questions. I still have more now. Ugh.
Alright, come on, Ron. Go.
Oh my god, just fucking toss the dog in the air, just
I didn't toss him. He
on the
jumped.
ground. Oh, he fucking jumped? Jesus.
Yeah. Right?
No, left.
Lets him out. Goes to bark.
You guys keep going, man. This is driven only by you two. I don't know why you guys are just standing around.
So. Hey, Veilwen,
Yes, Kuzon?
where'd you get this book again?
My father's office.
Okay. Oh boy. Well, it's living up to, well, everything we've tried to check out inside that office so far. Gives us more questions than answers.
Yes, that always seems to be the case.
Well, was there anything interesting in that book?
Well, the book it goes on to describe detail of 12 beings known as the Titans. Each of them having their own unique set of powers that were incredibly strong. And they were only defeated thanks to the three great dragons. Synthnex, Chronologia, and Nadra.
That is interesting.
Apparently these titans were at war with each other. So... apparently the malice and violence left behind after the effects of the war manifested into abominations known as the Old Gods. However, these old gods are apparently not gods at all, but just sinister karma left behind in an ancient time. Apparently, with the death of both the old gods and the titans, their essences seeped into the more races of the world and created corrupted forms of them, known as demons. Okay. Ugh.
That's so
Okay.
interesting, Kuzo.
Is it now? Is it actually interesting to you, or do you already know this?
Who knows?
You do.
That's true.
He used to go on to talk about each individual titan in this book, describing their powers and everything.
Alright, we'll jump into the kitchen and Veilwen. Hopefully Veilwen's doing something.
Valen is preparing a feast enough to feed everyone in the household.
Okay. Marius has now isolated Veilwen for a while. What are you making?
Bricks of sadness.
What was on the menu again?
Not bricks of sadness.
Oh my god. Fuck it, you're just gonna make Adeptus Temptation, because that's a big feast thing.
Good.
I forgot I'm very allergic to Roman, and I shouldn't have cuddled him.
I assume this is not here. I'm on basement.
Oh, Lorcian's doing stuff. I'll go focus on Lorcian in the meantime.
Oh god damn it! Why would you do this to me?
Well,
Alright,
You do?
Why do we have no lights down here?
because it's nighttime.
Sorry, what's not where? Desrin?
No, yeah, I was talking about Desert being just on the stairs.
No, Desrin was elsewhere.
I've just had Lorcian come down here to continue his strength training.
Oh, okay.
He's going to use the spear again.
Okay. On the main floor.
do you want me to do a roll or anything?
No, you're good at cooking. You have housewife skills. But you're preparing a feast, so you're going to be cooking for a while. Kuzo's sitting here with his dick in his hand, and Lorcian went downstairs to go fondle a spear. So you guys are just going to waste time and do nothing. Unless you want me to fast forward it. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
we just
forward
fast forward 30
it.
minutes.
Okay, so
Yeah,
you're
but-
preparing a feast that will be done at midnight. Alright, midnight rolls around. You're done cooking your feast.
But it started at 9 though, so then.
No, it started at 10.
Oh, okay.
And you said you're cooking a feast to feed everyone in the house. Well, there's like 50 people in this house.
Kuzo, dinner's almost ready.
Alright.
Could you go gather up everyone that's hungry?
I don't even know who's awake right now. It's midnight. And especially after today's stress, people are probably all sleeping. How much
It's
did you
dark
cook?
30.
For everyone?
Oh, Veilwen. Gonna be able to eat this all tonight?
Operator.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
A nat 20.
+2 to saves. +2 to strength.
I'll go walk around for a bit and go see who's awake. If I can find anybody. Feast at midnight. Who does that? So are you out here?
Did you say Kazuha or Kuzo?
Kazuha.
No response.
Okay, well, if you're not gonna say anything, Veilwen's made a bunch of food. If you want anything, just come back inside. I'll leave the door slightly cracked.
Veilwen, you feel a surge of desire, and then it immediately is abolished by guilt and shame.
Oh no, not again.
Lorcian will have a seat. What have you been up to all this time? Lorcian will look to Kitsu. Besides getting free rides around Kuznali.
Oh, nothing. Just exploring the house.
Oh, I'm sure. How much nothing did you get up to?
The usual amount.
That fills me with no confidence whatsoever.
What about you?
I went to the Mages Guild and Malin there helped me with a technique that I've been working on.
Oh, did she now? That's a first.
Why is that? I've had other people help me before.
Not while we were in school. Anyone that even tried to approach you, you just shut them out.
Well, I have
And
been
not to
gone
mention, Miss Malin here. You barely know her, and yet you allow her to help you with your spells? That is
She's-
definitely a first.
for... Oh, yes. She's Veilwen's sister.
Veilwen, you're hearing all of this, by the way.
Yes, but I have changed. I think a considerable amount over my adventure.
That is true, Lorcy.
Who knows? I could be a totally different person, and I don't even think you would notice.
I could say the same to you.
Of course you could. We have been gone haven't seen each other in quite some time.
That is true.
I see.
That's so interesting, Lorcy.
Wow, that is interesting.
Yeah, nobody else is awake, Veilwen, so I have to save some of that for tomorrow or something.
All right.
What are you cooking in there?
He's cooking a feast for everybody in the house.
At
Oh,
midnight?
and
Spring elves are truly bizarre. Although, I guess Miss Veilwen is a half spring elf. Actually, no, let me rephrase it. Spring elves are truly bizarre. Oh, well, Kitsu, we're only half spring elf. Is Malin. Malin says that. We'll do it that way.
Okay.
That makes more sense. These walls are so fucky. There we go.
did you say these bowls or these walls?
Walls. I'm seeing
Okay.
the lighting render for the walls on the second floor.
Oh,
Svalin begins bringing food and plates out.
My eye is watering, and the fan has dried out like the water, so now my eye has like sealed shut. This sucks. This sucks a
that is
lot.
unfortunate. I
Thank
mean,
you.
that's
I
what you
know.
get for
I
not
was
being-
there.
That's what you get for not being careful.
Lorcian just suddenly has an aneurysm. Can you guys see the fucking tile right here?
Well, I saw it for a second, then it vanished.
Fuck. Fuck all the way off. Oh my god.
It's like once you moved it, then it vanished.
I can kind of see it.
Nope, can't see it at all.
I can see it if I click a token, but I can't see it if it's
I wonder if I just click along here, if I could just
nothing.
nothing.
Fucking Christ. Whatever. There's Adeptus Temp. I gotta figure out these maps, man. Adeptus Temptation on the fucking on the table. Big old cauldron of stew, I guess.
Well then. Been a while since we've been able to just sit and eat 2 large meals a day.
It has been an entire time.
Yeah.
I'd have mine to like make Lorcian make that actually canon. The list just fucking keels over. I was about to.
I also want to apologize, Lorcian, for how I acted earlier.
Look, it's fine. I don't want to talk about it. I left you the note and wanted that to be the end of it. I understand what I did was wrong, and
No.
I'm sorry.
No. It's my fault for not reacting how I should have. Taking it the whole wrong way. What you did wasn't... Not at all. I just...
Well, I think I'm going to turn in and leave this to you three.
Have a good night. So thank you, Kuzo. Did you look at them? I did a lot of work on them myself.
What? I'm not looking at them until I know she's back and safe.
Okay. The red one is for her. Yeah, the red one is for her, and the
Okay.
white one is for you.
Okay, don't say anymore.
Nothing more.
Well, What are we gonna do now? At least, what's our next step?
Arcadia.
I've done a fair bit of training today as well. I think I will also turn in. Good night, guys.
Right?
Night.
Have a good
Uh,
night.
Good night, Malin.
Have a good night.
And then it's just the three of us.
Actually, I forgot something. As Valen, she reaches over and she grabs two servings, and she heads out. Malin? As Valen chases after her. Did Valen see where she went?
No.
Oh, unfortunate.
Told you guys rubbing off on each other.
As Valen heads out back. Kazuha, are you out here?
The feeling of shame and guilt increases even more.
Kazuha, it's all right. I'm sorry. I should have listened. You wanted me to stay away, but I continued to push. I feel awful for what I've done. I didn't understand. But
The guilt
I-
increases even more. It's almost suffocating. It almost makes you feel sick.
guilt that he still feels bad for what he did?
You'll have to try and figure that one out. Or maybe find someone who might be able to offer advice. That isn't Kuzo or Lorcian.
The drive-by.
Why do you think the drive-by?
Fair point. Never mind.
I'll let you figure that out. Or maybe you'll have to go find someone who can offer advice. That isn't Lorcian or Veilwen. Anyways, in the kitchen.
Lorcian is apparently not going to do any fucking thing. Lorcian's going to stand up and get him a serving of the big pot of food. And
Which doesn't want a fucking goddamn render, apparently.
slide one bowl over to Kuzo as he takes his own and moves back to sit down.
Ah, I got to work. Think. Do you see it now?
Yes.
Cool. Lock it. That should keep it from moving. There now.
Well,
You can click on it, and it should
Oh.
put it in your inventory.
It just vanished.
Yeah, it's
I
because
put it in my inventory.
it hides it. Don't deactivate this tile and don't hide this tile. Reveal tile, activate tile. There we go. Now it should be hitting multi-use.
There we go. Well, I've learned a little bit more on Amaterasu here. This book, Lorcian. It's apparently in Dylan's father's office.
Apparently,
Well,
why
that's
do you
good.
sound so like skeptical about it?
Apparently there. Alright. Well, that's good. The more you know, the more you learn on it, the better you can start using it.
And well, also, it's a bit about the 12. At least some details on them.
I see.
I'll wait for Veilwen here to come back and read this off to you guys. There's a detail in here that just raises more questions.
Well, what is it?
I'll save that one for last.
What if you like?
Where's Veilwen? She's taking too long.
Well, she cooked food out of the kitchen. I assume she went outside with it.
I'm gonna go get Kazuha a plate or something. I'll go get her. Veilwen, you've been out here a while.
Yes, Kuzo.
Come back inside. We need to at least talk about what was in that book you handed me.
Kuzo, it's getting late. Could we go over it in the morning?
Might not be another chance. Who knows? We could wake up again and there's another attack.
Uh, really? Kuzo, all right. I'll be there
I know you're
soon.
tired, but we have to talk. We have to at least get this information between the three of us.
All right. I'll be there soon.
You're still trying to get Kazuha to come eat, aren't you?
Yes.
Don't, don't force him to, no matter, make him feel bad. He's probably feeling incredibly embarrassed over what he did. Just,
I can't find the words to help him feel better. Kaswa, I've brought food. I'll see you in the morning, all right?
don't
As
blame
Vaughn goes and
yourself.
sets it down.
Just don't blame yourself for this, Veilwen. Okay? Odds are you're probably making him feel worse for doing that.
I know. Thank you,
Let's-
Kuzo. Let's continue.
Let's go.
Lorcian's going to take a scan to see if he can see Kazuha. You're muted.
Roll perception.
I don't know why I went to inventory to find perception.
I don't know why you did either. That was weird.
33.
You do not see him.
Lorcian will head back. Close the door.
Maybe crack a little bit in case he wants to come in.
Lorcian will crack the door and
Even if he doesn't want,
grab a small stone
even if
to
he
make
doesn't
sure
come
that
in,
it's
Oh,
Yeah,
so
he
you're
doesn't
just the
come.
prop door open. I got it.
if he doesn't even,
making sure it stays correct.
even if he doesn't come in, he can at least keep watching in case someone tries to.
All right. I need to go check on Sakara. I'll be right back.
Up and over the railing.
Svelin approaches the door. She gently knocks.
Apparently, there are no doors on this fucking floor. There we go. No answer.
Sakara, are you hungry?
Sakara. No answer.
Svelin turns to leave. All right, Kuzo.
I read this book in depth, and start from the top and pay attention, because... Hold on 1 second. Kuzo sets the book down for a second, and
I
then...
was about to AFK. Jesus Christ.
No. Kuzo gets up, pops his neck a little, like left and right, and then focuses and soul burns to cast Hallow.
Okay.
Constitution save.
Yep. Yeah, you're fine.
9 mana, so it's not. I don't remember how much health 9 mana would take.
Same amount.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 9 mana, so you're consuming 9 health instead.
There. Starting from the top.
Now we're here.
The Pantheon. That is the name of the 12 Titans. The Titans are mysterious beings with unimaginable power. After many, many years of researching the world, I have uncovered who they were. Many of the entries in this journal were paraphrased from research conducted by Kilara Sparkite and Klaus Siegfried. Titans were at war with each other, and it's thanks to the 3 great dragons Synthanax, Chronologia, and Nadra that the destructive war came to an abrupt end. The War of the Titans left a scar on the world. Their malice and violence manifested as horrific aberrations. These aberrations would later become known as the Old Gods. However, that name is misleading. The Old Gods are not gods at all, but just a sinister karma left behind in an ancient time, still trying to enact the will of the Titans to be the rulers of this realm. Much like a broken-down construct trying to desperately to adhere to its runic commands, the Old Gods still think the war is going on, and are vying to seize control over the land before the other long-gone Titans do. Between the deaths of the Old Gods and the Titans, their essences have seeped deep into the mortal races, creating corrupted forms of the mortal races. These races are known as demons. Following is the information I retrieved from the Spark-Eyed Tomb. During their lives, they sought to uncover the secrets of the world, and this is the information they found. Their search for the answers to this world's secrets came to an end when their son was born. First is Doku, the titan of pestilence and poison. Its malice seeks to infect and twist all life around it. It fouls the air, makes flowing rivers stagnate. The affliction known today as Animaria is in fact Doku's last-ditch effort to end the reign of the other Titans. Animaria later became associated with the Old Gods, to those who knew they existed. When the Great Three defeated the Titans, Doku's powers were sealed away. The seal is now known as Viernes. Suijin, the Titan of Water. His power over the tides and seas was unparalleled. He harbored no malice. In fact,
Sorry.
what?
I
Oh.
showed it to everybody. So they can
Oh,
follow
okay.
along. I think
Sweet.
Maris is reading it out of a document.
The god of water. His power over the tides and seas was unparalleled. He harbored no malice. In fact, he tried to stay out of the war. To no avail, however. Suijin was done in by the Great Three. His power was also sealed. The seal is known as Elysia. Daichi. Daichi is the unmoving titan. He is most tenacious and sturdy of all the titans. By far the hardest to kill, Daichi wanted to turn Elysia into a barren rock, so that he can be among the things he loved most. It took Synthanax and Chronologia's combined powers to defeat him. His power was sealed, and that seal is known as Tenseroth. Kaminari, Titan of Lightning. Her power allowed her to strike faster than the eye can see, even disappear and reappear elsewhere in a lightning strike. Her power was so great that it was sealed away into two beings. One is called Sugari, and the other is known as Mikoto. When these two beings are in close proximity, they will start to fuse and take the form of Ignia. Kinzoku.
You put down the zone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kinzoku. Kinzoku had no interest in the war whatsoever. She wanted to just tinker with her machines. She was skilled at making golems and other constructs. These ancient machines would later become known as planetary defense automatons. The god of metals techniques is long since lost to time. But there are rumors that her automatons still exist. Despite her passiveness, she was killed and her powers were sealed away. The seal became known as Metallicana. Arukin, the titan of the arcane. He had knowledge of anything and everything. He understood everything and how the universe and existence itself worked. However, this led him to believe that imagination and creativity was illogical and pointless. He sought to remove such pointless things from existence wholly. Nature herself struck down Arukin, put an end to his infinite wisdom, forever sealing his power as Skydia drum. Shinsena, the Holy Titan. A righteous aura lived to defend the primitive races of Elysia, believing that all life is precious and that family is everything. She wanted to stop the war between her brethren. Ultimately, she failed, and was struck down by Kusho. Unlike the other Titans, Shinsena's powers were not sealed away. Rather, they were bestowed upon her dear friend Sinestra. Sinestra would later live on and become Alistries.
Hey, Marius, you know that name, Sinestra?
Hikami, the cold-hearted Titan. She was an assassin of unparalleled prowess. She slew many of her brethren, but was done with by Chronologia. Chronologia's control of time allowed her to see Hikami's attacks before they could happen.
Oh, come on, man.
Hikami
You knew that was a typo. Come on, fuck off. It's not done with by. It's supposed to be done in by. Done in by Chronologia.
allowed when Hikami was killed, her powers were sealed away. That seal is now known as Wyslogia. Kesho is a very vain Titan, uninterested in the war. He was only interested in valuables. It is still unknown what sort of material objects are considered valuable to a powerful Titan. It is hypothesized that Kesho is the last remaining Titan. Fujin. Fujin is an malicious and sinister being. He wanted to fight everything. Fighting was all he knew. It was all he did. His final battle was with Synthanax, who sought to destroy Fujin entirely. Using Amaterasu on Fujin, Synthanax obliterated his body, but his desire for battle and fighting still lived on. It is unknown what happened to that will at this time. Amaterasu, the Titan of fire and destruction. This Titan was brought down by Synthanax, who consumed the Titan and gained its power. Amaterasu is a very dangerous and terrifying power. It has the ability to completely and utterly destroy anything and everything. It is all-consuming, absolute destruction. Something destroyed by Amaterasu isn't merely burned to nothing. Its position in time, in reality, is also destroyed. If Amaterasu has destroyed something in its entirely, nobody would remember it.
In its entirety.
Nobody would remember it. Synthanax wielded his power, and it is how he got his name as the Destroyer. However, Amaterasu is an extremely dangerous and volatile power. The more it is used, the more it consumes the user. When Amaterasu is used to end the life of a living thing, the wielder of the power also feels the pain of a death by fire. As Amaterasu consumes its wielder, the wielder's body is physically changed, taking on the form of a being made of Amaterasu. And the last one. Kusho, the most sinister of the Titans. He wanted to control all of life itself. Death and life were mere playthings to him. The majority of the old god's power stems from the malice Kusho harbored. His power was sealed. The seal is known as How.
And so the rest of the dragon are using this power. They seal,
They are
laying on
the
the ley
seals.
lines. Yes, laying on the ley lines, diverting power into the maelstrom,
Keep
clogging it up, redirecting it to use it to keep Hal's power sealed.
How was sealed twice. There's two types of seals. He is one for a power of evil, and the other is the one on himself. But
You don't think that these seals could be weakening, and that's why all this is happening, do you?
I don't know. Why is How the odd one out of this group? That was... But that doesn't make any sense. How is How the seal for this Titan, but yet there's no such Titan war back
There's
all the
no
way
such
back
what?
then. There was no Titan War 5,000 years ago. Doesn't make any sense.
Perhaps it was before our time.
Doesn't make any sense.
Perhaps even 6,000 years ago. Perhaps before our
Listen.
world.
Listen, I've told you who Hao is. At least my connection to him.
Yeah.
You know was my brother.
That I did not know.
Thought I told you.
You did not.
He's my older brother.
Hang on.
That's why this doesn't make any sense.
No, hang on.
Hang on to what?
Something's coming to me. I just gotta find. Out of character. I'm looking for the name. Give me a minute.
What?
All right. Whenever you mentioned Fujin, you said that this will had not been destroyed. This desire for battle and fighting lived on. Do you
Okay.
think that could have been what you were?
No.
This new moth
No.
said that you had a iron will even stronger than hers.
I've never used any sort of wind powers, ever.
What?
Wait, shit, no. No, I'm confusing that with the name with the real life Fujin and myth. No, sorry. I don't think so. I've never had a malicious sister.
But Amon did.
Amon. Lorcian. Even in my original life, I didn't. I was never an evil or malicious being. I was forced to
Then-
become a monster.
By how, right?
Yes.
Perhaps that's how he did it.
Did what?
Made you become that monster.
No. It literally says right here. Power Kusho was what it was sealed in how. But it doesn't make any sense. How is he sealed for something that's even more ancient than our time? I saw him grow up from a little kid. It doesn't make any sense.
And you were there with him 24/7?
Yes. I was there until the day he died. Then
Well, obviously he's
came
not
back.
dead.
Different.
So the day he died may have been the day they did that. But I understand what you're saying.
What?
Don't get me wrong.
Lorcian, there was no war of anything
Like I
described
said,
as
I
it.
understand what you're saying. I understand that there was no war for this to even happen. I understand that. But there had to have been something. Maybe memory of it was just erased so that the mortal races could live free. Without
No.
no wait.
No. No.
No, there was a war. There was. That's why the Yaskari were sealed away. There was a war. So they would not succumb to soul erosion. That's why they were sealed away. There was a war.
Doesn't make any sense. But in my time, no. There's no gaps in my memory from back then.
Perhaps memories could be also created as Synthanax destroys them. by Nadra.
You see Kuzu's eyes. He's holding, pressing his head like this for a second, just, and then his eyes widen. Oh. Oh no. My entire early life a lie? Did I even have a life to begin with?
You had a life to begin with, or you wouldn't be here in this state right now.
No,
Look at
no. What's that? Here, Valen, you go put this book back wherever. I need to go. I need to go. Where you get there, I think.
I'm gonna go with you.
No. No, I need
I'm
time
just
alone.
going. We're not gonna talk about
time.
it.
I need time alone, god damn it.
Sorry, Veilwen.
Pardon?
All right. So here's the deal.
Don't do it, Cole. Don't do it.
Don't do it, Cole. God damn it.
Please don't load another map. I mean, if you're gonna go out to the city, that's fine. But just say you're out in the city.
Yeah,
Just don't load. Just don't. Yeah, just don't load the map.
If you have any questions about anything that I know, I will answer them right now. Ask anything, and I will respond to you as truthfully as I can.
It's just a lot to take in at once.
I know, but I work better if I'm asked questions. I don't, because there's so much that you don't know that we do. There's so much, and this book, if this book is true, then we need to fix it, and that means you would need to know what we know.
I
Anything
appreciate.
about no. Ask me questions, please. From the old timeline, from the new one, from the broken one. Anything that you can imagine that you would want an answer to that I could know. I don't care what it is. I understand what's going on right now, but the knowledge that you asked for me, asked for from me here, could make an entire difference.
What was the purpose for the Ascari?
Purpose for the Ascari was the Ascari were stowed away in the forest of spirit, or beyond the forest of spirits and relics. They were there to, if anything wrong started to happen with the dragons, the Iskari would be released from the forest and go out and do what they could to fix it. We were meant to be emissaries of the dragons. I was one for Synthanax for quite some time, and I still
No,
regret the
not
decision.
you were not an emissary for
Not,
Synthanax.
God damn it, fucking Skeerdrum, god damn it.
Skid. That's really
Yeah,
important.
God damn it, god damn it.
How do you spell Skidrum?
Skiadrum. And when the dragons, if something happened to them, we would help the world in their stead. Anything else? This is your token to ask me anything that you want to know. As Nightfall, you used to have all sorts of questions.
I'm uncertain, Lorcian. Anos reading my mind led to my family almost dying forever. I'm uncertain if I should know this sort of information.
You're just as big as part of it as we are. If he doesn't read your mind, he's going to read mine. And then the knowledge could be lost.
So who created the Ascari then? Or how were they founded?
From what I believe, it was Kione. She created the, what was it? The
Arc.
yeah, thank you. She created the Ascari arc, and a few people from different points in time were put into it. I was put into it 2 years after my father disappeared. I had been training with Skiodrum. I called him Master Croesus at the time. A few days before I was put in the arc, or not a few days, a few hours before I was put in the arc, Kione found me in Skiodrum training. She told him that something had happened to Esau, and well, I don't remember much after that. Thinking back on it, Croesus probably just put me to sleep.
So who created the dragons then?
I don't know who created 7 of them, but it was. I actually would I know who created them? Who created the others?
You gotta give me specifics. You said you don't know who made 7 of them. Which ones do you know who were made?
I'm talking about the primal and the chaotic. I don't know who made out of character. I don't know if Lorcian knows who made them, because Lorcian would not know who made the celestial dragons. And
yeah, the celestial dragons, Lorcian wouldn't know.
Yeah,
but the
but
chaotic
Lorcian,
and primals, Lorcian would probably know.
Okay.
If has it ever come up? I don't think it's ever come up. So I don't think he's ever had to figure that out.
I don't know.
No, the only person who actually knew how the dragons were made was Eden, which is hilarious.
Fuck. Oh, it's rough.
Would any of the books the Ascari may have had detailed any of that?
No, it would have been specifically. They would have avoided that information.
All right. I'm not entirely sure, but I know the celestial dragon and the 3 ancient dragons were around whenever I was. The chaotic and the primal dragons were not.
So what do the dragons have to do with the ley lines?
Well, we as a group actually learned that one. The dragons, they sleep on them to maintain them. The dragons are acting as a sort of dam for the ley lines, and redirecting its power back into Hal, Seal, and Ikana.
How do the Yaksha tie into this?
My father, Esau, he created the Yaksha. The Yaksha, from whenever I was young, I met all of them. I met Kione, I met Zhao, Kazumi, Kazumi, Arx, and Viral. The Yaksha, Kazume, and Kione went to school with my sister and myself. As father had created them, he basically instilled basic knowledges of things into them. You're muted.
They didn't go to school with you. They were teachers there.
Oh, give or take. They taught us at that school, and Zhao actually saved my life one day, or my sister's life. But how they tie into everything. Let me think. I don't know too much about them, but we've been learning that Kione has created the Arbiter system. The Arbiter system, from what I know of it, is this all-encompassing magical device that protects the world from the old gods. And somehow it's being corrupted. Byrol and Kione fought Yogg-Saron. Byrol was grievously injured and went out to die in the desert. We know that from the book. I don't know who Zhao fought. I don't know who Kazume fought. And I don't know who Ark's fought. But I know they fought the old gods. And succeeded. Byrol was maimed and at death's door. Kione, whenever she found me with Master Croesus, she was not looking too well herself. But that's as much as I know about the Yaksha.
So how do the archangels fit into this then?
I know nothing about them. You could probably ask Ramiel. She would. Being that she is one.
Of course. This book mentions, two names, Clow and Sparkite.
Well, Kalao, from what I can only imagine, is the creator of these Kalao cards. That is where I can imagine where they got their power from. If it can truly do what that book says they can. And Sparkite, that's Keeler's last name.
So you don't know who this, Kalara is?
The who?
Kalara Sparkite, from the first paragraph.
I can only imagine that they were related to Keeler. That's as best as I can come up with on the spot.
What'd you say about Keeler again?
I can only imagine that this Clara, is that it?
What are you talking about?
Marius.
Kalara.
I can only imagine that Keeler was a relative.
Oh my God.
So did I say it right and these two are butchering it?
You said it correctly, Cole. These two have butchered it pretty badly.
Oof.
Yeah, Kilara.
Kilara, okay. Isn't that what you just said, Kilara?
Kilara, not Elara. I thought you said Elara. Okay, I was about to go slap the shit out of you. Kilara Sparkite and Klaus Siegfried.
But yes, I can only imagine that Keeler is an ancestor. Or something. Maybe a kid of the two.
Ramiel mentioned, you and Kuzo having a history with, Zedekai?
Yes, Zedekai, Archangel of Peace. Do you remember the desert? Fuck, even before that.
Wrong character. Veilwen wasn't there for that.
Yeah. I'm telling you.
Lorcian and
Remember us
Kuzo.
talking of it.
Yeah.
Hell, even before that, the reason I'm even out here, in the first place, Zedekai attacked our village. Killed everyone in it. Including myself and all of my friends.
It's not something we have to worry about, right? He's currently residing here somewhere.
That's the thing. I don't know. I mean, he doesn't seem to be corrupted anymore. I would hope that Ramio would say, "Hey, yeah, you should probably be on the worry for him, if we should be."
She told me to tell him to mingle more
Then
and stop brooding.
I don't believe that. Then I don't believe that he is to be worried about. Well, harming us anyway. We also met Zedekai in the desert, and well, after many attempts and rewinds, we managed to beat him once. You remember the time key?
Yes.
That's how I got it.
My mother made the time key, correct?
Yes. Yes. And Kuzo took the size of the Unmaker from him after he was defeated and hauled off to the Lich King.
Do you know anything of the Lich King?
I know that he's one of the jailers. He is the one who's in control of all the jailers. He's one of the demon generals. I think they called it a Shadowmoor and an axe. That's all that I know.
He took Yuri from us.
Yes. Anything else?
There was I don't remember how it came up, but you and Kuzo didn't seem too surprised at the Black Dragon.
I've had my theories for a long time, but I can't confirm them. In a vision that we had during the first timeline, you weren't present. obviously. We went to the Zoran alcove, and we met Keylor. Sometime along the way, we met the Archmage, Archmage Kedgar. Not your father, but a Dragonborn, pretending to be your father. I don't. Oh fuck! What was his name? The
Astiel.
angel's name. Yeah, Astiel.
Astiel.
It was an angel known as Astiel portraying your father. He had mind manipulating magics all over the city. And everyone who had lived there believed that he was Archmage Kedgar. But Keylor, not living there, knew better. And on the way to cleanse the the tower, what's it called? The Sea Shrine, the Sea Spire. Yeah. On the way to cleanse the Sea Spire from the Garro's presence, we encountered what was the question? Sorry. Right. Never mind. I'm back on track.
Still
Back on track.
going?
Yes, I'm just informing Veilwen of actually everything. That any questions that she wants answered.
What have you asked him so far?
Yes.
Kuzo turns to Veilwen. What have you asked him so far?
The Ascari, dragons, the Yaksha, the angels, the two names, the Book of the Pantheon mentioned, and the Black Dragon.
I was just getting to the Black Dragon and our vision that we had. Well,
Okay, to get to the dragon detail short. To explain it, because I tell you need to rest.
Why is with you with always trying to send me to bed?
It's 1:40.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'm not. You're not my mom. Just fucking dies.
Oh. No, I'm not gonna. I was gonna say something, but no. You've had enough of mental crises for one day.
I appreciate that.
By the way, thanks for giving me one.
I did not mean to.
Yeah, well, now you got me questioning if I was ever even a free person born to begin with. Thanks. To cut the Black Dragon thing short, Veilwen, basically, while we were adventuring through the Alpha the first time, we ended up getting some sort of weird vision of a possible future where we failed to stop Astiel from taking control of everything, and Keylor had to sacrifice himself to give her to Astiel. He lost control and ended up becoming possessed by it. But it didn't fully destroy him like it didn't fully destroy him. It was sort of like floating above him while using his body as a puppet. Right before the thing struck in our vision, we realized we were back inside the tavern discussing what we were going to do.
We weren't in the tavern.
No.
We were in the spire.
Right, you're at the base of the spire discussing what we're going to do.
We were not at the base of the spire. Or hang on.
Yeah, yes, we were at the base of the spire.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Keylor was using his black flames to get rid of the mind control effect on us, as we had succumbed to the Adventurers Guild's runes.
Right. Anyway. Any other questions, Veilwen?
I wanted to talk about Kitsu.
What did you want to talk about?
The last time I talked to her before she returned, she was fueled with void energy.
I noticed that too.
Considering
And
what
now
happened
she's
when-
not.
Considering what happened when we went to the shrine, Lorcian, I think I know why she isn't.
Yeah.
Basically, when we went to the shrine to go cleanse it
Right.
from the corruption, there was a void version of Keat there. We defeated
Yes.
it, and it seemingly merged back with Keaton inside of Lorcian.
Yes.
Cleanse the void, and Keaton's back to his giant fluffy self.
He was so fluffy.
You could probably be that fluffy. You actually put shampoo in your tails.
Oh, I have been.
Right.
Trust me, I have been taking good care of myself. I was actually going to get a shower before bed. And a brush.
Oh, I feel so sorry for the drains in your house, Veilwen. I really do.
I've got prestidigitation. That shit
Doesn't-
works on everything.
Be careful with that. You make yourself sterile if you aim it a little bit too close to the precious region.
That's why I don't do that.
I'm pretty sure I've seen you do that a couple times with some spills.
Oh, on myself, of course. But on targeting that specific area.
Anyway,
Lorcian,
Yes,
your mother was L'Ariel, right?
yes.
Because Kitsu doesn't believe so.
What has she been telling you?
Someone named Saigu, Horiko.
Saigu Horiko?
look for Rico.
Horiko? What? So we have Hiriko, Horiko, and Horiko.
Yes, I'm pretty sure that's because Mary's butchered the name.
Again, yeah.
Hiroko.
Hiroko, yeah.
My last name's Horiko, not Hiroko.
I'm gonna give you the same answer you gave me earlier about memories. What if you got replacement memories?
I know I got replacement memories. That's Ryuzo.
I'm talking before that. You don't know what you've been tampered with.
I'm pretty sure I have been. Considering what the explanation I just gave to you. And the war and why the Ascari arc existed.
And you're just okay with that?
I mean, I want to know the truth, and I will find it.
Because in
You are really. Ugh.
when
No.
we were at
No,
the
no. Hang on. What matters now is what I do with my life now, not what I did then.
Didn't see that coming.
Doesn't matter if I was some horrible person before.
Yeah, might
I-
a little bit.
I don't remember, and it doesn't matter to me. I'm a good person now, or I try to be. And that's what matters now. But you may continue if you'd like.
You made up your mind. Nothing I say will be able to shake that.
I can respect that.
Look, we're gonna need to figure out what we're gonna do soon.
Well, our next stop is Arcadia.
we're not gonna be able to get to Arcadia until we get a ship. And well, I don't know about you, but we're down 2 powerful weapons. Kuzo holds up the
Oh
hilt.
boy.
Kuzo
Right,
holds up
wait,
the
wait.
hilt of blood right, and then blood right here is shattered, and so is Veilwen's. What was the actual name of the blade, Veilwen?
Dick.
Did you say dick?
I don't think that was the
Oh
name of the
god
sword.
damn it, you guys!
That may be
Come
the name
on!
of Kaz-
It's in the recording. I'm sorry, it's in
Yeah.
the recording.
Yeah,
Your microphone only picked up the end, so we thought you
Oh.
said dick. And
God
at first, I thought
damn
you were
it.
calling Kuzo a dick.
Yeah, and I
Oh,
was
well.
going to say that may be the name of Kazuha's sword, but that's not what I'm talking about.
Oh man.
Oh, he's picking up again.
No, Veilwen. I'm sorry I called your sword a stick. Now, can
What was
you
the
please?
actual
What was
name
it?
of it?
Sunbado.
Sanbato? Okay.
Veilwen, I've been
down.
thinking. I could try to put it back together.
Considering how powerful that blade is and how finely crafted it was, just bending and putting it back together like that, it's not gonna work.
Of course not. I'd never do that.
Listen. Once we get the curse off Kazuha, I'm sure he'll probably want to fix it as soon as possible.
Well, I believe that would be up to Kazuha and Veilwen.
So next stop. How we turn the Kazuha back into normal. Because I
That's,
imagine Veilwen is gonna want puppies later down the line, or maybe she does now.
Well, not puppy.
Speaking
Maybe.
of puppies, Veilwen, a crushing feeling of fear and despair has now washed over you. It's suffocating. It feels like an entire elephant is just crushing you right from the top down. You felt this feeling before this morning.
Vaughn,
Early
she-
this morning.
Vaughn jumps out of her chair with both hands on the table.
Veilwen,
I'm sorry.
what's wrong?
I have to go.
Where are you going?
Just
Tell me before you go, and I'm not going to stop you. Just want to know where you're going.
to find Kazuha. I
Well,
feel that something's wrong.
Let's
Then-
go,
I can go with you.
go check on him then.
I'll
If there's another danger of Vandals coming back to attack again, I am not letting any of us go alone.
I'll be
He's right.
fine, Kuzo.
Yeah.
I'll be
And-
quick.
In this rare situation, Kuzo is right. You shouldn't go by yourself.
Why the drive-by?
1, 2, come on, to the backyard.
Huh?
One, fuck you. The hell was that?
Like a cricket.
Okay, you guys heard that too, right? What the fuck was
Yeah.
that?
Yep, that's my background. That is the noisy bugs of fucking southern Mississippi.
Oh, okay, it was you doing that. I thought it was something in the server.
Where is he?
Kazuha! Kazuha, are you out here?
Where's out here? You guys are in the backyard. Checking the backyard again.
Yeah.
Perception.
As Vaughn looks to the
Lorcian, can you roll that with disadvantage because it's nighttime and there's no light out here? Switch it to disadvantage. All right, 26. Anyone else searching? Roll perception with disadvantage.
I'm gonna use my card on that. Oh,
Oh shit!
I rolled
Oh,
with
Roll with
advantage.
advantage.
Both of you rolled with advantage. No. You rolled
I had
with-
control.
Yeah, no, you're right.
But Veilwen rolled with advantage.
Yeah.
Disadvantage. So a 7. Cole, you're using your
Yes.
card on yours?
Yep.
Okay. Just to keep things balanced, I'm not going to let you guys stack your cards.
I would like to use 8 cards on one thing.
3 of hearts. So that brings it up to a 19. Nobody rolled higher than 35. Actually, I guess he would roll with advantage since he's hiding in the dark. 38. As far as you can tell, Kazuha's not out here.
Anybody out here?
What was it? Fear and loneliness? Or despair?
Despair and fear. Emotionally unstable blast.
I don't see anything out here.
Valen's just going to start running through the bushes.
Oh, Veilwen, just because I don't see anything, hang on. Just don't take off. Give me 10 minutes, and I'll see if I can sense anything.
Ooh, okay.
Can I still keep looking? I can't.
Veilwen, just don't go out of sight.
Of course. Valen begins walking along the tree line, looking in.
Lorcian is gonna sit down.
If you're out here, just give us a sign that you're out here. Someone, you don't have to show your face. Just give us something. No one's worrying.
Lorcian is going to sit down and focus on the night dew, the water coating the leaves, and most of anything outside.
It's 1 in the morning. There wouldn't be any dew yet. That usually would settle in about 3.
Making this easier. Kuzo walks up to the campfire, snaps his fingers, and then aims right at it.
Does it look animated?
I can't even see
Yeah.
any. Or I see light flickering a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Velen.
So Valen heads back and checks to see if the plate of food has been eaten.
Hasn't been touched.
Valen continues following the tree line. Kaz, are you out here?
I see.
Then instead of focusing on the dew, Lorcian will focus on the element of air and everything that it encompasses.
Well,
Okay,
that's what-
yeah. Your ears are filled with the sound of static, like a sharp crackling sound. You can almost make out a voice, but you can't hear anything. The sound hurts to hear.
Lorcian is gonna shake his head and kind of rub his ear before standing up. Fuck.
Asma, where are you? If you're worried about being dumb like that again, don't worry. Happens to the best of us.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Come on. When we find him, we gotta get the art assistant or something to look at him. Art assistant to look at him or something. Maybe that can just tell us what type of curse he has.
Perhaps. Where did Veilwen go? Did you keep an eye on Veilwen?
She went around the corner over to the left there. I think she's probably searching the house perimeter.
Okay.
Kind of rubbing
Lorcian.
her eye. What is... Oh, the racket.
Who?
Sorry, Kitsu.
Talking about...
I feel Kazuha's in trouble right now.
Oh? What do you feel?
Fear and despair.
Veilwen, does Kazuha love you?
Yes.
How do you think he feels knowing that, or believing that he's hurt someone he loves? How do you think he feels if the person he loves is blaming themselves when he believes it's his fault?
Lorcian's gonna ritual cast that.
Okay. Maybe instead of trying to blame yourself for his actions, try a different approach.
His ass.
But I don't view them as his mistakes, though.
So you say you don't view them as mistakes? Or his mistakes?
His mistakes.
So she just turns back, like looks over her shoulder. Does he know that?
Well, I've been trying to tell him that, but
Well, he's a wolf. He's gonna have just as sensitive hearing as me or Lorcy. When you were shouting out to him, did you get a response from your charm? Yes, you did.
yes.
And you said you don't view them as his mistakes. Do you think they're yours?
Yes.
And did that work?
No.
Then maybe that isn't the right solution.
But what am I supposed to tell him? That it was his fault?
Do you think it was his fault?
No.
Do you think it was your fault?
Yes.
Was it actually your fault?
Yes, I pushed him too far.
I think, Veilwen, maybe you should break it down a little bit further. What would drive him to do such a thing?
The urges?
And why would he have these urges? Come on now, it's not a trick question.
Malin and Marin said it was because he's a Fey wolf. A
When
adolescent
before he turned into a Feywolf, did he have these urges? As you recall him saying, as he pushed you up against the door, and it took everything he had not to take you right there and then. Right there and then.
Yes, he did.
So, look at it this way. What if your what if your beloved believes that he's hurt you when he was only trying to express his love for you, and because of the body that he's in, it is significantly more difficult for him to control those urges? How do you think he feels knowing that he gave in, and that was the outcome? I don't think it was your fault. I don't think it was his fault. You're both quite young. Now, think on that. Maybe then you'll find the answer you're looking for. Also, think on it quieter. I'm trying to sleep.
Yes, Kitsu.
This is not a door. This is the window. Fuck it, yeah, she says that. She does that. You see that happen? Veilwen.
I'm back, sorry.
It's all good. Also, I still have to finish making that thing for Lorcian. Let you guys figure this out. I'm just gonna be honest.
Supposed to be doing what?
You wanted me to make something for you, so I'm making it for you. But I have to do this with one eye, so everything looks really weird.
I
Wait,
wanted
no,
you to
no.
make something.
No, slow down. I need to target you so the map follows you. Alright, okay, you're good.
I wanted you to make something?
Yes.
Okay. What if I told you I didn't remember what it was?
Then looks like you're gonna die.
Unfortunate, okay.
Because you asked me to make this because it's important to your character.
Oh, god damn it, okay.
To your character's survival.
Oh, okay, I think I know what it is, okay. I'm safe again.
Where the f- is he? Oh, there you are, Veilwen. Find him?
No. I think I understand what's going on.
Oh? What do you mean?
It's hard for me to explain. I think I can handle it from here.
Alright then. I'll sleep on a couch or something in the meantime then. Or I think I'll just let Veilwen handle this then, if she's got an idea. Just keep an eye out nearby for any sort of threat.
I have to find my keyboard. In the dark. This is unfortunate. Ah, I found it. Are you sure, Veilwen?
Yes, Lorcian. Thank you for helping.
If you say so.
Really should have gotten Tester and some of that lumber so we could make us some furniture. It's been tired sleeping on a couch. Ugh.
I used to have a fucking gigantic bed. Fucking thing swallowed me.
We'll have to do what we can to find more lumber then.
That one.
Yes, Lorcian?
I'm glad you're with us.
Thank you, Lorcian.
Lorcian will nod and head inside. If you need anything, Veilwen, remember, we're just inside. I'm probably going to go die in the living room.
Uh-oh. With how close Lorcian is to actual death, is Veilwen concerned?
Surely, yes, Lorcian. You're not.
I'm not.
looking
Also,
I'm
since
only
everyone
sleeping.
actually died this morning, so...
I am going to go to sleep.
All right.
It is
And
done.
just be careful.
Of course. Phone goes and she sits on the back porch on the top step.
Okay?
Kazuha, I'm sorry. I don't believe I understood how you felt. I understand now. You were trying to express your love. And when you said that it was taking everything you had to restrain yourself, I admit I didn't fully understand what that meant. I want you to know that I appreciate the feelings you have for me. I treasure them. I didn't mean to.
Sorry, real quick, Maris, can you, this is going to be a weird request, send me a screenshot of your exact zoom level and everything you can see, so the full screen. And don't move your camera after you do this. I'm not entirely sure what your line of sight looks like.
What was the snippet button again?
Windows key,
Windows.
Shift S. came down a little.
Is
I got it.
Lorcian the only one who ate fucking dinner?
I think so.
Also,
Yeah, Velen kind of rushed out.
Fucking Veilwen. God damn it.
Okay, anyways, continue, Velen.
I was ecstatic. The way you show your feelings for me. I admit it's been tricky for me to reciprocate. But I want you to understand that I don't hold anything against you.
That's it?
I'm trying.
Nothing left in the tank? Fucking see that cursor.
Zion, I wish I had understood these feelings earlier. It might have helped to have not created this rift between us.
Out of the
Get-
shadows, he slowly walks, his head hung low. Still a very overpowering feeling of shame. However, the fear and terror and guilt has disappeared.
Kazuha, I'm so happy to see you. Is he, like, standing on the steps, or?
Yeah, we'll say We'll say his steps are wide enough. They have a long enough run. He's sitting. He's sitting on the step.
Like, beside Veilwen, or apart?
You're on the top step, right? So he's sitting one step down, facing Veilwen. So his head is like at level with Veilwen. Because Veilwen's also sitting, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So his head would be at level.
Ah. Kazuha, I want you to know that these feelings you have aren't something to feel bad about.
Okay.
And I am looking forward to when you return to normal.
A sudden feeling of determination, like, fills you. To the point where it actually like, stuns you for a second. Because it kind of just comes out of nowhere. I like Casper. Sorry, pet. Shut up.
That's all this session.
No.
Oh my god. That's all this session is. It's a giant sex joke. Oh my god, is this 69? Is this episode 69?
No.
No, it's like 98.
Oh, right. God damn it. Yeah, okay.
As Vaughn slowly reaches out to pet his head.
As you pet him, alongside the determination, you also feel a extreme sense of apologeticness, remorse. Let's go with remorse, and a hint of confusion.
And remorse being guilt.
I don't know what the emotion is for apologetic. So I thought remorse was the closest thing.
No, remorse is like guilt.
Remorse is feeling bad for what you did and regretting it, which is guilt. Yeah, that's right. You're right.
Regretful.
Yeah, let's go with regretful. Casper actually has a death line where if he dies, he says, "I have so many regrets." Also, Lorcian, your detect magic has finished casting. What do you want to look for?
Ah! Well.
Actually, you detect a strong sense of fire, a strong presence of fire magic.
I wonder where that's coming from.
It's outside in the backyard.
Outside in the backyard.
Yes.
Lucy, where are you going?
To make sure that you didn't set everything on fire.
I put it in the fire pit. It's not going to get out. Whatever.
Lorcian's
so-
going to
Oh,
look left and right.
You outside. I'm actually zoomed in too much. Yep, the sensation of the fire presence comes from the fire pit that Kuzo used magic to ignite.
Lorcian's going to make sure that nothing's burning.
Only the stuff in the fire. Also, Kaz was in front of Veilwen. Veilwen's petting him. Lorcian, Veilwen, you see Lorcian just standing there, just like kind of looking around.
Lorcian? Can we help you?
Yes. So while I was outside, I had started to cast Detect Magic. You see, and then I went back inside. And now I'm seeing colors as Calvin, or I can taste my thoughts as Calvin put it.
Oh,
Walks
by
to
the
the campfire, shams his hands in the campfire to absorb the fire.
Veilwen is just face palming. Oh, by the 12, you two. Can we have 1 minute to
Come on,
ourselves?
Lorcian, leave them be.
I
'cause it
was
just starts
leaving.
dragging.
The fire magic has disappeared.
Peter just starts dragging Lorcian back.
You don't.
Come-
Lorcian's going to shove him off.
Oh my God. Let them have their moment.
I can walk. I was going to. You don't need to pull me. I was just worried.
Oh, by the
Lorcian,
12. What am I gonna do with those two?
Hopefully not what you did with Kazuha.
Oh my god!
Does Lorcian actually say that? Like, shout that back? Because you could absolutely hear Veilwen say that.
Oh god. Yes, okay. You win.
Okay, yeah, Veilwen, you just hear Lorcian shout that. I already forgot what you said.
Hopefully not what you did with Kazuha. Oh. My brain hurts.
And, Kazuha, Veilwen's face starts to turn red. And I don't believe it'd be, too far off that, I've also been, feeling this way.
Oh, right. Oh, damn, I did not see that coming.
I was eating chicken, Marius. This is greasy southern fried chicken. Why?
I thought I was just drinking water, like shit. A sensation of surprise just takes it. You see his eyes just kind of go wide, followed by a immediate feeling of arousal.
Oh my god!
You did this, Marius.
Oh. See, Kitsu?
Oh, Veilwen, I see you were successful.
Yes, can I, help you?
I came out here just with a question.
Yes?
how long do you plan on leaving him like this?
What do you mean? I have to do research. I don't want to mess this up.
I see. Then perhaps you would rather to do your research first. As you recall, in the kitchen... Yes, when you were in the kitchen, you heard Kitsu say that turning him back was very simple. And that she knows how to do it.
Would I be able to ask you for, information then, Kitsu?
Of course.
Can Velen see her, like, cheeky expression?
Are you facing her?
But yeah, Velen would have turned to...
Or do you mean like it's Amica, like how Lorcian's the only one who can tell when Amica's being mischievous?
Yeah.
Oh no, Yai doesn't hide, or not Yai, fucking Kitsu doesn't hide it very, very well. Well, actually, no, she hides it perfectly. She just isn't hiding it.
Is there a direction you could point me in then?
Well, there's many directions I could point you in. There are many, many ways to turn him back. All of them are relatively simple.
Oh no. Your entire computer set was doing that thing where it's not moving, but it's moving. It was for a moment.
Look,
There it goes.
Yeah, I'm shaking my leg, so it's shaking the webcam.
Oh, okay.
My computer set. What the fuck?
Alright, Kitsu, what did you have in mind?
Well, one such solution could turn him back right now. But as you said, you'd like to do your research.
Velen, she turns to Kazuha and looks in his eyes to discern how he's feeling.
Hopeful.
So is it a curse?
A curse? Oh, heavens no. Well, you see, your friend here isn't who he once was.
What do you mean?
He is a Feywolf now. Whatever he was before, it's gone.
Pardon?
He said whatever he was before, is gone. But that's no matter. I'm sure he still has a very strong image of what he was before. And since he's a Feywolf, taking that form again, along with all of the traits that come with it, should be a simple task.
So a Feywolf would be able to transform?
Normal Feywolves, no. But this Feywolf is special. It just seems that he needs a little bit of a push. And being the fabulously beautiful fox that I am, I'm more than happy to provide that push. But I think the push should probably come from you.
Of course. What would you recommend I do?
Well, here's a timeless saying. They say that love conquers all. I'll leave you with that. Then you can do your research.
Veilwen turns to Kazwin. To see if he's changed, like his feelings.
Nope, still hopeful.
Phone. She reaches out to pet Kazuha again.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if love conquers all, then we'll persevere, Kazuha.
He licks your hand.
As Veilwen, she reaches beside her for the bowl of food and pushes it closer to him.
He looks at it. Feeling of uncertainty fills you.
Hang on.
Are you not hungry, Kazuha, or
As
would you like
ask
something
that,
else?
You hear his stomach rumble.
God damn it. That sound again.
Would you like me to warm it up, or...
As he looks at it, he gives you feel a small sense of fear. And you realize he doesn't actually know who made it.
Well, no, Kuzo called out to him, saying that Vaughn made it.
Did he?
Yeah, because I said.
Oh,
"Vaughn's
okay, never
making
mind,
food."
never mind. He just eats it. Never mind. Fuck all of you. I was trying to What was it again? Adeptus Temptation?
Yeah. And Vaughn waits for him to finish.
Alright. Didn't wait for him to finish last time. Sorry.
Oof.
Fuck you guys, that was funny.
Maybe if she had, this whole thing would have been avoided. I mean, what?
Oof.
Okay, he finished eating, now what?
Would you like to turn in for the night, Kazuha? As Vaughn stands up.
A nod and starts heading toward the tree line again.
Kazuha, would you prefer to sleep outside? That'd be perfectly fine if you wanted to sleep with me again.
Yeah, we're gonna take 5.
Round two question mark?
Oh my god, Marius.
For the 3rd time.
Whichever you want, Kazuha.
You see him hesitate for a moment. Okay. He slowly creeps up the stairs behind you.
Spellman goes to pet him again. And then head inside.
I can't actually. There it is. Oh, it's lagging so much. There we go.
As Vaughn, she opens the door and she turns to Kazuha.
Oh shit, that's right. I forgot I put Malin in your room. Malin doesn't have a room of her own.
I'll be 1 minute, Kazuha. All right, I'll be right back.
Fucking throw Malin out of the room.
Veilwen, she sets her gear down and changes into her pajamas and reopens the door.
Whoops. Wrong character. He's sitting in front of the door.
It's all right, Kazuha.
I was gonna say, you told him to wait. So he's waiting.
Oh,
Just like Merlin, man. If I tell Merlin to wait, he's not going anywhere until I tell him he can move again.
come in, Kazuha.
You see he slowly like raises one paw and like crosses the threshold of the door. And then he's like looking to you before he puts his paw down. His gigantic paw.
Veilwen goes to pet him again.
He slowly passes through the door. A sense of uncertainty is what you feel. Is that a table? It is.
Just relax, Kazuha. I'll see you in the morning.
Excuse me.
He like curls up in the corner here.
As Veilwen approaches the bed, she proceeds to slide under the covers, and
There's not actually enough space for you to slide under the covers. Malin has now like sprawled off on the whole bed.
oh, you. As Veilwen goes to gently slide Malin over.
It's not very easy to move her without waking her up.
As Veilwen turns back to Kazuha. Is he sleeping, or
He's kind of just laying right now, still awake. You still see his eyes are open. His head is resting on the floor. His tail's curled up.
Veilwen goes to push Malin harder?
Okay. Athletics. Yep. You managed to push her off to the side, but you wake her up. Huh? What? Oh, Veilwen. Oh, sorry. Guess I fell asleep in your bed. I'll,
No, Malin, it's fine. Malin, no. Veilwen storms after her. Malin, come back. And Veilwen, she grabs her arm.
Oh, you stopped her. Okay.
Malin, let's go to sleep.
Her eyes are already closed. She's kind of standing there,
Oh,
sleepwalking.
what? Malin? Vaughn goes to try to pull Malin back to her room.
I heard it. I heard it that time.
I heard it.
I heard it.
that
I heard
time.
it.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, it's pretty easy to move when she's standing like that.
Vaughn walks her back to her room.
Oh, I should just put it this way. Yeah.
Goes to the fucking wall.
Vaughn lies Malin down, head on the pillow and under the covers.
As soon as she makes contact with the bed, she sprawls off again.
Oh, by the 12. Vaughn just gives up and just enters the bed.
Enters the.
Okay. There's very little space. You're like right on the edge of it. Half of you's like hanging off the bed.
Vaughn turns to Kazuha to see how comfortable he is.
Now, when you say how comfortable he is, how comfortable is he feeling, or how comfortable does he look? As a person, or as a creature, or as furniture? What context are you requesting?
The answer is yes.
Does he look like he's sleeping peacefully? Like he's comfortable where he is on his own?
I know where this is leading, and I'm not sure which answer you want to make this work.
It is as you want.
It is whatever answer. The answer is whatever gives you the best outcome to proceed with what you're trying to do. Because I have a pretty strong idea. I know what you're trying to do.
Vaughn's trying to go to sleep in her bed.
Fucking bolt Malin back though.
Yeah, I know. I just let her go to another room. Also, find another room.
Well, no, but it's a bed for two, though. Why would one of them have to leave?
Because one of them
Malin
is two.
sprawled off in the center. My bed is also a bed for two, but if I sleep like this, there's no space for anyone else. You would have to reposition Malin yourself to make space for yourself.
Right, Vaughn will try to push Malin again. Try not to wake her up.
Sleight of hand and then athletics, I guess. This is gonna require 2 skills. Shit, this is weird. Oh yeah, your sleight of hand is insane because your athletics is shit. You don't wake her up, but you're barely able to like roll, so she's like on her side now.
Is there enough space to sleep now?
As long as she doesn't roll over, yeah.
I really want her to push Veilwen off the bed.
I hate so much that the bed is in the middle of the room. I hate it so much. I feel like
In
it's
the middle of what?
Is the room. It looks like it's just in a bad place. I hate it. I hate it so much. Because my bed's in the corner, right? So I have a wall behind it and on the side. But you have a table here for some reason. Instead of just having the bed in the corner. And you have the wall in this corner.
Well, yeah, but then one person would always have to crawl over one side to get to bed.
Right, I keep forgetting this is... I know why you did this, but I still hate it.
So Vaughn pulls the covers over. Good night, Kazuha. Good night, Malin. As Velen
Okay,
drifts off to sleep.
As you nod off, you feel the faint feeling of loneliness fill your heart. Alright, what time's everyone waking up?
That's
It's,
the
what,
age-old
3, I think is
question.
what that says? Yeah, 3.
Oh my god,
Almost
actually?
3. Almost 3.
Oh my
7
god.
a.m.
Just like our D&D sessions, nobody goes to bed at a good time. Anymore?
Fuck it.
Because they'll probably
Let's...
go. They'll probably go to sleep at 7 and wake up at 7 a.m.
Jesus Christ. Alright, 5 hours? 4 hours? You understand that it's not a good rest, right? That is a short rest.
Ah, fuck.
Because you're sleeping, not trancing. Sleeping.
Fuck.
You can trance for 4 hours. If you want.
You know, yeah, I'll transfer 4 hours.
Now, there's a difference between sleeping and trancing. Okay. So Cole's gonna get up at 7. What about Lorcian?
Well, if we want anything, if we're going to do anything, I have to get up at 7 as well.
That's unfortunate. Okay.
That
will be a short rest.
I guess I'm going to have to trance too.
Okay. And then Veilwen.
Velen will trance till 8.
You're gonna trance till 8, or you're gonna sleep till 8?
Trance.
Okay, so everyone's trancing. You didn't even need to go to bed. Trance is meditation. You're just gonna meditate for 4 hours.
You know what? Fuck it. No. I'm sleeping till 10. I'm getting my full 8 hours.
Okay.
Fuck
Yeah,
you guys.
the last time we slept till 10, we all died.
Well, let's make it 2 for 2. Fuck you guys. I'm going
Oh, no.
Like I said, I don't have anything major planned for this session. You guys just chill and decompress before we get into the heavy stuff, which will probably be probably end of next month, maybe. So, Dylan, what time are you waking up? Russ is doing 10. Cole's doing 7. What about you?
Would 10 be the 8 hours?
Well, it is currently about to be 3 a.m.
So no. Oh yeah, Velen will trance till 8.
Okay, this means you're going to be awake the entire night. My God, choosing whether or not to sleep should not be this tough a decision.
Oh.
it.
Want
It
to
should not
rest or
require
not?
this resolve.
Fuck.
Trancing should not require this much resolve. Or choosing to trance should not require this much resolve.
Resting should not require this much resolve.
Yeah, Velen will trance till 8.
Okay.
Pieces of shit.
We'll fast forward ahead to... So that's 8. Go back 1 hour. And then go ahead 5 minutes. And back 1 minute. It is now 7:30. Kuzo.
Full health. Okay. New day. Get shit done.
You know what's crazy? Is you guys we've actually gone through an entire month in game. It's the 27th.
Oh shit.
Yeah. In
Well,
4
lucky.
days, it'll be a new month.
One hectic month.
First of 12. I swear to Christ, Cole, if you go in and sit in that room and be like, I'm gonna wait for everyone else to wake up, I am actually just gonna end the session right now.
No, I'm not.
Okay. Because that would be the fucking biggest waste of life ever.
No. Kuzo's gonna head into. Can't really fix that. Maybe I'll go see. I'll have Kuzo head into the office here, and then start searching the books for anything about curses involving getting turned into wolves. Try to see if I can find anything to help Veilwen.
Okay, you do find a book on. You find, I think, Khadgar's Guide on Curses, Curses, Covens, and Constructs. Right? Or did you guys put that book back?
I
Yes.
think we did. Yeah, we
Yeah,
did.
so that you find that book on the curses and stuff.
Okay.
That should be in Veilwen's logs, so you can just look at it. Additionally, you do find another book on the shelf. I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it?
No, I cannot see it.
This one right here?
No, I cannot see it.
Fuck. I wonder if it's because... I granted permission after putting it there. Okay, 1 second. Let me see if I can do it. So, do you have your pins turned on?
I should. Yeah.
The toggle note display should have a purple aura around it.
Yep, it does. Oh, now I see it. Wait.
Okay.
Oh, when I only have the pin display up, it pops up. It's weird.
Oh, then click on it. Click on the
Yep, there we
purple
go.
icon so it's glowing, and then you should be able to always see it.
Okay.
Okay, you also find that book. If you just choose to read it or not, it's up to you.
Kuzo will.
Okay. Are you gonna spend the hour doing this?
Yes.
Okay.
Get over.
Fast forward to 8. Veilwen on the 2nd floor.
Pieces of shit.
Valen stirs on the bed as she
You don't stir.
Sits up.
You're trancing. You're completely awake.
But she was still lying down, though, right?
Yeah, but you wouldn't need to stir. You would just sit up.
Oh.
You're not booting up. You were in standby.
Standby mode.
Returning to standby mode.
Whoa. Why'd you get, you piece of shit?
What?
What?
He's jealous of my long rest.
You piece of shit.
Is it Lorcian trancing too? No, Lorcian's
No,
actually
Lorcian
sleeping.
fucking sleeping.
For 7 hours.
Oh yeah, it's a short rest.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna get up at fucking 11. I'm gonna take a long rest. I am gonna sleep.
Okay.
Pieces of fucking shit.
All right. If Thanos comes back, we aren't telling you that he's back.
Well, fucking good. Because
No,
maybe I'll blend in like Desiree.
You know how funny it would have been if Kuzo had put up a zone of silence in the room where Lorcian was sleeping, and that whole Anno scene happened, and Lorcian had no idea.
Oh no.
Oh no.
He can't hear it. Anyways, Velen, do stuff.
Valen, she turns over to Malin. How's she
Oh
looking?
my god,
Sound
again.
asleep. He said Malin that time. Fuck off.
I swear to god, I keep hearing it, but god.
It's because you're looking for it.
I guess.
I'm Chrome
Well, and
Season.
she-
When Mary says melon instead of Malin, it has a different color. That's how I catch it, at least.
As Valen reaches for her armor, she turns over to Kazuha to see if he's awake or not.
He is.
Oh, he is awake?
Mhm. Yes.
Valen, she grabs her armor and quietly leaves the room.
Thanks, Castle would follow you. Oh, you close the door. He is stuck. He does not have thumbs.
What door?
Did you close the
Crap
door?
forever.
Oh no, door's open. Okay. Like I said, I see all the doors. You saw it, Marys. You see what this house looks like on the.
Yeah.
Shit, where did you go?
As Valen, she turns to look in the mirror before reaching for the door.
Okay.
She washes her face and prepares for the day.
You see Kazuha. He's once again he's laying down on the ground, his back turned. His head is like on the floor. He's facing that direction. The direction of his token.
Good morning, Kazuha.
He perks
Svan
his
goes
head up
to-
and like looks behind him.
Valen reaches out to pet him. She looks in his eyes to see how he's feeling.
A sense of longing fills your heart.
A sense of longing to return to normal, or
You don't know. Sense of longing. It's an emotion, right? Not a. Won't give you the specifics of what he's longing for. Just longing for something. Ow.
Alright, Kazuha, let's begin our day. As well, and she drops off her pajamas and closes the door before heading downstairs.
As you walk by your father's office, you can hear someone rummaging through it. I think. Is Kuzo still in the office?
Yeah, Kuzo's still in
Yeah.
the office.
Oh my god, he went all the way up this way.
Valen opens the door.
Oh, actually, you can't see it. There we go.
Anna Maria. Oh, good morning, Veilwen.
Morning, Kuzo. What are you, looking for?
Oh,
Trying to find that book on curses and stuff your father wrote. See if we could help get Castle back to normal. However, I realize now that probably won't help considering
I was gonna say, Bo just fucking leaves.
now that I'm after searching, I realize now that that'll only just ugh. Trying to figure out who put a curse that turns him into a dog would be tricky.
Uh,
You don't want to I don't want us to dare just try to brute force to unweave the curse, if it is the one.
Yes, of course. This is something I don't want to mess up, so I'll be doing my research. Did you find my father's book?
Yeah, I did. Whenever hearing Kuza points to it. So just explaining, once he identified the nature of it, then dismantle it. It was mainly saying dismantle the weaves that are targeting specific points of the body. I don't know whether it could be targeting to shapeshift a person into a dog. Or wolf, not dog. Ugh.
And also if curses are worn out of someone's anger towards you, I don't know what that would look like if it was a spell Karen taught him that would have caused this.
I mean, it seems to be just a teleportation mishap, but... Wait a minute. When he teleported, he was being chased by those undead. You don't think they could have bitten and affected him? Wait, no. He'd be undead by now, if that was the case. Right?
Yes, he was infected, but it's been removed.
Hmm. Oh yeah, I got... Now that we're both rested up, do you want me to actually teach you how to do... Do you remember what I told you yesterday when we were at the tavern on how to do the message spell?
Hold on. Let's need to discuss something with Maris. This is up to you. If you can freely talk to Kazuha, him being a dog doesn't really mean anything anymore.
Yeah, I figured.
But Veilwen saying no isn't really something she would do, because I feel like she would jump at this chance.
Yeah, so I could have it that Velen just fails to learn it, right? Or she just doesn't comprehend, and then it just doesn't work.
Yeah, but what's gonna happen when Lorcian does it? Like, it makes sense when Kuzo does it, because Kuzo's bad at doing that kind of stuff, but Lorcian's adept at being a mage. And if it spreads out further to Velen's sisters, who also know the spell, and try to, well, except for Malin, Marin would try to teach Velen how to do it in order to help.
So does that mean Kazuha being a wolf wouldn't mean anything anymore if Lorcian has the spell to begin with, or?
You guys can act like Kuzo. It's Kuzo and Lorcian. Everyone except Velen can talk to Kazuha using message, and Kazuha can respond verbally. But part of what makes this arc interesting is the fact that Velen can't. The only form of communication Velen has is through the bracelet. And if if Velen is able to freely talk to Kazuha whenever, then you might as well just like turn him back now. Because what's the point of that, right? It's your call. However, constantly failing to comprehend the lesson may end up causing more problems, because now it becomes canon that Velen couldn't learn this spell. Message is considered a very simple spell, which may come back to haunt you when other people try to teach you other spells in the long run.
So what would be the way to get out of this then?
I have no idea. This is you. This is all you, bud.
So if I want the arc to continue like this, then I have to find a way to get Kuza to not want to teach Velen the spell.
Constantly failing to learn the spell from Kuzo works, but you'll have to find a different method when you go with Lorcian tries to teach it to you. Who is actually a mage and has taught Veilwen spells already.
Yeah.
So, it's up to you to figure out how this works.
And it's fine for Velm to keep trying to learn it from Kuzo and fail.
As long as it's Kuzo teaching, but if someone else tries to teach it to you, you'll have to come up with a different plan.
Okay, so then we could finish this right now then.
Finish what? The lesson or the art?
Kuzo teaching Velm the spell. Just have it fail this once and then not try it again.
Okay. Although Kuzo might suggest to Lorcian to teach it to Veilwen. Then once you play.
We could tell him on the meta level, couldn't we?
Yeah, but now it's going to force them to compromise their characters because that is something Lorcian would do, and Veilwen would want to learn it to talk to Kazuha. That's the problem. If you're willing to compromise your character in that regard, then by all means go for it.
Well, I mean, I like the arc and I want it to continue, but
yeah, I don't know. I don't really have much of a big plan for the Wolf arc anymore. We've exhausted everything I had planned for it.
Except for that one scene in Arcadia, I guess.
Yeah, but that can still happen even if Kazuha is not a wolf.
Oh god, oh god, really?
Yes, and Kazuha can still retain his ability to turn into a wolf.
If they don't go the reincarnate route.
If you don't go reincarnate, and you instead, use any other method to break the spell on him. Which isn't really a spell, there's more to it than that, but that's kind of how that's structured. Because Kazuha is no longer a human. That's what Kitsu was trying to tell Veilwen, he's not a human anymore.
Yeah, okay.
So, how you handle this is all up to you, man. Alright.
Okay.
Time has resumed.
Alright, Kuzo, I'll give it a shot. May I ask how you learned the spell?
I also would like to ask how he learned that spell. I'm kidding, it's fine.
Actually, yeah, the short time I was in the Mage Academy.
I don't know what I expected. That's on me.
But it was not that.
I said the
I
bar
figured
too
to be,
low.
I figured to be a good thing in case of a situation where there's someone trying to rob us or something. I figured, okay, you know what? Get a quick message out to get help or something and use that.
Alright.
Right. Put these back. I don't need to look at these anymore. So yes. Here. You'll see if you can actually. Ugh. Let's see how fast you're able to pick up on something.
What do you mean?
I mean, you've taught me some spells before, help, and that's how I was able to make that one. You also heal.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I
Being
haven't
sure.
taught you any. I haven't given you any spells back. So
Alright, Kuzo. So how should I start?
Test it on me first, not just so you can get a hang of it. Okay?
Uh, of course. Could you remind me your process?
Okay. Hand gestures, actually center, are this. As you're sending it, you focus mana into not only your throat right around here, which gives it points to here. You also send it to your hands as you're shooting it out. Send out the words you're trying to convey via that way. And you pulse it each time you want to send a message. So you say you pulse it, say something, and then pulse it again to send it.
Should have ordered skip. Damn it.
Okay, Kuzo, I think I get it.
Okay.
Standing before Kuzo, Velen, she's standing straight, but when she holds out her hands for the motion, she's not, her shoulders like a bit off. She's kind of looking at her hands a bit confusedly. She,
But it should be this. Instead, she does this.
Jazz hands. She does jazz hands.
That wasn't jazz hands.
Oh.
Jazz hands is this. I'm saying she's doing this.
Oh.
and Velen, because Kuzo was doing like the finger guns, but Velen, she does 2 fingers in each, and kind of haphazardly just starts like just doing the motion at Kuzo, and she begins just funneling mana through them.
Oh, he's
Oh my
dead.
god.
You
Oh
killed
my
him.
god. Are you actually
no.
doing that?
Yeah,
Oh no.
she's following Kuzo's example.
You've killed him.
Roll me Arcana. Someone tell me what you rolled. Because I'm
39.
You. Like, oh my god. I'm sorry. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, this is gonna be brutal. 1 second, guys. I have to sit up for this because I cannot
Oh, no.
see what I'm doing with one eye.
You are already dead.
Already dead.
Oh no, I just thought of all the possibilities of what could happen by the fact that you specified Velen using 2 fingers on each hand to do it.
Machine gun. Velen, you have created a spell called gun.
Oh no, I was thinking double the thoughts or something dumb like that. Oh no.
Alright, Veilwen, as you feel a little bit of your magic get drained from Kuzo's so-called lesson. I got the wrong person. I closed the door. Whoops. I see. I'm just a smooth brain. I forgot to actually. That's wrong. There we go. You do fire out these spells, and you fire out a little bolt of a gold light right at Kuzo. That is the wrong animation. Cole, you feel any impure thoughts you have gone. You're basically a fucking nun for the next minute.
I like you positively cheerful. Ow. What did you hit me with?
Your message spell?
Well, that was not quite that. You did a good job. You learned something else. I don't know what, but I'm proud of you.
What do I
What?
roll to kill myself?
What? Oh my god. Kuzo, are you alright? You don't seem yourself.
Positively cheerful. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You're usually angry and mean.
You're not angry and mean all the time, Veilwen. No, what do you mean?
Valen just like she leans to Kazuha. I think I broke him.
Kazuha just nods.
Yeah, next time you try that, you might want to use one finger on each hand instead of two. Because it seems, I don't know what it seems. But I feel great.
That's...
Kuzo just starts standing on the spot and bobbing his head side to side.
Oh, by the 12, what have I done?
Okay, the effects worn off now.
Welcome to the Twilight Zone.
Oh, what in the fuck was that?
Kuzo?
I'm fine now. I'm fine now. I felt unnaturally happy there. Oh.
I see. I think I'll,
Maybe? Okay, you know what? I don't really feel that unnaturally happy and pure again. Ugh. Go talk to Lorcian. He could probably help you. He's more an expert on arcane than I am. I think he's still sleeping over in that room over there. Ugh.
I think we'll continue with research for now, Kuzo. I appreciate it.
No, go ask him. You need to... We can speed this up if you can talk to Kazuha directly and just ask him what exactly happened to him. Like, right, did he just wake up like that, or what? Just go ask Lorcian. He can teach you.
I'll look into it, Kuzo.
Don't look into it.
Fuck. God damn it.
Ask Lorcian. He can literally teach you just like that.
I don't know, Kuzo. After what just happened, I'm not
fine.
certain.
Side note, Veilwen, you've now learned the spell Purify Mind. First level spell.
Oh, jeez.
I'm going. I kind of just cleared my head for a second and made me feel.
That's it. You just made him feel. Piece of shit.
I fucking dare you, Marius.
I can feel my thoughts. Should have gone in.
That was the fucking best scene that I in this fucking campaign so far. Fucking Abaddon running around. I can see my thoughts.
I can taste my thoughts. Is what it said.
Yeah.
That's actually from Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Ugh.
Magic is one hell of a drug.
Oh, I felt my mind get just cleansed.
Maybe you should go sit down, Kuzo.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine, dude. It was just weird.
Maybe you should
Ugh.
go to sleep. Sorry.
Anyway, I'm gonna keep reading then.
Ugh. I'm gonna go sit over here for a second. Then
Kazu, could you follow me for a moment? Zolin heads back into the office. Vaughn goes in. She kneels on the carpet and beckons for him to sit before her. Kazuha, I'd like to perform the mana exam. Would that be alright?
Gives you a nod.
Alright. Kneeling down, Velen, she has one hand on the wrist of his paw on on her right, and then she holds her other hand to his chest.
Mm-hmm.
She closes her eyes and focuses.
Mhm.
She matches her breathing with his and feels the flow of life inside him.
Amongst other things. Okay.
And then Velen, she reads into his mana flow.
Okay. So his mana flow feels very different compared to last time. It feels fully open. You can feel the flow of mana coursing through him with ease, naturally, potently.
As Velen opens her eyes, she sits back. I see. Kazuha, your mana flow is open now.
The gates are open.
I believe you should be able to cast spells of your own.
He gives you a nod, and you watch as he just disappears.
By the 12th. Kazuha?
And then he reaches
Kazuha,
behind you. You just hear with like a soft bark.
Oh. So, you've been able to do this since you've become a wolf, then?
Gives you a nod.
What else do you know, then?
Working on it. That one still has the bracelet, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The change of Kuzo from being a proper citizen to like Kuzo was fucking hilarious. All of a sudden he's like back to swearing and like being upset and frustrated from being so upstanding.
Anyways, so you asked him what else he can do.
Yeah.
You watch as he you see like he starts glowing. You see like a pale blue light emit from all of his joints, similar to when he did Mark and Recall when he disappeared the first time, and then he just vanishes.
Vaughn, she looks around. Kazuha?
On the same spot, you just hear him bark.
Vaughn, she reaches out, seeing if she
Where-
can
To where he
find
was.
him. Yeah.
Yep, you can feel something there.
The 12. Visibility, I see. How do you feel, when you cast? It's not painful, is it?
He shakes his head.
Oh, I see. Alright, this is...
Where did you do with Miss Blair? You still carry it with you?
Yeah,
Do you have it with you right now?
yeah. It's wrapped up.
Let's see what else. He like walks over to the door and starts like pawing at the door.
Vaughn turns to him. Is something up? Alright. It's Vaughn, she stands up and opens the door.
Starts pawing at the hatch. The hatch
Alright.
was destroyed, wasn't it?
Yep.
So anyway, he just goes downstairs.
Vaughn follows.
Unless Desiree repaired it.
You watch as he takes like a combative stance, a hostile stance. His front end is down, his rear end is up. Claws are like extended out of his paws. And he just like growls. As gusts of wind take the form of like blades and slice through all the dummies. And then he like lunges forward at one with just his claws and like scratches at it. And you see he raises his claw up even higher, and like you watch as this one paw just suddenly grows like twice its size, and he slams it down, knocking the dummy down.
Wow, Kazuha, you've really taken well to your new form.
And then he just bolts.
Kazuha? Where are you
And
going?
then you watch as your bracelet begins to light up again, the signet.
No, Kazuha, don't, Kazuha, please don't do this. Svelin is just staring at the bracelet in horror.
And the light disappears.
No, Kazuha,
And he does a little bark.
what? Oh, by the 12. Svelin, she immediately just kneels down and wraps her arms around him. Oh, Kazuha.
He like
Oh,
he like curves his head like around, I guess, your shoulder, and you feel his head feel him press his head against your back.
oh, I was so worried. Thank you, Kazuha, for
Bolstering feeling of protection fills your heart.
Thank you, Kazuha. I appreciate you, proving my fears wrong.
Have you ever heard Merlin do like his soft barks? I think you heard it once when we were painting my wheels, and you heard my dog, and you just like, "Urf, urf."
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Kazma's doing that. When I say his soft barks, that's what he sounds like. Eventually, I'll record his barks, and you guys can have fun with that. Meanwhile, on the main floor, Kuzo.
Ugh.
There-
Maybe I should go find Karen. You can take a look at my body and see what the fuck's going on. Ugh. Yeah. Kizo was walking. Wait a minute. Alan said that our resistant scanning is a Nephilim. If she remembers anything. Hey, Alan?
Yes, Kuzo.
You remember when you were in Beastone and you were performing scans on everybody?
Yes.
Your scan results said I was a Nephilim, right? What the fuck is that? Or do you have any idea what that is, or?
I mean, when I received the scan results, I had already checked the Arbiter archives. I remember the results, if you want to know.
I am curious, because as far as I know, I'm a demon, not.
Well, you're not
Nephilim.
entirely wrong. You're half demon.
Okay.
Yeah, you're in a weird state. Your soul is that of a full demon, but the body that you're manifesting your form onto, the one that is actually called Kuzo, is only a half demon. The other half is an angel.
What?
Oh, I see. I'll try to speak it slowly.
No. I understood.
Does he have the crazy?
Angel. What?
rather it's angelic in nature. And thus, that makes you a Nephilim.
How the fuck did that happen? As far as I know, neither of my parents are angels, so that just...
Well, the angels can take human, or not human forms, they can take mortal forms.
Oh.
As you
Yeah.
recall, Avison taking the form of an elf.
Oh.
Kuso's met Liadrin, right?
In
Yes.
the village,
Yeah.
yeah, but briefly, it was right when Valerie
Yeah,
was
I
chasing
know.
food.
And
Yeah.
you remember, Ramiel said that she used the form of Liadrin.
Oh. Okay then.
So, simply put, one of your parents was a demon, and your other parent was an angel. This grants you some rather unique powers, capabilities, as you have traits, some demonic traits and some divine traits. You're likely the only demon, aside from the demon generals, that isn't harmed by divine energy. In fact, you're probably one of the few demons, well, one of the only demons, aside from Thraxian himself, who can wield divine energy.
Doesn't make any sense. I was hit by Divine before with Veilwen's healing, and it started back when I had at least Kuzo here's original book, and the demonic traits were receding every time I got hit.
Well, of course, you can retract and hide your divine and demonic traits. Chances are your divine and demonic traits were in balance with each other, and that's how Kuzo maintained his main form. However, when my sister was hitting you with divine, it was causing a surge of divine energy, and you didn't really have a way to expend any of it, causing an imbalance. So you're taking on more of a divine form rather than a demonic form, to put it simply. Have you ever been able to wield divine energy yourself?
Yeah, but I thought that was a one-time thing. Didn't think
Well,
it was natural.
if you were truly a demon, that much divine energy to the point where you're able to wield it should have killed you. But instead, you were able to wield it, right?
Yeah.
So, simply put, you're half angel and half demon.
Okay then. Huh.
Does that help?
It does. Yeah. Oh boy. Thank you for the info. Oh. I gotta go apologize for Veilwen because I thought she was removing demonic traits from me entirely before. I was upset. Oh shit.
I'm sure she'll forgive you if you give her a proper apology.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do that.
Of course, you have to, by the Talara standards, and make sure you do that, and you'll be just fine.
I forgot I set up a zone of silence.
He was standing in
here.
the zone of silence, and so he walked out of it. That's why Malin stopped. That's why I stopped talking, because he can't hear that part. And then he walked back in, but Malin didn't notice that there's a zone. Doesn't know there's a zone of silence here.
I'm sorry, I forgot I put a zone of silence here. Kind of cut off right in the middle there. So I walk back in on that last bit.
Oh, if you're going to apologize, actually, for maximum effect, I meant Death for this.
Oh, god damn it.
If you're going to apologize to my sister, it's best you do it under the Talara tradition.
What is the Talara tradition then?
You will have to prostrate yourself. Down on hands and knees, forehead to the floor, and give her your humblest apology.
Okay. Understood. Oh boy. Alright. I'm gonna go do that now.
Did your fucking thing not work? There we go. Meanwhile, in the basement, Veilwen.
As well, and she releases Kazuha from her hug and she looks into his eyes. How do you feel after casting that teleport spell? Are you in pain?
He shakes his head.
Do you feel tired, exhausted?
He shakes his head.
Do you feel any soreness in your muscles?
He shakes his head.
A headache, dizziness.
Continues to shake his head.
Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, diarrhea, upset stomach. Sorry.
Oh, all right. I'm really glad.
Hey, John, are you busy?
No. What's up, Kuzo?
Okay, you just see Kuzo get on his hands. Just. Oh. I want to apologize twofold. And Kuzo gets on the ground and just fucking hands and knees laying down here. Sorry about the stick comment about your sword earlier. And I'm sorry about getting mad at you when I thought you were removing divine traits or my demonic traits from me earlier. Way back when.
By the 12, Kuzo, what's come over you?
You purified his mind.
Feeling a guilt. And just trying to follow the Kalara tradition. At least that's what my older sister said to do.
Sorry. Tradition?
Is it not?
You're,
You're still on the ground, just fucking apologizing. Like, hold on, I'll get a GIF example.
well, I didn't, I knew of it. I didn't know it was a tradition. But, well, I mean, I did, do it, I guess, as well. Thank you, Kuzo.
Yep. Sorry about that. Also, and then Kitsu gets up. Also, I don't think we need to worry about your magic healing me or doing any damage to me ever again.
Why not, Kuzo?
Well, I found out exactly why. Apparently, this body I'm in right now is half demon, half angel.
Is that possible, Kuzo? Not that
My
I
assistant
know.
scanned me and said that I was a Nephilim, which is
Keeler also said you were a Nephilim.
yeah. Kuzo would say that. Said it was. That's what I was, and Keeler even mentioned that. I asked Malin if she could remember like the result of what the Arctic system said after scanning me. She relayed that info to me. Also, apparently I can just hide my demonic or angelic traits at will, which is also news to me as well.
Would have been good to know when he went to Torvis.
Yeah.
Trying to tell you.
So are you unable to hide your demon traits then? Or
No. I'm apparently just able to do that now.
He said that you are able to hide your angelic or demonic traits.
One or the other.
One or the other, yeah. You can switch
I'm able
them.
to.
Or hide them
I'm able to.
both. Sorry.
I
You
mean,
can hide them both to make yourself just look like you're just a guy.
I should just be able to hide them. Well, let's see here. If I actually don't know what I had to do this, cheat this. Huh. If I just focused on what I looked like before. Trying to will it?
Is Kuzo still like fucking prostrating, or is he standing up now?
No, he's standing.
Oh.
He's standing there.
Are you trying to will into a new form?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can will him to just what he looked like before. Default or normal.
Okay.
De-
Roll wisdom.
Check or save.
Check. Oh my god, that's pretty good. You watch as Kuzo strains himself. You actually watch the horns retract back into his face, into his head. His hair grows out a little bit, gets a bit more shaggier, and turns black. His red eyes fade into a blue. He looks less interesting.
Oh. Did it work?
Also, Velen, you can hear it. It sounds fucking nasty.
hi. This phone. She goes to cover her ears.
Caswell
Gee, and-
tries to cover his ears, but dogs can't do that.
Oh, Kuzo. Maybe. Don't do that around people.
Good idea. Good idea. I'm sorry.
But it's good to see that you can change back then.
Yeah.
And
Does
also
raise-
that I
Yeah, go.
continue.
Yeah, you go. You go.
It's good that you can change back, and that I can heal you now.
Yeah.
As Velen, you go to cast a heal on him. For no reason.
Kuzo, may I?
No.
Ah.
Never mind. It was lost.
What?
It's lost. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
I was gonna test the healing spell.
I know. You did it the wrong way. It's lost.
Oh, okay.
It was a setup. It was a setup for a funny joke. You're supposed to just fire the healing spell out because your spells are all really bright. So while you can heal Cole, you still blind him.
My eyes!
But if you ask him, he'll brace for it, and then it's lost. It's all good. It's okay.
This is. Yeah, I'll definitely try to avoid at least doing it when people around people. Ugh.
Of course. May I? Anyway, I should get back to
I'll let you
research.
get back to what you're doing. Sorry for grossing you out like that.
Oh,
I didn't really. Didn't think this
it's
would be
all right,
possible.
Kuzo, and thank you for apologizing to Sanbato.
Right. Wait a minute. That could. Could you have, if I wonder, could you just have Kazuha focus on like what he looked like? Maybe that might allow you to break whatever curse is on him.
It's a possibility, Kuzo, but we're taking this slow.
All right.
Veilwen turns back to Kazuha. Kazuha, I wanted to explain something. So when you are using magic, it's pulled from the essentially a mana reserve that runs through your body. It is a part of you, and it does have a limited reserve. It's a feeling to gauge how much there is. Usually I focus and I feel it flowing within me, and the strength of it, and the quantity. And this is important when casting spells, as if you run out of mana, it'll become extremely painful to cast if you have no mana. And you also run the real risk of soul burning, where you are essentially, from what I understand, you're using your soul to cast, and that is a terrible, terrible thing to do. I want you to promise me that you won't soul burn.
A feeling of duty and determination envelops you. And you see Kazuha, he shakes his head. You're still like crouching, right?
Yeah.
In front of him? Yeah, and then he like rests his entire head on your shoulder. And like, sorry, no, he puts his neck on your shoulder and he like curves his head around your back.
Oh, thank you, Kazuha. And I'm sorry for what I'm about to show you, but I want to know. Zvon reaches back for
Wait,
Miss
wait.
Splitter.
Hold on. Did you thank him for him not promising that he won't soul burn?
What?
I thought he did promise.
No, he shook his head. It means no.
Oh, but he still like hugged her, right?
Yes.
Okay, so he didn't.
He did
Promise.
not promise. He said no, he won't promise that. And you are filled with a sense of duty and determination. And then he hugs you.
Ugh. Kazuha, Alright. Just. I want you to do everything you can to make sure you don't need to do that.
He nods.
And I'll do everything I can to make sure I don't have to do the same for you. Svan goes to hug him. And, there's something I need to show you, Kazuha. Svan reaches back for Miss Splitter. Still kneeling, she holds the blade on her lap and begins to unwrap it.
Oh wait, no, this is Miss Splinter, not Sambato. Never mind.
Holding the blade out of the wrapping, she partially unsheaths it. And shows it to him.
Are you sure you want to do this?
There
Alright.
goes his entire soul.
While he decides, let's jump upstairs to the main floor.
Oh, god damn it.
Kuzo.
Well, this is different. Hey, Lorcian is.
As you come out, you see Malin, and she's just giving you a smile.
Walker, thank you for letting me know I could do that. I didn't even realize I could. So
Well,
makes it a bit
did
easier.
Did it work?
I don't. Yeah. Good shift
Did she
between.
say she forgave you?
Yeah.
Okay. Just remember, we don't actually have a tradition like that.
Yeah, I know. I realized that halfway through when she got confused.
Let this be a precursor to the next time you harm any of my sisters.
And.
The Arbiter system told me much about you. Just remember that.
Yeah, I know. Oh.
The entire time, she still has like a warm smile on her face as she's talking to you.
Well, I'm very much aware. That thing probably just told you about everything that I've been through.
I also know what you did in the desert.
Oh.
But my younger sister trusts you. So, I will trust you too. As she stands up, gives you a kind, warm smile. But if you hurt her, I know many ways to end your life. She walks off.
Alright then. I should make Lorcian a bit.
Sounds like, don't you fucking dare!
Swear to God. If I don't get my long wrist, I am burning Veilwen's house to the ground, and it's gonna be your fault.
Actually, I was like, come here. Oh yeah, it's bathroom real life. Oh.
Alright, we'll jump back down to the basement then. Veilwen, are you sure you want to do this?
No.
Okay. Are you going to show him Sanbato instead?
He's already seen it, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, he's already seen it.
Has he? You already collected
because-
it. You had already
Yeah.
collected it before he came
Yeah,
upstairs,
but
and I thought you
but-
put it back in its scabbard.
Yeah, but remember, he showed that the emotions of that he had failed her and such because it
No,
broke.
he was going to do that if he was the one that picked it up. We were talking about this last night. Kazuha, that would be what Veilwen would feel if Kazuha was the one who picked it up.
Oh.
But he wasn't. Veilwen collected it and hid the blades, as far as I know. The hilt, the broken hat, the two halves. They're wrapped up or something, right?
Because they had a conversation about it,
Who did?
Bowen and Kazuha.
How did they have a conversation about it? Kazuha can't talk.
Well, let's see.
It was mostly Veilwen talking, but like I swear to God that this happened.
I'm pretty sure I said last night that this is if I had a different scene planned if Kazuha was the one who picked up the blades, the parts, but Veilwen collected it, so that's what would have happened.
Yeah,
So as
because
far as I know, Kazuha hasn't actually seen the Sanbato itself that's broken.
I have a bit written about debilitating guilt, shame, and failure, and it was just explained as from being a bad blacksmith.
Oh, okay, then maybe I did. Never mind. We're good. So are you going to show him Sanbato again? And say, like, you don't know how to fix it?
Yeah.
Okay.
As Vaughn reaches down to her hip, she pulls out the two pieces of Sanbato.
Are you holding them or are you laying them on the ground?
Holding them out.
Okay.
Ah, Kazuha, I'm not certain what I should do. I doubt there's anyone else that could fix this aside from you.
He, like, raises his paw and, like, slaps two pieces out of your hand so they're on the ground.
Kazuha?
With his snout, he puts the two parts, like, the two ends back, like, end to end like this.
You want me to, mend them?
Gives you a soft bark.
Alright, I'll see what I can do. This phone, she
Oh,
shifts
damn it,
the
I-
pieces.
Sorry. Wasn't
She
part-
pushes the. Sorry. She pushes the two pieces together and she focuses on reconnecting them.
Okay, all mending. Yep, the two parts of the blades reattach, but there's no power in it. Kazuha bares his teeth and he bites your hand,
Ow! Kazuha.
and you watch as some blood drips onto the blade. Kazuha holds up his paw and he bites his own paw, and some more blood drips onto the blade. He then takes the same paw and puts it at the top of the blade, and then stares at you and stares at the hilt.
Alright, this phone, she goes to place her free hand on the hilt.
Watches Kazuha, like, feeds the sword some mana. And he looks to you.
Yes, of course. As Velen focuses, she also begins pouring mana into it.
Alright. You've watched, you feel a little tired as it drains a lot of your mana, but then the blade, the cracks disappear, and the blade looks like it's new, like when you first received it. Kazuha takes his paw off of it, and then it gives you like a soft little bark.
As Velen holds the blade in her hand, she looks it over.
Yep. All the patterns, it's completely seamless. Feels just as powerful as when you accidentally pelted Lorcian and Kuzo with it.
Pelted them with her sword?
When you
With the
accidentally
blast.
used with the wake. The wake.
Oh,
was on the ship.
okay. I was like, wait, what?
I really want snacks, dude, but we have no snacks.
As Velen, she sets it down and she wraps her arms around Kazuha. Kazuha, thank you. It's wonderful. I had no idea what I was going to do. It's so beautiful. I'll need to keep up with my training then. Kuzo should be able to help me, right?
He shakes his head. A
Ah,
sense of envy fills your heart.
So who then, if not Kuzo?
He just gives you a soft bark.
You'd you'd be able to help teach me? In this form?
He shakes his head. Or no, he nods.
All right. What did you have in mind?
First up, he licks your hand. That's still bleeding. And stinging.
It's all right, Kazuha. This is Velen. She goes and instinctively uses a bit of magic to heal it. Just a small targeted bit of energy.
Yep.
And Velen, she takes note of the sort of magic that she's using.
Okay.
Is it divine? Or something else?
Wait, okay. Sorry.
Because Ramiel was the one giving Velen her divine, but if Ramiel's walking around, then Velen is trying to figure
It is
out.
still divine. In fact, it is a even brighter form of the divine.
Velen's own eyes now burn.
I don't understand. If Ramiel isn't with me, then why am I still casting divine? As Velen is looking at her hand with a confused expression. Ah. Anyway, Kazuha, how about we get something to eat? I'm certain there's still leftovers.
He nuzzles your hip where you have Miss Splitter wrapped up.
You wish to see Miss Splitter?
Gives you a soft bark. Urph.
Alright, Kazuha. I've been meaning to show you. Zvancha reaches back for Miss Splitter and sits it on her lap. She sheaths Sunbado.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Run, Marius.
Oh, come on, man, you're killing me here. Ugh.
This giving him back Miss Splitter, will probably can end the wolf arc.
Yeah, Veilwen wouldn't hold this from him.
Okay. How much do you want to keep the wolf arc going? This NPC is pretty much locked out of doing anything while he's a doggo. There's not much he can do. Also, please, for the love of God, stop asking him questions that it's yes or no questions I can do. But anything that requires a description, I can't do any. Like, what the fuck is he gonna tell you?
Fucking damn it, why isn't Cole here? Fuck. Yeah, I really like the dog arc.
Really? Okay.
No, listen, like,
I
it's...
will change the outcome. That's all. To me, the dog arc's run its course. But if you enjoy it, I will. Senior.
Well, No, I agree. I do like it, but it'd be nice to have Kazuha back.
You want, so you're okay to end it now?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Remember, your enjoyment is a higher priority than mine. Just I don't have a lot planned for Wolf Kazuha now. It's run its course for me. Everything that I had planned with him, I've already achieved.
Okay, that's fine then.
My other option is I turn Veilwen back into a Fae, and it's Wolf Kazuha and Fae Veilwen.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, no.
But with Kione back in the picture, that's not really viable.
Yeah. I'm just gonna quick reread of what Kitsu said.
Okay.
Okay. As Vaughn reaches back for Miss Splitter.
Veilwen's gonna fucking wait while I undeafen goddamn Lorcian. Okay, go ahead.
Here, Kazuha. With Miss Splitter on her lap, she goes to unwrap near the handle. She holds the sheath in one hand and the handle in her other, and partially opens it.
He tries to take the hilt in his mouth and pull the blade out of the scabbard.
All right. Vaughn, she releases her hand from the handle, but holds onto the sheath.
Okay, and he pulls it out of its scabbard. Alright, it's the last chance. Baylor, commit.
Commit.
Okay. He pulls it out, and the blade is dead. There's no color in it. There's no energy passing through it. And you feel a surge of determination. So much so that you two also feel determined. Although you don't know determined to do what, or why you're determined. Just you feel a sense of determination. You watch as Kazuha begins to glow. Sigil on his head, his eyes glow a deep red, and then start to change into a green. You watch as the sword, starting from the hilt, rising to the tip of the blade, begins to regain its power, its glow. And then Kazuha is enveloped in a green light. But your ears are filled with a disastrous sound. A horrible, horrible sound while I stall to find it. There it is.
The worst sound. Oh yeah, give me the juice.
Vaughn, she covers her ears and sits back.
And then kneeling on... Oh my god, these tokens face different directions. As the light fades away, you see a very naked Kazuha in front of you.
Vaughn is stunned. She's looking at Kazuha in disbelief. Kazuha, are you all right?
An overwhelming sense of embarrassment has washed over you now. As you look at this very naked Kazuha.
Sorry. This Vaughn, she sits up and like spins around, kneeling, but turned away from him.
Yep.
Sorry, I didn't mean to look. I didn't see anything. I swear.
You still have his Howry? You can give him his Howry or what?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding.
Oh.
This is Velen. She quickly takes the Howry off and she like holds it behind herself.
You feel him take it.
I see we'll have to get you some new clothes.
That would be much appreciated, Miss Veilwen. As you finally hear the words you've kind of longed to hear him say, Miss Veilwen. You're reassured that Kazuha is indeed back.
Oh, Caspa, you're back. Valen, she forgets why she was turned away and just goes to hug Kazuha.
Does she stand up first?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kazuha, you're back. It's really you.
A
Oh,
fulfilling sense of love overcomes you, I guess.
Bowen holds him close. How are you feeling?
What the hell is
Sick.
Going on with these tokens? The fuck? Alright, whatever.
Again, you're not sick, dizzy, headache, sore,
No,
nauseous?
Relax. I'm fine.
Oh, thank the 12.
As much as I enjoy our reunion, I would like to acquire some clothing.
Clothing? What? This Vaughn, she quickly,
Clothing? Question mark.
What?
Sorry, I forgot.
Why does he still even have this?
uh, do you have a spare change of clothing of your own? I'm certain we could find something of my father's that would fit.
You're turned away, right?
Yeah.
Okay. No answer.
Kazuha, are you there? Devon begins looking around. Kazuha?
Cole or Kuzo, you see the front doors open for no reason and then closed for no reason.
The thing's like Kuzo's just looking around. I love that token flip. It's awesome.
That one?
Kuzo? Yes, what is it?
Where's Kazuha?
He,
Because for some reason, something just opened the front doors invisibly upstairs.
wait, you knew it was invisible?
I was looking in the direction, I just saw them suddenly open and then close.
Kazuha's returned to normal.
How?
He is... I'm not certain. He took Mistsplitter. And it seems he can use magic now.
Okay. Why are you bright red as a tomato? He didn't have any clothes on when he changed back, didn't he?
No.
The fucking quick no. Let's
I mean, at least you got to see his second sword.
What?
that would be his third because he also made Maru.
Fucking cool! Oh my god, that was fucking...
Give that man a piece of paper with a number on it.
Holy shit, Cole, that was great.
I've said that line for a while now. I was like,
At least you got to see his second sword.
Did you give that man a piece of paper with a number on it?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Veilwen,
Yes, Kuzo?
you're going redder.
I am not.
You have steam coming off your head.
I do that sometimes.
No, you don't.
I-
I'll take
I-
that answer.
Sometimes.
I'll take that answer as a yes. You did see a second sword.
Oh, I would stop.
So does that mean Levy's
you're-
question was accurate? Levy's
Which
question
question?
back in Aether when she asked, and he answered large.
Oh. Melon is just looking at Kuzo with this like stupefied expression on her face.
Man got another piece of paper.
Melon opens her mouth to speak, but no words come out.
That is the fastest anyone's ever acquired cards.
Yep, hit the nail on the head. Alrighty, I'm gonna let you just boil down here for a bit.
Boil?
You-
Stew. Stew.
Stew down.
Phrase is stew.
Stew down here. Stew down here for a bit.
Meanwhile, on the main floor, Lorcian. You awaken.
Lorcian's gonna set up.
Find that yourself, even though it's only 9:30, you find yourself remarkably rested. You find that your head is resting on someone's lap this time, but it is not Kitsu.
Lorcian is going to look up at the face of who it is.
You cannot see their face.
Oh my god.
That is in fact what she said. I'm sorry, I had to. Sorry,
Can
she need a
I-
minute.
Can I help you? Is something you needed.
Is there more?
Lorcian just moves his head to the side.
Oh, you were stirring in your sleep. I used to do this for Marin when she was younger. It seemed to help.
I understand. Lorcian is slowly going to set up. Well, thank you.
No, of course. It is, not a problem.
Are you okay? Where are you
Yes.
going?
Oh, I, wished only to help you have a comfortable rest, but now that you are awake, I shall leave you be.
Did my sister put you up to this?
No. Should she have?
Uh,
I actually haven't seen your sister for a while.
oh. Sorry. That is just something that I'm, not used to. And the first time that Kitsu was here, she was the one who was doing it. so I thought I would ask.
Oh.
If you would like to sit down and talk, you don't have to go.
Okay, sure. What would you like to talk about?
Alright, I'm gonna need 5.
Alright, jump down to the basement then. Veilwen and Kuzo.
Well, you made sure to get a change of clothes ready for him ahead of time, right?
Well, I didn't expect it,
Oh my-
him to.
I thought you were gonna be like, oh, fuck. I was like, holy shit.
Oh,
we
well,
did it, we
good.
broke Veilwen.
Well, Kuzo, I didn't expect him to change back like so soon.
You should have always had a change of clothes ready ahead of time. Like, did you expect him to just pop back out wearing a pair of boxers or something?
What?
Where was the TV? Sorry.
Well, I guess I hadn't planned that far ahead.
Oh? Were you planning on seeing the sword?
This guy. I was gonna send him that exact thing. It's like, yeah, you already did it. Shit. I'm sorry, Cole. Your cards are capped out. I can't give you more.
Damn it, I need to do something that uses them up.
No, Kuzo, I think that's enough out of you.
Okay. I'm gonna just walk off now. Maybe I'll go tell Levy about this.
Oh,
Defeat
If you guys
him.
are-
No,
Quickly.
Kuzo, you can't tell Levy about this. I'll never hear the end of it.
You're already not gonna hear the end of it.
It's already over.
You know
Mary.
this topic's
Accepted.
gonna come up, and you're gonna accidentally say something, Veilwen.
What do you mean I'm gonna accidentally say something? If anyone, it'll be you.
Okay.
What? No, where are you going? I'm not done talking to you.
I'm back upstairs.
All right, just don't tell anyone.
I won't
I have
say
to.
anything. You're gonna need to cool your face off. Maybe some fresh air rather than being in this stuffy basement. You know. It's a bit damp in here. Actually, now that I think about it, probably using that just to make your view a little bit better.
Wow, what? Good. I never. Anyway, I need to go speak to Akir. I'll be back.
You don't. No, you don't. Come on, Veilwen.
What?
You-
No, I have to speak with Akir.
Okay. You know, he could be on the roof right now. Go get another look at it.
What? No, I can't. It doesn't work. Wait, what?
It
No,
doesn't
you're teasing
work?
me.
It doesn't work. Oh no.
Oh,
There's-
Oh no.
No.
Veilwen. Oh. Oh no.
should I
I'm
take
sorry
a card
for
from
you.
Vel? Oh my god. Poor
Oh.
Kazuha.
There's a spell on his tent.
You
His
broke one
tent?
sword.
Oh,
nine,
no,
The
what
other
do you
one's
mean?
broken.
What do you mean? What
Which
do you mean?
10?
Oh no.
Oh my god, you guys.
Veilwen, oh, I'm so. I think there's medicine you can get him for that. That could probably help him a little bit, but.
What? Kuzo,
Well, let's see, God. Oh no. You didn't
What?
take him to get fixed, did you? Oh.
Why the
Oh my
12, Kuzo?
God.
What are you rambling on about? There's a
You know,
There's
you
this-
played your...
there's a spell on his encampment.
Oh,
what they're calling
oh,
it.
there's two curses on him. Okay.
What?
See.
Vaughn just stands there and just watches Kuzo leave.
Oh my god, just Veilwen, are you okay? You need a break.
Okay. Oh, hey, Levy, what's up?
She's just standing there. And you just hear Kuzo say as he rounds the corner, "Oh hey, Leffy," and then like as if in bullet time, it just immediately repeats the sound. The phrase repeats in your head as you register the significance. Oh hey, Leffy. And then it clicks. Levy's a working. Sensitive hearing.
Oh, by the 12, she knows everything. Oh no.
That's for not calling me Grunt when you should have.
This is Val, and she had her hand like on the cusp of like casting invisibility on herself as Levy appeared. Hi, Levy. Levy? No, Levy, come back. No, Levy, it's not like this. Levy, it's not what you think.
This towel does not work.
It works when you click and drag over it.
There we go.
This Val, and she chases after them.
Kuzo, when as well walks in, Kuzo just standing there, like pointing like that way.
Which way is that?
Front door.
Thank you, Kuzo. Svalin runs out.
Levy's gone.
By the 12. Kuzo, why did Levy even come here?
I mean, working on good hearing, she probably heard you.
From what? Outside?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, why can't everyone hear through walls?
I can't.
Oh. You're not fooling me, Kuzo.
Ellen, I'm not lying when I say I don't have super hearing. I just have super incredible timing.
Oh, that's probably worse.
Now, I need to figure out what we're gonna do next. And I imagine you need to go check up on Kazuha. Correct?
I don't know. Maybe I should wait.
Or maybe you should consult that one book you have on what to do with the sword.
Vaughn is just staring at Kuzo with this.
You gotta take a card from Veilwen and give it to Kuzo.
Just pulled her and capped out at 3.
That's why you're taking one of Marius' cab.
Vaughn is just staring at Kuzo. She opens her mouth to speak, but
He has the most smug look on his
Nothing.
face.
Vaughn she just looks at Kuzo. Her left hand is out, and she is funneling that spell from earlier that she learned.
Oh no!
Hit me with that all you want. I've already won. What I said cannot be unsaid. It shall spread.
Shall spread? Oh, who? There's only the 2 of you.
I have to cleanse that dirty mind of yours, Kuzo. I'm not sorry.
I'm not sorry.
I'm adding cards to that. Then roll.
To your save. Okay, pick one.
Meeny, meeny, money, mo.
That brings it up to a 16. Your save
16
was
was
a
not-
30.
Wait, isn't King a 12 though?
No, the face cards are 10.
Huh.
All the face cards have always been 10. Ace makes it a nat 20.
Can I add another card onto that?
No, I'm not letting you guys stack cards on rolls.
Okay. La 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 la. Gosh diddly darn it, Veilwen. I'll get you back for this. Da, 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 da.
Really? Darn it.
All right, there we go. There we
Oh,
go.
what the
I did it.
hell?
Damn! That's not what it was supposed to be. Oh. Supposed to be. Oh.
Damn.
Da, 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 da,
Oh, it's
da,
not supposed to be a
da,
damn
da.
on. It's just supposed to be. Oh.
Da, 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 da,
Kuzo,
da,
did
da.
Levy really leave?
The,
Or
the effect wore off.
Ooh,
It actually applies a buff, a debuff. So
ooh. Yeah, Levy left. I don't know where she went. Oh,
did she come here for a reason, or I don't understand?
I think she wanted to talk to you about something, but kind of felt the need to come back later, considering. Oh well. What's been happening with you lately? Giving you and Kazuha some private time.
Oh, by the 12, she saw that. Oh, how did I forget?
did you actually forget?
No.
Oh. I see.
Oh, Kuzo, I have to leave. I can't
No?
live here anymore.
It will never escape you, Veilwen. Just gotta accept it. At this point. Maybe you should hit yourself with the Purify Mind.
Oh. What? No,
Actually,
not
wait.
think-
If you did need a place to go, you could take Kazuha out to that one cabin on the southern Seagate Island and have a little private time with him there.
Oh, I do have a key. Wait, what? No! I'd have to ask Marin and Cowan first. I don't know. What if something happened at home and we're needed? I can't,
Do it after we finish up in Arcadia and rescue everybody. And a whole romantic night. You know. A little sword polishing. I've killed Marius. I've killed him.
I actually did.
Oh,
You good, bud?
I'm back. Yep. Certainly you don't mean, Isabel, and she reaches into her bag and, like, the magazine is in there, but she just points at it.
Maybe you should buy the updated edition of that. Who knows?
Well, there's more?
I mean,
As you recall, both Levy and Marin saying they have an entire collection.
there could be.
I see.
By the way, Velen, I did not forget about the time you walked in on me and Marisa.
But you weren't doing anything. You were just sleeping. And Marisa took forever to wake up. Wait, you mean to tell me you you were doing that in the next
What?
room?
No, but close. Now, do that payback.
What? But it didn't seem like it's. I don't know, Kuzo. Is that your version of moral relations? It didn't seem all that fun or energized.
Oh shit! Bella just said Kuzo's bad in the sack.
You know, I'm gonna give you one chance to just unsay that before I go introduce Levy to Kitsu, and then have them pull out all the stops.
I'm not afraid of you, Kuzo. You
Oh, I know you're
wouldn't
not.
dare.
Oh, I know you're not afraid of me. I'm not even gonna do anything to you. I'm just gonna make a few jokes here and there.
No, Kuzo, you can't. You wouldn't.
Who knows? After all, I'm just a grunt who's not even paid to talk enough.
Oh, by the 12, Kuzo, I apologized in advance for treating you like that.
Oh, I know. You still gotta remember to call me grunt when it was necessary.
Yes, Kuzo, I understand.
Now then, I'm gonna go see if Lorcian's awake because he's been sleeping way too long, and we need to figure out what we're gonna be doing next. Well,
Maris, you have now started the quest to polish a sword.
Oh, by the 12. Well, I have a new religion.
I have a new religion. Would you say that by accident? Because it sounds like you said that intentionally.
I wasn't thinking.
That's hilarious.
I have a new religion, he says after getting the quest.
Yeah, poor choice, poor timing. Yes, Lorcian, you absolutely can.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Speaking of which, let's jump over to Lorcian.
That's all I needed.
Yeah, so Malon's like, what do you want to talk about?
Well, whenever you would not, Libby.
Oh?
What element were you?
Earth. My
Earth
magic
and-
was specialized in defense and fortification. I more often than not had to use it for knife or for Veilwen. Most of the time, it was to keep her from bothering me. As much as I would have enjoyed to play with her, I simply couldn't.
Why? If you don't mind my asking.
Because in order to prevent her corrupted arbiter system from hijacking her completely, I had to be the one to regulate it. So the entire time she was a Fae, to keep the arbiter system from taking her over, when Nightfall was being Nightfall and not a machine, that was because I was constantly suppressing her arbiter system. There were a few times where I got distracted and the arbiter system took over.
Oh. That puts everything into a new light.
Oh, what do you mean?
No. She's told us that you know, you were what everybody thinks that I am, a stick in the mud, and didn't like to play with her, or always like the golems, just didn't do much. Robotic.
Well, that's largely the responsibility of the old eldest siblings, right? You have to look after the young ones.
I know that.
And sometimes the price we have to pay is being called a stick in the mud.
But so why not tell Veilwen now that that's what you were doing?
You've met my sister. If I told her that, she'd feel terrible. Why tell her something just to make her feel bad?
Would it make her feel bad? Or would she understand why you didn't play with her?
It would make her feel really bad. Consider this. All the time, she spent a lot of time when we were in Ardenville trying to get me to play with her. And
Okay.
if she knew why I wouldn't, she'd be racked with guilt. She'd feel terrible that she kept bothering me when I was trying to keep her safe. You've met my sister. You know it just as well as I do that that's the case.
Yeah, I understand now.
And sure, she might be a little grumpy that I didn't play with her, but that her being grumpy is something I gladly shoulder over her feeling terrible.
Yeah. Better that than what you explained to me.
Right.
Boy, was she a handful, though.
Oh yeah. Fortunately, I was able to pawn her off on Renkin and Ramirez. And Nero.
What about Cherno?
Nightfall and Cherno. It's hard to tell if they ever really got along. Well, Nightfall, at least while we were in Ardenville, was kind of the quiet one. She did get into mischief, but Nightfall was the quiet one. And
Nightfall
Cherno,
was the quiet one?
I know, hard to believe.
No. Well, yes, but
Well, technically speaking, Dreamweaver was the quiet one, but that's because Dreamweaver literally couldn't speak.
oh yeah, but like, I find that very hard to believe considering how Nightfall was when we found her. I used to have this little spider friend, and she kidnapped him. Straight up kidnapped him while I was talking with Alistries. And so I'm getting these help me, and I'm sitting there talking to Alistries. And you
Yes.
say she was the quiet one?
Well, have you met Cherno?
Compared to Cherno, anybody's quiet.
Well, then you see where I'm going with this. So, Cherno, being as rowdy as she is, was often much more than Nightfall could ever handle. So Nightfall and Cherno usually kept their distance. They didn't hate each other, but they kept their distance from each other.
That certainly doesn't shine today. Or, well, nowadays. Veilwen's worried sick about Cherno.
That doesn't surprise me at all. Veilwen's always been the touchy-feely, heartfelt type.
Yeah.
She's going to do everything she can for the people she cares about, but not realize that she's going to harm herself in that process, and then all of her effort is gone to waste because now the people that she's trying to help are going to feel terrible that she's harmed herself so much for their sake.
I think she's slowly piecing that together, considering what she tells Kuzo all the time.
I hope you're right, Lorcian.
She tells him not to use his soul for fuel for his spells, and gets mad at anyone who tries.
Is he... He's... What? He's using his soul for... What? Why?
Soul burning.
Is he simple? Do you know what that means? If someone asks, are you simple? Are you stupid?
I want to say special, but I'm
saying,
not
they're
100%.
asking, are you stupid?
Okay. I wouldn't say he's stupid. I would say he's just...
Simple.
No. Not simple. It's...
No, you wouldn't say that he's simple. That's
yeah,
the
I
way
wouldn't
she
say
is.
that he's simple. Yeah, I wouldn't say that he's simple. It's... different. He's by no means stupid. Even though he acts like it.
I know he means well, but what good are his good intentions if there's nothing of him left?
Veilwen's been trying to straighten him out. And sometimes it works. Sometimes he listens to her. Sometimes.
Hopefully she gets through to him before it's too late.
So, did Nightfall always get embarrassed over the simple things in Ardenweald? Or is this a Veilwen thing?
This is definitely a Veilwen thing. In Ardenweald, at least for when she was Nightfall, such things were not really of her concern. It was never on her mind, so she never really had any kind of perception of embarrassment.
I suppose that's fair.
And I imagine when she first became immortal, her memories of her mortal life hadn't quite returned yet. So she likely still still had the same innocence and naivete of a fae, and wasn't really aware of who or what she is, and how
she was still night. Go ahead.
And how her fae-like behavior changes and carries with it a different meaning and gravity when you are a mortal.
Well, I can certainly say that when she was a fae, when we found her, she slept in the damnedest places.
She tried to sleep in your tails, didn't she?
There wasn't a single night where I didn't find her in my tails at the end of it.
In her defense, though, your tails look magnificently soft.
And how do you know that?
Because I have eyes and can see them?
Okay, you win this round.
She said they look magnificently soft. Not that they are.
Look. Okay. I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Well, I should get going. I must return to the Mages Guild and continue to harness and get used to my spells.
Well, I'll probably be joining you soon. I've got some more things I need to test out.
I look forward to seeing you there then. And she gives you like a gentle smile.
Likewise.
it like that. Veilwen and Kuso, I think? Yeah, Veilwen and Kuso.
Kuzo is dead.
Okay, Veilwen. You see Malin heading on, or making her way toward the door. Good morning, Veilwen. What's wrong with you? Why is your face all red?
Kazuha's returned to normal. Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful.
He went to, get a change of clothes. Svelin holds a hand to her mouth.
Oh, okay.
Malin, how did you sleep?
Quite well. I apologize for taking your bed.
Malin, she approaches Malin.
I thought you were going to, sleep with your wolf friend. Forgive me for taking your place.
No, Malin. I'm overjoyed that we can spend time like this together. As Velen goes to hug Malin.
It is still pretty difficult to hug Malin.
I appreciate that. You can sleep with me as long as you want, Malin.
Okay, that time you did say Melon.
Oh, come on.
It's in the you're gonna hear it in the video all the time.
I know,
You said
but I
Melon.
hear it as Malin.
It's because your voice is so low. If you say Malin with a low octave on the front end of the phonetic, it sounds like Melon. That's what Cole was saying.
Okay. Yeah.
It's ma like it's a high sound, so you gotta emphasize the high sound, or it's gonna sound like Melon. Oh, thank you, darling. Although if Kazuha has returned to normal, I'm sure that spot in the bed's gonna be occupied. I've already requested Desterin make furnish a room for me.
I see. Kazuha, he prefers to sleep outside. He is a,
I thought
wanderer.
you said that he returned to normal. Oh, I see.
It's part of his culture to... The act of engagement is, sleeping, together in, someone's house.
Haven't you done that already?
Well, no, it was accidental. I didn't, know that at the time, and one time I don't actually know how it happened. And neither did he.
Wait, which time was that?
When Kazuha, the seal was broken, Keeler had to come save him. When
Oh,
Nirvan was like half dead, walking down the hall.
Right. Well, it sounds to me like it's happened multiple times. So what? Does this mean you're his fiance 3 times over? She says with a cheeky
Uh,
smile.
I I don't know. I haven't talked to him about it. Though
Why not?
I've been meaning to, but things have been hectic lately. I'll make sure to ask him. 'Cause I don't want to let things sit like this forever.
Well, Valen, if there's anything to take from what's happened these last couple days, don't hesitate. You need to steel yourself and have the stomach to do what needs to be done, because you never know when that chance might disappear.
A solemn expression crosses Valen's face. I know that now. Valen. I thought that he'd never leave. Whether by choice or by accident, and I know now what I want.
I missed that first part. You say the first part again? I didn't understand what you said.
I never.
Do you say we'd never leave?
He.
Oh, he'd never leave. Okay. It wasn't entirely for the. Well, Owen, does it bother you that he's not who he once was anymore?
Uh,
Or rather, he's not the same being? Same person, different body.
I love Kazuha.
Well, then, I don't think what he's become now should have any impact on what you want to do.
Of course. I accept him for who he is.
She, pats you on the head. I'm proud of you, Veilwen. You've been through much, but you remain as strong as ever.
Oh, thank you, Melon. It means the world to me to hear you say that.
Now, I need to go to the Mages Guild and continue practicing.
I see. How is your magic, now that you're back?
Unstable.
Uh, what do you mean? Is there something wrong with your mana flow?
No, doesn't. My mana flow seems to be alright. I think it's just a matter of the incantations and way I cast magic as Knucklefi versus the way I have to cast magic now. If I'm mortal again, the process is different. I'm just getting a hang of it. It's coming back to me. She turns around and glances at Lorcian. And your friend's been helping me.
Svone steps back from the hug and looks at Lorcian with a slightly confused look.
Well, I shall be on my way. I will see you in a little bit, Lorcian.
Of course, Malin. Lorcian, have you been, uh, helping my sister?
I was at the Mages Guild practicing whenever I left Kuzo that note. She arrived there shortly after, assisted me, and I thought I'd assist her back. So, yes.
I see. That's wonderful, Lorcian. Thank you.
You don't need to thank me. Neither does she.
Oh, by the 12. Why does everyone always turn me away when I say thank you?
Okay, fine. You're welcome.
Um,
And it's not turning you away. Whenever I'm saying it, I don't mean to make it sound like I'm turning you away. I'm saying it as your family. You don't need to thank me for this. This is my job. This is what I do. We are family.
Jesus Christ, you got so fucking aggressive about that. Oh my god.
Family, you hear?
I'm like, okay there, Vin Diesel. This Valen,
Family.
she just looks
It's
at
family,
Kuzo.
man. Family.
Yeah, if you don't fucking accept it, I've got you targeted.
Valen, she just, her eyes are wide with surprise at Lorcian's determination. I see. I appreciate it, Lorcian.
And I'm happy to do it.
May I ask, how Malin's been doing?
Malin has to get out of the mindset of being Nuckleby and go back to being Malin.
I got AFK for a bit,
Alrighty.
Okay.
so I'll just have Kuzo go over here and just I'll try to be
Space
back as
out.
soon as I can. Okay.
Alrighty. Be careful. Oh, alright.
Oh, I see. I recall a similar situation.
And how did you fix it?
Ah, it was a bit, different for me, because I don't know, when I changed from Nightfall to Veilwen, I was still able to use my magic. Although it did start to change to divine, but oh, by the 12. I'm a child. Svelin just face palms.
Nothing wrong?
Malin said I acted like a child as Nightfall.
You really did.
And if I didn't have any trouble with my magic after, then Valen, she just walks up to Lorcian and like grabs his shirt. Lorcian, I'm an adult, right? I'm certainly not a child anymore, right? I mean, I'm tall now.
Wait. I'm very confused on this line of thinking. Can you explain to me the
Lorcian.
logic? I'm so confused. I can't follow this.
Okay, so Malin explained that her time, that Valen's time as Nightfall was like Kusanali, just this toddler running around doing shenanigans.
Yeah.
And Valen was able to use her magic well. So when Valen became Nightfall, or Nightfall became Valen, that means that Veilwen is still a kid because she doesn't have any difference in how she casts or the knowledge behind it
Oh, okay. All right, I understand.
compared to Malin versus Knuckleby, which were two uh, very contrasting things.
Lorcian is just going to smile a bit.
What? Just smile. Tell me.
Okay. Do you think you've grown up?
I asked you a question.
I'm going to answer with another question.
No.
Okay, then.
Oh, by the 12 Lorcian, just answer the question.
If you will answer my question, I will answer yours. I promise.
All right. I believe it. I'm adult.
That's not what I asked. You believe that you have grown up. Being adult and being grown up are two different things.
Yes, of course I've grown up. I'm very mature now, as I'm sure you've seen.
I seen Kazuha being mature. I didn't see you being mature.
What? At what instance?
Have you forgot this morning already?
What part?
Or not this morning. Yesterday morning. My bad. You were laying on the floor in your room.
Oh, by the 12. No, Lorcian, no more. Look, it was just a misunderstanding. That's it.
Uh-huh. Then why are you embarrassed about it if it was just a misunderstanding?
Because we're talking about it out loud.
Uh-huh. We are.
I feel like you're making fun of me again.
I was making fun of you, Veilwen. It would you know whenever I'm making fun of you. I don't think this sounds like me making fun of you.
What? Of course it does.
When I make fun of you, you know I'm making fun of you. You don't just think. I'm asking. I'm being serious at this point, at this very moment in time.
All right. So now you'll answer my question?
I think that I think you have grown up a considerable amount from your time from Nightfall.
So I've, so I'm all grown up then.
I wouldn't say all grown up.
What? Lorcian, Lorcian, of course I am.
Then why did you ask? Just to see what I was going to say?
Oh, all right, Lorcian, you win. Never mind.
Well, don't get mad about it.
I'm
Really?
not mad.
You sound mad.
No.
Okay,
It's Val, and she steps back.
but my honest opinion is I think you have grown up to a considerable amount. And while there are things that you are still childish about, there are still things I'm childish about.
Oh, like what?
I'm sitting here teasing you about what I saw. Come on.
Uh, I see.
I mean, it is kind of your fault too that I'm doing this now.
Oh, what? How?
I'm just a big stick in the mud. I don't do anything fun.
Veilwen said that, right? At one point?
At this sea shrine during the beach episode.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe not those exact words, but close.
Well, yes, because that's true.
You still think it's true?
I don't see you, running around playing with Kusanali, like your sister.
Someone has to be an adult.
Well, but you, I thought you just said you didn't want to be a stick in the mud.
Being an adult and being stick in the mud is two different things. Now, I did play with Kutanali once. She even brought me to you. Do you not remember?
I remember?
Is that a question?
No, you didn't. I couldn't tell if you were happy about it or not.
No, I was furious. I kept telling her to put me down, and she just would not. At first, I was fine with it. It's just when she wouldn't put me down.
Oh, but that's just how children are like, Lorcian.
Oh, I know exactly how children are like. I had to deal with Nightfall.
And your sister?
Yeah, that too. and Kitsu.
Oh, I see. It's hard for me to envision her as such. She's very, very mature.
Uh-huh. When she wants to be.
Of course.
Now, I don't think that what I said was a bad thing about you not growing up all the way. Because if you grow up all the way, you get to be a stick in the mud.
Oh, that'd be terrible.
I know. Can you imagine? Ew, right?
uh, anyway, Lorcian, have you, seen Ramiel at all?
I've seen her once. Not recently.
Oh, I see.
Twice, actually. Sorry.
Uh, for some reason, I'm able to use Divine without her,
Yes,
and,
you are.
uh,
Do you not remember what Lithraxian did?
I didn't understand what he was doing.
Well, neither did I. But, I mean, even I can place two and two together.
But Lorcian is.
Because he's an adult.
Lorcian, it seems a bit irresponsible to make such an assumption that
Tell me why it is irresponsible. Oh, adult.
Well, Lorcian, you're a knowledgeable mage. Wow.
So what makes you think it's an assumption?
Well, what's your reasoning then?
Well, whenever he grabbed you and channeled the huge amount of divine magic into you. Blew like a fucking light bulb. Or not a fucking light bulb. Like the fucking sun.
I see. I didn't really understand what was going on at the time.
You didn't understand. Well, I can understand that.
As Veilwen, she looks around. And she spots Raymil and Zedekai down the hall. Lorcian, it's Zedekai and Raymil. I'm gonna go talk to them.
Lorcian's tail kind of frizzes a bit as he turns around. Just be careful, okay?
But
I'm sure that Jenna wouldn't mind them being here if they were fine.
Jaina.
Yeah, Jaina. Goddammit.
Because Jaina is a food. Fucking disgusting.
Alright, Lorcian. I'll be right back then. Veilwen turns to leave.
Did you want me to go with you? Is that what that was?
No, I'm fine. I'll be back.
Okay.
There, sent you to the pronunciations of the names you struggle with the most.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Lurcian's going to turn around and just watch Veilwen.
Veilwen, as you approach, you watch as Zedekai just vanishes. Like in a black cloud.
Sorry, Raymil, did I interrupt, or scare him?
Scare him?
Don't worry about it. What's up, Veilwen?
Lurcian will now approach.
Raymil, are you alright?
Yes?
You sounded like something was wrong.
I did?
Never mind then.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Lurcian's just gonna crack a smile.
You look like you've seen something you shouldn't have.
No. Certainly, nothing of the sort. I'm perfectly fine.
I mean,
Thank you
not
for
like-
asking.
I mean,
okay.
I may not be able to hear through walls, Veilwen, but I know that face.
You most certainly can hear through walls.
Oh, no, you're right. I'm just saying that so you didn't think I heard what you and Kuzu were talking about.
This hole in my foot.
Anyway, Ramiel, I was wondering, I'm still able to, use Divine, but
Yeah,
I
of
thought,
course. Of course you
but I thought I could use Divine, from your powers.
are. Correct.
So,
So ask yourself this. What happened in the time that she left you and the time that you tried to cast again?
Thraxian granted you the ability to wield divine magic without my aid. Although you've always innately had that kind of power.
Lorcian is just going to stick out his tongue and Veilwen.
Ramiel, what do you mean I've always been able to use this power?
You've always been able to wield this power? I'm not sure how much more clearly I can put that.
It sounds to me like he awakened it.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Because I recall, casting water when I was a child. Is that...
Correct. You cast water magic when you were a child, but you casted it poorly. Veilwen, you don't have an affinity for water magic. You have an affinity for divine magic. Just like Lorcian over there has an affinity for arcane magic. And your friend Kuzo has an affinity for fire. It doesn't mean you can't cast spells of other kinds. It just means that you have a harder time with them.
Something your sister also mentioned to me.
Which one?
Magic.
Oh, I see. Oh, I'll have to thank Lorthraxian again the next time I see him.
And, Veilwen, to put your mind at ease, with me and Zedi lurking around, I guess, in your house, your family and your friends who live here, you can consider them safe. That is why Lord Lothaxian had us stay behind.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you, Ramiel. Spawn goes to hug her.
She returns your hug, and not only just with her arms, but with her wings, too.
Say something?
Yep.
Words.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, the entire last piece of the conversation were right after Veilwen said, I'm going to have to thank Lotharexion. I did not hear.
She said that while herself and Zedi are here, Veilwen's family and friends can be considered safe. And then Veilwen hugged Ramiel. Then Ramiel returned the hug and also wrapped Veilwen up in her wings.
Swan steps back. I'm gonna.
She unfurls her wings so you can step out of it.
I'm gonna miss having you with us, Ramiel.
Well, it's not like I went anywhere. I'm standing right in front of you.
Ah,
Oh,
of course.
fuck.
In fact, now this is probably the first time you've ever been able to hug me. Now I'm not just a voice.
Yes, of course.
And I see you got your sword fixed.
Yes, Kazuha managed to repair it quite easily.
Well, a blade like that, repairing it's no easy feat. And I'm willing to bet he probably designed it in a way that it could be repaired like that. Veilwen, do you know what makes that sword so special?
The materials that he's crafted it out of?
Well, yes, from a purely material out standpoint, but that blade represents the bond you share with Kazuha.
Huh.
And just like how it was broken in Kazuha, and both you and Kazuha that put it back together. Just how if the bond between the two of you is broken, it'll be up to the both of you to put it back together.
I see.
And the strength of that blade is driven from the love you have for Kazuha. The love you have for your family and friends.
Well, on the ship, I sure felt a whole lot of love.
Well, you know what they say, sometimes love hurts.
Oh, yep. I guess that was one of those rare occasions.
To be fair, Lorcian, did you deserve it?
No, not that time.
I don't know. You spent a lot of time teasing poor Veilwen here.
Well,
Seems to
yes,
me
but I
like
don't think I deserve to be hurt.
it was just fate.
I don't believe that for a moment. And yes, I know exactly who I'm talking to.
Well, I am going to go rummage your kitchen, Veilwen, because I haven't had a real meal in 18 years.
Of course.
I think your house is being looted.
I think in this case that's perfectly fine.
I don't think I could have said that better. Now,
Yes, Lorcian?
is there anything else that you would like to talk about or need before I head down to the Mage's Guild?
Oh, you'll be training?
and trying to find out what Keaton gave me is.
Oh, the disc.
Yeah. He's always had those discs. And I have wondered what the hell they were. And now I have one.
Oh, I see.
Whenever I was little, I admit I used to be a lot like Nightfall was. Keaton was so damn fluffy going. And he could fly.
Do you know when we'll be seeing Keaton next?
Well,
Uh,
maybe whenever I figure out what this thing is, or the next time we go to Aether.
the question was unrelated to our previous topic.
Oh, I'm sure. Don't worry, Veilwen. He is much fluffier than I am.
I'll take your word for it then.
So, is there anything else?
No, Lorcian. I should get back to training.
Well, who are you going to be training with?
Myself.
You're going to go train by yourself? Okay.
I presume Kazuha, he'd like to,
You're going to go train swordplay with Kazuha?
no, I fucking walked into that one.
Yep. Right into it.
I'm just sure he'd, like to, have
I'm
some
sure he'd
alone
like to.
time. Have some alone time since he's, in his old body again.
I don't think that's the case one bit.
Why?
Lorcian is going to look to Veilwen, then look to her sword that Kazuha made, then look to Veilwen, and then look back to her sword, and then look to where Ramia had went.
I don't understand, Lorcian.
You think Kazuha would not want to be with you for even a single moment?
You're right,
That's
Lorcian.
that samurai is crazy about his princess.
Lorcian, you don't have to phrase it like that.
Oh, but I do.
No, you most certainly do not.
And why is that? Because I'm right.
What? It's not like that. It's weird when it comes from you.
Well, that's just part of being an adult, is being weird now, isn't it?
Really?
I don't know, I was asking you. You're the one who's grown up.
Oh. I didn't overhear Kazuha say I was weird once.
Oh, he did he? Do tell.
What? No.
Oh, the man who was literally a wolf 10 minutes ago said you're weird.
No, Veilwen, come on.
What? No, don't. Lorcian, are you stopping me?
No, I'm just standing here.
uh, uh,
I might let you pick me up in my spirit form,
oh, by
But
the
you got-
12.
but you gotta tell me the truth.
We were on the Alton Isle.
Okay.
Halloran was asking Kazuha a bunch of questions about, what he thought of me. Like, Kitsu?
Are you on the lookout for something? Trying to find Kusanali?
Yes, actually. Do you happen to know where she is?
Take the master bedroom upstairs.
Veilwen has her bag with her, right?
Yes.
As you see Kitsu, she glances at Veilwen's bag and then takes a step back. I believe it is Veilwen's mother that is in the master bedroom right now.
Oh. Then where does Kusanali go? Wait a minute, you took her to bed last night. Didn't you?
I put her in the master bedroom.
Kitsu, should we be worried that, Kusanagi might have run off then?
I don't think she ran off. Just your house is enormous. It's more likely she's lost somewhere.
I could see that.
Oh, I see. I'll check, upstairs then.
To watch. Actually, no, she wouldn't do that. Never mind.
I'll go check
you
the
two
mess.
seem to be having a rather important conversation. I will go find her.
Alright, Kitsu.
Oh, goddammit. Game disagreed.
She's up to something.
I see. Should we be worried about Kusanali?
I think Kitsu knows exactly where she is.
But why would she say she didn't?
Because she was up to something.
But, well, I don't know, Lorcian. I had a weird feeling.
You know, I don't think you should be worried.
Alright, Lorcian.
But if it would make you feel better, we can walk and talk.
What? No,
You were just getting to the good part.
Oh, no, I wasn't.
Oh, but you were.
Oh, Lorcian, why do you want to know?
I'm just very curious, that is all.
Yes, but why?
Huh?
You see Kusanali come downstairs, once again carrying a small pink fox, and she starts to approach you, Veilwen. And you watch as Kitsu like taps her hand and points in the other direction. But Kusanali doesn't notice and keeps going. You see Kitsu pat her hand a bit harder And Kusanagi doesn't know. She continues to approach. Then you see Kitsu start to squirm to let go, but Kusanagi won't let go. What do you do?
Veilwen, she watches as Kusanagi approaches, keeping an eye on Kitsu squirming.
Kitsu's squirming has become like. You saw me try to pick up Jack, but Jack doesn't want to be picked up, and he squirms like that.
Careful, Kitsu. You don't want to hurt Kusanagi.
Kitsu, is something the matter?
Do you approach her?
Yeah.
Kitsu, she scratches Kusanagi a bit, but manages to break free. She says, "No! Stay away from me!" And she runs off. Runs up. Come on. There we go.
Kitsu? What's gone into you?
Like, she doesn't, like, intentionally do it. It's in her squirming. She scratches Kusanagi.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Sorry, she's gone.
Oh. I'll catch up to you later. I still want to hear about this.
No!
Lorcian's going to chase after her in his fox form.
She's disappeared.
Kitsu, where did you go?
No response. You don't even sense any signs of her magic. It's like she exited the door and disappeared.
Lorcian's going to walk back.
You don't detect any signs of her magic, as I just said. So you didn't have to do that.
No, I was getting closer to Bowen. Is
okay.
Do I detect any with Veilwen?
Any signs of Kitsu's magic with Veilwen?
Or near Veilwen? Or Kusanagi?
Nope.
Do I detect Kusanali's magic?
Sorry, say that again?
Do I detect Kusanali's magic?
No. Kusanaga's like,
Veilwen.
oh no, where did Miss Kitsu go?
Kusanagi, hold on. Miss Veilwen, she kneels down and reaches for Kusanagi. Here, Kusanagi, let me take a look. Miss Veilwen looks at the scratch.
Kusanagi looks down at her scratch, realizes she's hurt, and then registers that she's hurt.
No.
Yes.
No,
Things
no, no,
6-year-olds
no.
actually do. My nephew does this shit all the time. It's really funny.
No. Kusanagi, it's all right. Here, watch. Miss Veilwen, she holds a hand over the scratch, and in a brief, blinding light,
My eye!
Actually, yes, if you were looking in that direction, yes, your eyes. As
Oh,
it is
no.
very bright.
For Kutanali. Look
No,
at
Velen was covering
flashbang.
it. Velen was
Oh.
covering it so Kusanagi wouldn't get blinded.
Okay.
And removing her hand, Velen displays, like, holds the hand out to, like, emphasize the healing. There, Kusanagi, how do you feel? Oh, I love that token so much.
I have to play through Genshin Impact and go get a bunch of stuff for Kusanali.
There, good as new, Kusanagi.
Yay! I'm good as new.
Alright, Kusanagi, let's see if we can find you something to snack on, alright?
Yay! Something to snack on.
You realize what you've done.
Lorcian, what happened?
I have no idea. I'm gonna go see if I can find Kitsu.
Okay, keep me
But
informed.
I believe this is another trick. But I'm going to go look anyway.
I think it was more than a trick, Lorcian. You saw how, squirmish she got.
Yeah, that's what worries me. That's why I'm even going to go look.
Okay, I'll, come and get me if you need anything.
You'll be the first.
Okay. Phone heads into the kitchen. She looks for if there's any, cookies. Snacks.
Sure.
Phone, she gets a small bowl and puts a few cookies into it and heads back into the dining room. She sits down beside Kusanagi.
You're giving her cookies, right?
Yes.
Yeah! Finally get my cookie!
Lorcian's going to look around for Kitsu.
Where are you? You outside?
I'm outside.
Okay.
Do you wish a check or something?
No, you don't find her.
Hey, go on.
Hey,
Hey, he calls back. Are you back, or is this like a short back?
I should be okay. Here, just give me a minute just to make sure, because
Okay.
Lorcian's going to knock on this door, see if there's anyone in there.
I don't actually know if there's anyone in there. No, it's empty. No response.
Lorcian's yeah, okay. Yeah.
I can't. I have you selected, so I can't. I can only see what you can see. That's the bathroom.
And I know that's Amika's room. I'm still gonna knock, see if she's in there.
still like half asleep. The door creaks open. Lorcian? What?
It's 11 o'clock and you're still sleeping? Sorry for waking you. Have you
Okay.
seen...
And she just closes the door and goes back to sleep.
That's a fair response. Lorcian was gonna knock on this door.
That's a fair response. No response. I think all these rooms up here are empty. Yeah, all these rooms are empty.
Okay. God damn it.
Also, just so you guys know, in the player folder under actors, where your characters are, I've created another folder that says Lodolon Adventure. That will be our characters for what the thing that Cole runs next week. This week, next week. So during downtime, build it. Cole, what level do you want everyone to start at? 1, 3, or 5?
We'll have everybody start at level 5.
Okay, we'll start at 5.
It's a good starting point. You have access to enough of your kit and everything, so you're not feeling.
So we're gonna run it under same rules as Chronicles of Elysia, same rule set. Cole, you think you can run? Are you confident enough to run that?
Yeah.
My rule set, because
Yeah,
this world and everything's already built. So.
Yeah, and I already got a plot idea laid out already.
Fantastic.
Main goal of the villain. I just gotta make the maps and figure out art.
Nice.
Of course, you help me with my maps. I'll help you with yours for dungeon design and stuff. I'm good at dungeon design. I'm not good at decorations. I don't actually know who's in this room.
1 second, I'll be back.
Oh, you do sense Kitsu's magic in here.
Lorcian is going to slowly enter and then close the door. Are you in here, Kitsu?
Should I put her in there? I think it's Kitsu. Yeah. You see your kind of phase into reality, sitting on the bed.
What was that about?
What was what about?
Outside with Kusanali.
I'm not sure what you're talking about. I have been in here all day.
You have been... Kitsu, are you serious? Because this is important.
Yes.
Do I feel anything coming off of her?
Other than her magical signature, no.
And you haven't been looking for Kusanali today?
No. There's a noticeable hesitation before Oliver answers.
Kitsu, I'm serious. People want to take her.
Fine. Yes. I was with Kusanali.
Well, why did you run from her?
Not
What
from
happened?
Kusanali. It's Veilwen. I don't like being
What
near
if-
her.
Why?
Because she's dangerous.
That one's not dangerous.
Whenever I'm near her, I can feel all of my fur stand on end. My instincts tell me to run.
You know why?
If I did, I wouldn't be in this predicament. She's a nice girl, I know that, but my instincts, they're too strong.
Well, why was it fine yesterday?
It wasn't fine yesterday.
You sure seem to enjoy her petting you.
Yeah, Well, I didn't have the instinct to danger at the restaurant.
Okay. You did not have the instinct of danger at the restaurant.
Yes.
And you're having it now? Did you have it during breakfast, any other time you were with her? Or is it just now? I'm trying to weed this out so I can figure out what happened between
Last night.
last night. What happened last night?
When we were at the table. I think you had gone to train, and it was just Veilwen and Kuzo and myself.
Veilwen, Kuzo, and your...
Veilwen sat next to me, and it sent a chill down my spine, so I got up and moved. Meanwhile, in the other room, Veilwen. I'm doing this GTA style. I zoom out a little bit, then pan the map.
The most appropriate way to do this.
Yep.
How are the cookies, Kustelli?
They're so salty.
It's, salty?
Yeah. Bleh. She like pushes a half-chewed cookie out of her mouth.
Here, let me see. Isvalin reaches for a piece.
It's like drinking ocean water. It's so salty.
Oh, this is... alright, Kusai, how about we make a fresh batch? Would you be willing to help me?
Okay.
Alright, let's go to the kitchen then. Isvalin picks up the bowl and heads back into the kitchen.
Coming out of the, I guess, pantry, Kusanali catches a glimpse of Ramiel with her wings, and she just loses her shit.
Already over.
And then she like turns to you, Velwyn, and then turns back to Ramiel. She can't muster any words. She's just like in awe.
Kusanali, this is Leadrin. She's a close friend of mine.
You see Ramiel like whisper to you, "Should I have taken my mortal form in your house?"
We get a lot of guests at times. Also, since this one doesn't understand what things are meant to be secretive and what aren't.
Miss Veilwen, there's a giant bird in our kitchen.
Phil just stifles a laugh.
You just see Ramiel, she just face bombs.
Well, Leadrin, it seems there won't be any misunderstandings on this one.
Takes a step closer. She gives you a hug, wrapping her wings around you as well. Kusanelli, you hear Kusanelli outside. Whoa! As Ramiel gives you a hug. And she just whispers in your ear. Veilwen, remember that I'm the angel of fate. You don't know you don't want to know what kind of fate I can give you, that this bird can give you. And she like leans back,
Sweet motherfucker.
and gives you just a big smile, and turns around and squats down in front of Kusanali. Well, little one, I am not a bird. I am an angel, and these are my wings. And she like unfurls her wings. And Kusanali's like, her mind's about to fucking just detonate, go nuclear. Oh, I want wings. Do you now? And she like turns and looks to Miss Veilwen.
Yes, Leadrin?
No, not
Oh wait, no, sorry. She just
Kusanali is staring at you, and she's like, I want wings.
Kusai, when you're a bit older.
Nope, wrong one.
No. Kusanali, it's all right. Remember, we're here to make cookies.
No, I want wings.
But Kusanali,
Hey,
it's
what's with all the noise in here? Sorry, I spaced out earlier, but
Well, Miss Veilwen, looks like Kusanali wants some wings. What are you going to do now?
She's too young to have them on her own.
well then,
You hear that,
let's give her some
Kusanali?
practice wings then.
Let's give her some practice wings then. Wait.
Did Cole say?
It's the same thing I said.
Literally the same exact.
You just see Ramiel, and she like taps Just one single finger taps Kusanelli on the head, and Kusanelli gets, well, proportionate but large wings like Ramiel's.
No, Ramiel, our house is under watch from the Thieves Guild.
Oh, no,
I'm
it's
not-
not. That's nothing. ZD's already taken care of them.
ZD?
Yeah,
Zedekai,
my
Kuzo.
older brother, Zedekai, Archangel of Peace.
Okay then. Ugh.
Archangel of Peace be like, can't be wrathful if they're dead.
Well, he's called the Archangel of Peace because no one's ever found whole again. I'm kidding.
So it's safe for us to be outside then?
Of course. I told you.
And
I told you, Veilwen. Your house and friends and family, you can consider them safe while we're here. The Thieves Guild are certainly skilled and talented at hiding themselves and working from the shadows. But come on. Compared to us, we're archangels. What shadows can they hide in if our divine light burns them away?
Ramiel,
Not to mention, your wolf friend has already taken care of a handful of them. By the time we got here and got our chance to do things. We found several of them clawed to ribbons.
always so diligent, Kazuha. I'll have to show my appreciation. And Ramiel, thank you.
Lock the door.
What?
What? Okay, little
I'll
one,
have to...
let's go. You just watch Kusanelli just lifts off and flies almost perfectly without any problem whatsoever. Like she's done this before.
Kusai, just make sure you listen to everything Ramiel says, alright?
Okay!
Be careful.
That's my line.
Watch out for trees.
Should be fine, Veilwen.
Meanwhile, in the kitchen, Veilwen has now been ditched by a 6-year-old.
No one's making cookies now.
And
It's
then
like a mother
Veilwen
dropping the
realizes
kid off
that
at
she,
school for the day.
then Veilwen realizes she did the same thing to Ramiel that Kuzo did to her. Sanbado was a stick, Ramiel became a bird.
No, but Velen didn't call her a bird, though.
You did. You enforced it. Because Kusanaga's like, there's a giant bird here. And then instead of
Well-
explaining that she's an angel, you're like, yeah, this bird. And then, and then there's no misunderstanding here.
Comedically, Kuzo was dead serious when he called Zimbato a stick.
Oh, okay, so as long as it's a joke, it's okay? To disrespect something that's important to someone?
Oh, God damn it.
You proved the wrong
Well-
point.
Well, Veilwen.
Anyways, just like a mother seeing her kid off his first day at school. They're going so fast.
What? No, certainly not.
No. How so?
There,
She's going up to her first day of learning how to fly.
uh, yes, I suppose so, Kuzo.
Yeah, so I'm right. Just like a mother seeing her kid off for her first day of school.
She already agreed. And you're like, I'm right. How much more agreeing do you need?
Well then. So what happened while I was spaced out?
Kitsu lost track of Kusanali, and then, uh, and then Kitsu got really, uncomfortable around me. And left.
Probably the maple smell.
I don't know, Kuzo. Lorcian was really concerned. He ran off to look for her.
Speaking of which,
Right.
over on the other side of the house, Lorcian.
Can you I would ask you to describe the feeling, but I don't. Is that possible without saying it's an instinctual feeling?
Trapped. I feel like if I get too close to her, I'll be trapped. I don't know how to explain it, Lorcy. And she grabs her elbows like this and like clutches her arms close.
I'm just trying to figure out what's going on myself. Veilwen is a real good friend of mine. I even consider her family. And to say that you feel this way around her is very concerning.
I don't know what you want me to say, Lorcy.
I'm not. I don't want you to say anything. I'm just trying to piece things together, seeing what this feeling could be. Have you felt this way before, with anyone else?
No.
I'll see what I can find out. Oh,
Just don't tell her.
I'm not. I won't.
She's kind enough to let me stay here. I don't want her to think I'm ungrateful.
Lorcian's going to hug Kitsu. Don't worry. I won't say anything. But I'm still going to try to get to the bottom of this.
Okay, Lorcy.
If you find anything out that can help me, be sure to tell me.
Okay.
And Lorcian will let her go and step back.
She takes her spirit form and then curls up on the pillow.
Well, maybe you are a bit fluffier. And Lorcian will head to the door. If you're going back to bed, have a good night. Or morning, or whatever fucking time it is. Good sleep.
Thanks, Lorcy. While Lorcian makes his way elsewhere in the house. Lorcian, as you enter the main hall, you see Ramiel walking by, and Kitsu is just like flying through the air, Superman style. Or not
Kitsu
Kitsu,
is?
Kusanali. She has big angel wings of her own that are proportionate to her body, but still rather on the larger side.
Lorcian's going to look to Ramiel, then to Kusanali.
I hate so much
When
that you
did
keep calling her Kusanali.
Kusanali?
Yeah, you don't put enough emphasis on the S, so it sounds like you're saying Kusanali. It's Kusanali.
God damn it. Kusanali. Okay.
There you go.
So, what happened here? I mean, I can see, but why?
She wanted wings.
Okay.
As you see her, she flies expertly.
Well,
With a level of coordination that a 6-year-old probably shouldn't have. Don't worry, Lorcy. She'll be safe.
yeah. I can tell that she's very good with them.
Yes, she is. Yeah! I'm a bird!
Loris, you just... No, could I talk to you, Ramiel?
Okay, sure.
Lorcian's gonna get a bit closer and... Oh. and
You see
speak.
that she has one hand up like this.
And
Just like moving it around.
is her movements following Kuchnali?
Yes.
Okay. I understand immediately. My sister has been feeling something from Veilwen. Do you have any idea what that could be?
Oh, were you able to rescue your sister finally?
Oh, yeah, she's in the other room.
Isn't your sister Kitsu?
Yeah.
She like
Kitsu.
she's looking at you puzzled. Oh.
Yep.
I see. And that one in the other room is Kitsu?
I hope so. Is it Kitsu?
She's your sister, Lorcian, you tell me.
It looks like her. It sounds like her. It feels like my sister's magical presence.
Oh, well then I guess it is her.
Is there something that I'm not in the loop about? Because the way you're talking makes it seem like you know a little bit more than you're telling me.
Well, Lorcian, who do you think you're talking to?
I know who I'm talking to. That's why I'm asking this.
I'll tell you the same thing I told Veilwen. I can tell you, but once you know, there's no one knowing it. Your intervention or my intervention could alter fate.
Is this a covert way of saying I'm mistaken?
This isn't a game of 20 questions. I can give you the answer you seek, but what happens afterwards could lead to a disastrous fate. It is my duty to ensure it, but you are a close friend of Veilwen, and she trusts you.
I don't suppose I could say I trust your judgment, and you would tell me, and you would do what you think is right.
My judgment is I should not unveil anyone's fate to them.
Then I'll leave it at that and figure it out myself.
As you wish.
You have a place that I could begin at least.
I'm thinking, hang on. You should have been careful of the books you've opened.
I should have been careful of the books I opened. Is that what she said?
Yes. I'm gonna clarify this now because you're probably gonna nitpick it to death. When she says you, she means you as a group, not you specifically.
Oh, okay. Lorcian is
Coming down. Oh, sorry.
slowly just going to. His ears are going to go down, and then his tails are going to sink to the floor.
All the while you're having this conversation, you see Kusanali zipping around in the background. Whee! And you see her sister come downstairs. Ah, Kusanali, no! Meanwhile, in the kitchen, I think. Yes, the kitchen.
Veilwen. You feeling better now that Kazuha's back? And feeling better now that he's not, as embarrassed. Actually, then again, you probably wouldn't. Yeah, no, I've teased you enough today. I'm gonna stop. Let's go.
Thank you, Kuzo? I think. Kusanali, it looks like you're having a lot of fun.
And she just zips out. You see Lucy kind of wearily chasing after her. No, Kusanali, come back here!
Lucicana, hold on.
Don't.
Lucicana, It's all right. Just relax.
Ugh. Oh, you must be Malin. No. Marin? No, Veilwen.
Yes, Lucicana.
Oh,
Uh,
she like hands like crossed like in front of her. And she like does a bow. I thank you for allowing my sister and I to stay here.
oh, this phone, she curtsies back. It's no trouble at all, Lucicana. But it's wonderful to have you with us. Kusnali has been a lot of fun to have around.
I apologize if she's proved to be a handful while she was in your care.
No problems at all. She's currently, she's been well looked after here. There's no need to worry.
Cool.
Trying to dodge.
Whee! Whee!
As you met yesterday, Leadrin is, now, guiding Kusnali around. There won't be any harm that'll come to her.
Oh, okay. That's a relief. I didn't want her to cause any more trouble. She can be a real handful.
I see. Was she, I presume she's always been like this?
More or less, yes.
This phone puts both.
Type, always wanting to play with everything. Not really. She's very carefree, but what else can you expect from a 6-year-old?
Of course. Velen puts both hands on her shoulder. Just remember that you also need to relax and have some fun as well. Alright?
Oh, okay.
Just let any of us know if you need anything.
Yes, thank you.
Velen, she heads out into the entrance.
Okay. Why is this blue circle still here? We need this to-
Lorcian's detect magic.
Okay.
There are leftovers, Lucicana. Feel free to help yourself.
Oh, yes, thank you, Velen.
Kuzo, have you seen Lorcian at all since you've come in?
No.
Speaking of
Oh, no.
Lorcian, meanwhile... Lorcian...
I think I know exactly what went wrong. She's one of the cloud cards, isn't she? Just tell me if I'm right.
With her other hand, she just places it on your shoulder. Gives you a slow nod.
Thank you.
And she heads over back to Kusanoli. Meanwhile, down the hall, Veilwen and Kuzo, you see Ramiel make her way back over to a airborne Kusanoli.
Well, what am I gonna do with that one? We start packing the supplies and get ready to head to Arcadia, or because
What a goddamn shame. Sorry, I clicked on my fucking sticky notes.
No. The longer I wait, the more my anxiety goes up a bit.
Of course, Kuzo, I know.
Hopefully Howard can get back soon with some info regarding us getting us transport.
So I suppose we'll be training until then.
I guess. Although I don't know how much I can do. This broken.
Kuzo, could you show me blood right?
Yeah, come in here. Kuzo takes blood right and sets it down. Takes out a sheets and sets the broken piece and then the hilt on the anvil.
God. Is Valen, she looks at the two pieces. Is it only like two whole pieces, similar to Sinbado?
Yep. Although the break isn't a clean break like it was on Sinbado. For Blood Right, like the bottom half with the hilt is fractured and jagged.
Jagged like it's bent, or jagged that it's missing pieces?
Missing pieces. Like if you had a plastic rod that's really brittle and you break it, and it like splinters and like yeah, it shatters and splinters. That's what happened to Blood Right.
Oh, Kuzo, this is...
Not good. Gone. Close the doors.
Alright,
Close that one
Kuzo?
behind you. I'll close this one. Okay, let's... I don't remember how I was able to summon at least.
Pardon, Kuzo?
Do you remember?
You have to be closer to your mic, man.
Oh, yeah. When I summoned spirits from Bloodright to attack enemies in front of us,
Yes?
Bloodright would capture souls of evil beings every time I killed them. It's been doing that for thousands of years. The blade shattered. I don't even know if they're still in there anymore, or if they've broken out.
Oh, don't do this, man. Oh no, why would you say that?
Can I retcon Cole's entire life at this very moment?
Too late.
Cole, my bro, my man, my dude. How could you do this to
I
us?
thought the DM was already gonna plan something like this. My
No,
mistake.
Not like this. No.
What roll do I have to make to retcon his life? I'll roll it.
Just kill Kuzo. Just kill him now. Put him out of our misery.
Okay, so I'm rolling with this then?
Yeah, it's canon now. It's too late. You just go with it.
Oh.
It just has to happen.
Why do I have to play along? This is bullshit.
Oh my god.
The same reason I do.
Because this is bullshit.
Oh, Kuzo. You're serious, aren't you?
I have no way of knowing.
Yeah.
The thing is not responding to anything. I have no way of knowing if it's still contained or they're all broken free. I'm hoping they're more contained because wasn't a massive torrent of souls flying out when the blade shattered.
What?
There was.
What?
Well, now there was.
Okay, I think Cole needs to take 5 so he doesn't fucking Pearl Street, like, whatever the fuck is about to happen.
Actually, that's a good idea. Hold on a second.
Oh my god, what have I done?
Oh, you know what you did when you started this.
Cole, you know what you should do?
What?
The souls that escaped, those are gonna be the villains for the shit you run.
Okay. Yeah, that can work.
Boom. See if you can tie it together. That way we can link these two separate campaigns.
Yeah,
it's gonna,
I
it's
got
gonna be
it.
fucking intense, man.
I got
Oh,
it,
God.
I got it. I'll say there's a group of them that were particularly troublesome. I hope they didn't manage to get flesh again. I'll have Kusa say that.
Okay, but you're gonna want to give them a little bit more than that, so when they jump into the other group, the meta level, these guys can figure out what that
Yeah.
means.
I'll go in.
All right, I will undeafen them then. Oh no!
God damn it, Cole.
Oh man, this gives me so many more ideas.
They're
When
still
have you released upon this cursed land?
they're still contained. You don't have to worry. But if they aren't contained, we're gonna be dealing with a lot of.
This is your fault. You raised the level, kept Cole.
What did I do? Wait, what? Oh no! Look. If they aren't contained and they've all broken out, I have no idea where they'll be. Some of them you won't have to worry about. Just be mindless ghosts probably wandering about, driven mad from being in there for so long. Well, just a quick, like, exercising could get rid of them. But
Kuzo, by the 12, what horrible... why would you make such a blade?
I didn't mean to make it like this. I did not. But look, there are some in there that I feel.
Who was that just came in?
That was Leandrin.
Wait, really?
Veilwen,
Oh,
roll me history. You remember this form. The last time you saw it, she had just had her heart torn out by Salem.
Like the body had a hole in it currently, or
Can
She was killed by Salem.
Yeah.
In Raelix.
the elf in Raelix, the one that Lorcian
Yeah,
actually tried. Okay.
I remember who it is, but I'm meaning like, are you meaning that it's like she's injured, or is this like
Last
right before
time
she
you
died?
The last time you saw this elf, she was dead. Is what I'm saying.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I get it.
Do you?
Well, no,
Yeah,
I
you
thought
do.
you were meaning something more.
No. This elf is fine, but the last time you saw this
That elf.
this person, they were dead because Salem had just torn out their heart
Okay.
because of your hesitation.
Yeah.
Did you think I had forgotten? Did you think I had forgiven?
If I had to guess, that's Ramiel. Anyway, look, back onto the topic here, because this is serious. There are some souls in there that I fear if they ever got out. Just say, there's been a couple of lifetimes where there's been a couple group of crazies and trying to go after me because they learned of the fact I keep coming back.
By the 12, Kuzo, how many mortal enemies do you have?
1,000 years worth.
Mortals? Well, there's been a lot of lifetimes, Veilwen. There was only been one immortal enemy, mine, and that was Anos. But anyway, Veilwen, you need to keep a very sharp eye out. There's going to be, if they did break out, and they manage to get their bodies back, who'd be the first to go after? Shit. Kuzo's looking around.
But how would they get their bodies back if some of them are thousands of years old?
Some of them are necromancers. Some of them just had intense regenerative abilities as long as their souls were attached to their flesh. Similar to Anos, but not to the same extreme.
Kuzo, surely you jest. This is a terrible joke.
I'm not joking, Veilwen. Who else could have gotten out?
While Kuzo figures out who else could go. Now, Lorcian.
Lorcian is back against the wall, his arms wrapped around his knees. Trying to keep himself together.
Okay. Meanwhile, in the workshop.
Kusali, is she still flying?
No. Kusali walks in. With each hand, she tugs on the front of Veilwen's outfit and the front of Kuzo's outfit. It's just that
What?
Lorcian looks really sad.
What did she say?
Lorcian looks really sad.
Kusali, could you, show us where he is?
Uh-huh.
This felon takes her by the hand and follows.
It grabs blood right and then receives it. Sin?
Lorcian just doesn't move. His body is jolting as his head is tucked into his legs, knees.
Velen, she approaches Lorcian. Lorcian? Whatever is the matter?
Lorcian lifts his head, tears streaming down his face as he looks to Veilwen.
Lorcian, here.
There we go.
As
Kusanagi
Vaughn
kinda
goes
just
to
comes around the side. It just like hugs your side, I guess. But she's really small.
Vaughn hugs
Lorcian-
Lorcian's other side.
Lorcian is going to just wrap his arms around Kusanagi, squeeze her once, and then put an arm around Veilwen. I found out what's wrong.
Fine.
My sister isn't real.
Lorcian, is this the place to have this conversation?
It doesn't matter.
Please come to the dinner table. Tell us there. The zone of silence should still be up. Be better.
Lorcian nods and stands up.
I'll go over in here.
Seeing the solemn expression of everyone, Yusukana stands up. Come on, Kusanagi. Let's go explore the city. Yay!
Vaughn nods her head in appreciation.
Lorcian will as well.
Little do you two realize that this is now set in motion with the requirements for another quest.
Oh no. What do you,
He-
Lorcian? What do you mean?
Kitsu isn't real.
What? What do you mean? She's literally right wherever she is.
She's one of those cloud cards that Veilwen has.
Doesn't make any sense. What?
She is one of those cards
How?
that Veilwen has.
We learned Anna sold her in Torvis, and then we found her in the manor.
Anna sold the copy of her at Torvis. When Veilwen opened the book, I can only imagine how many things got messed up. First, there was Scotty and Lily. Lily's new singing ability comes from one of those cards as well. I talked with Ramiel. She hinted that something was up with Kitsu after I pried a little bit.
Right?
And after this morning, Veilwen, whenever she ran away from you and from Kusanagi, I went and found her.
She didn't run from Kusanagi, she only ran from Veilwen.
Okay. I found her in her room. No trace of any magical signature at all. Like she didn't exist and just started existing in that room again.
Make any sense? Fuck. Still had Amaterasu in me. I could probably check to see if she has a soul.
It doesn't matter. I know. I asked Ramiel and she confirmed.
Okay.
I didn't want her to tell me until I figured it out, so that there would be nothing wrong, so that fate would have it as it would have. I just asked for a place to start.
Fate's already been sped up then.
Yeah.
Fuck. We're gonna need to get to Arcadia soon. Shit.
Yeah.
So Kitsu is still out there somewhere? Ugh.
Probably still without us.
This is terrible. But I don't understand. Does this mean that the spirits in the Book of Cloud they don't like the situation of being concealed within a book, I guess?
I mean, would you like to live your days in a piece of paper, a card?
And then slumber for 1,000 years?
Yeah. She doesn't. I don't think she knows.
I
That
wasn't even
what-
aware, probably.
I don't think she knows what she is. And now I don't know what to do.
How would the card just know to take the form of your sister, not someone else?
I don't know.
Shit.
Well, you were there when the cards escaped, Lorcian. Maybe it just swiped you on the way out.
Maybe I don't know.
One bad situation after the other. Fuck. Ah.
I don't know how much longer I keep doing this, Guzo.
Understand if I can go thousands of years, deal with this pain over and over again, you can go through this for a little bit longer.
It's different.
Your soul's
Guzo.
stronger than mine.
It's
A lot more.
It's a lot different, Guzo.
Lorcian.
With you, you had countless tries. Me, I've got one life.
You are the grandson, the dragon of time.
Look,
You
stop.
have infinite tries on your side.
Guzo,
You
I'm not
can do
the
this.
grandson of Chronologia. The only reason that is even could be considered something is because Skeedrum took care of me. That's it.
So, Chronologia didn't need to take us back in time. Do any of that. She did. She gave us a chance to fix everything after everything had gone horribly wrong. And would you look at how much progress we've made. Veilwen's family's almost completely brought back together.
Yeah. I know.
Zedekai isn't taken by the Lich King this time.
I know. I saw.
Everything. Things are going good. We can do this. Look. I watched my
Kuzo.
beloved die thousands of times over. Believe me when I say this. I will spare you that pain, or die trying. Now come on. Get yourself out of this funk. We need to be alert. Because who knows what else could be lurking around. I was talking to Veilwen about this before, Kusnali. Got us over, but... Lorcian, you know how my sword... I was able to summon souls of foes I had killed with my sword.
Yes, I know.
I have right now, the blade is shattered. I have no way of knowing if any of those souls, thousands of years of my lifetimes, have broken free.
So, not only that, now this.
Yes, things are not going good. We have to be careful. Depending on who got out, if they did, things could end disastrously. While yes, a bunch could just be mindless undead, floating around, being like a heat stroke and just fucking with us mentally. A bunch could have gotten their bodies back. Oh no. Okay, who else could have gotten out? Shit. Oh fuck. The Defias Brotherhood could have gotten out. Ah, shit.
Lorcian's going to put his head on the table.
It was so fast paced, just face desks or face tables, just boom. God damn it.
Veilwen, she'll follow suit and also place her head on the table. She turns to Lorcian.
Lorcian is just laying his head there. A small pool of tears forming under where his eyes are.
Veilwen, with her left hand, she reaches over for Lorcian and ruffles his ear.
Lorcian will turn his head slightly and look at Veilwen.
Lorcian,
Yes.
please don't give up. Not again.
There hasn't been a time where I have given up. I've got my sister back only to find out that she isn't real. Only to find out that it's some kind of joke.
This isn't a joke.
A copycat.
Still don't. Fuck. What are we gonna do then?
I don't know
We're
what
gonna
to
just
do.
slam that book on the copycat's head and put them back inside?
It's still my sister.
Then
Looks like her.
the Copycat's not trying to do anything harmful and is actually genuine. Likely just thinks it's her. Through and
At
through.
least for the moment, Kuzo.
Yeah.
We
Then let's not break that illusion. Unless the copycat decides to mimic someone else. And if it completely mimics someone else, who knows what sort of abilities it can also get. Let it think it's Kitsu for now.
even if it is a fake, I still appreciate the time they've spent with Kusanali.
Well, of course.
But I agree with Kuzo that we'll have to keep an eye on them.
He knows everything that my sister does. She acts just like her, looks just like her, feels just like her. For all intents and purposes, that is my sister.
Who knows even how that card even works? It could just be a physical duplicate with memories, everything.
I want to say that that's the illusion card.
I don't think that's illusion.
I don't think it'd be create.
Ellen. Go to the book. What was the list of cards in the book?
I don't know, Kuzo. It doesn't say.
could-
Say.
It could be the mirror.
That'd probably be a card that exists.
Oh, we don't actually know the names of them.
Well, the ones we have, we do, but this is a
Oh,
card
okay.
we haven't touched.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Okay, well,
The way the card works is Veilwen knows the name of the card when she sees the card's effect.
Okay.
And it gets a reaction out of the book. So until then, first you have to suspect that there's a card there, then see if the book reacts. And if the book reacts, Veilwen will open it, and it will convey information about the card. However, you haven't captured any cards. You've only used one card
Okay.
that you started with. So,
Okay.
as Kuzo put it, you will have to go take the book to Kitsu to confirm if she's a card or not.
I don't know.
Ramiel said she was one of the cards. Or at least confirmed it whenever I asked.
well, we'll have to wait and see, then. Let's let it be for now.
Lorcian, are you okay with letting things be like this? We could solve this right now. If it's too painful for you to see Kitsu this way, I don't want you to continue hurting. After everything you've done for me and my family, I want to remind you that I want to help you and your family.
Either
Ye-
way, it's going to be painful. To watch,
And
it to just end.
but she's still
or
out
even
there,
let it
Lorcian.
continue.
So
That
you'd
was
rather
right. She could still just be out there.
It's even worse because I don't know where she is.
Figure it out.
well, we might find more leads in Arcadia.
You're right.
But I want to know, Lorcian. Do you want to continue on like this, knowing since you know the truth? or do you want us
Hold on.
to solve this?
Hold on, I think. Kuzo looks up and looks behind Lorcian. You're muted.
Malin is talking to you guys, but you can't hear what she's saying.
Yep. Kuzo gestures. Guys, hold on. We got someone behind us that talking.
Lorcian is going to cast prestidigitation, clean himself up of his tears, and look to Veilwen. I don't know.
Oh, sorry. We were trying to have a conversation here. What's up?
Is something the matter? Lorcian looks very distraught. And so does Veilwen.
Just... It's nothing of immediate concern. Just stress of what has happened. What's to come. Likely.
Is this because Kitsu is the mirror card? We will end our
Oh.
session there.
Oh.